lovely souls. Welcome to the Conversation with MJ, where we are going to embark on a journey of connection, growth, discovery together. I'm your host, MJ, and I am thrilled to have you join me on this exhilarating ride through realms of inspiration, wisdom, and insight. So we're going to deep dive into the heart of what it means to live a fulfilling life, to pursue our passions, and to unlock our greatest potential. Each episode is a celebration of human connection and a testament to the power of authenticity and a reminder that we are all on this journey together. So get ready to be inspired, get ready to be empowered, and get ready to ignite your inner fire, because here at Conversations with MJ, the adventure never ends. So join us with every moment an opportunity to shine. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, please leave a comment, and the show will be starting shortly. See you soon. All right. Let me remove this. Okay. What's up, y'all? What's up? So, I was listening into Sharon's channel. Shout out to the Bracies. I was listening in throughout the day, and it was going through an interview of this particular type of woman who pretty much, from what I got from it, is that she's under the impression that, she's going to be going after men who meets her financial requirements unless it's the man that she wants to be with. Now, from what I was hearing, a lot of people in the chat, some people who participated in the panel, they didn't really like it. They thought that this is the women that they be talking about per se and stuff like that. And I just find it quite interesting, because what this lady was talking about is literally the dynamics that most of the men, especially online, is the dynamics that most of the men be wanting their relationships to be. I found it quite funny how now when she says the silent part out loud, that men want to get their panties in a bunch about what she said, but you're literally talking about that type of dynamic with a woman most of the time, with all the content, all the talking points and narratives that y'all push out here. That is literally the result of those things, right? So I wanted to review it for myself, because I had gotten, it was good to hear other people's perspective on it on the panel and stuff like that. But I actually want to review what this lady have said, and then we're going to break it down bit by bit to see where was she really wrong at and where was the lie. And then also, where is the problem and the issue, right? Because to me, it doesn't seem like it's any real issue that the men should have. In fact, the men should gravitate to said individuals, should gravitate to said woman, because she will fit exactly what they outline for what they want their woman to be, right? You know, she has a quote unquote particular standard. You will know what your standard will be with her, right? So it's not like you're being bamboozled. She's already telling you what she is going to do and what she's not going to do. So anything moving on, anything with her is either you playing yourself or you are okay with it. But one thing for sure, it can't be both ways, right? And what up, Royce? Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody who came in. Cell, Miss Jalen, Young Riaz, Robin, Royce. Shout out to y'all. Let's see what Robin says. People be all over the place. I'd be having to tune out. I know. I get it. I get it. He said, I just think that she's unsuccessful and not qualified. Well, how is she really unsuccessful? You will have to explain to me, how is she unsuccessful? Because she's actually getting what she wants. If what she wants is the money, if what she wants is to quote unquote get taken care of, or provisions, whether or not if it's temporary, she's still getting what she wants. So how is she unsuccessful? You saying that she's unsuccessful is under the outline of what you think success is, which would be her quote unquote, I guess, staying in said relationship for a very, very long time, that person becoming their husband or long-term mate, and also, I guess, the love factor in it. But let's just be perfectly clear, most of the men out here are not talking about love, and I think we can all agree about that. In fact, we have men who are telling women on panels that whether or not if you're happy or whether or not if you're content, you should just supposed to stay and endure. If you signed up for it, well, that's it. Don't get divorced. Don't do this. Don't do that. Just stay and endure. Forget happiness. Happiness is just a temporary feeling. You got to learn to just like it and love it. So again, I don't know. Well, how do you mean that she can't sustain her lifestyle? She's been sustaining her lifestyle. She's been sustaining her lifestyle. She doesn't look unhappy to me. She doesn't look unhappy to me. How is she not sustaining her lifestyle? She is sustaining it very well. Because she know, like many other women know, and many other men know, that there's always going to be men who's going to go. There's going to be men who is going to go. Is going to be men who is going to get into that situation, think that they can change her, think that they can dick her down, and she's going to be digmatized. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she's going to love them and adore them and worship the floor that they walk on. And they're going to be sorely mistaken, because she's telling you clearly right here that she doesn't feel like that for you. And if you are the guy that she do feel like that for, he probably will have to do little to nothing to get that from her. I don't see how she's not successful. How is she not successful at all? Let's see let's see what Robin said first. I definitely think women should prioritize financial security, and I don't care what men have to say about. Listen, you're absolutely right, because this is why we're going to have to break this down, right, Robin? Because of the simple fact is, if women are not supposed to worry about financial stability, they're not supposed to worry about a certain amount of resources to survive or to help elevate their kids into better situations, even if it's a better situation than what they're in, then what is the point? I will have to ask fathers, what is the point of you being so controlling or getting mad if your daughter is dating a certain particular type of fellow that you don't approve of? Why do you have a problem with it then? I know most fathers, when they hear and they talk about their daughters, most fathers are not talking about their daughters wanting to be with deadbeats. Most fathers who love their daughters don't want their daughters to be with deadbeats, don't want their daughters to be with men who are lazy, men who don't take care of their kids, and men who treat them horrible. This is what most loving fathers don't want their daughters to be with. So now, if you're trying to say that the criteria shouldn't even be that this man can actually provide for her and her family, then what's the point? What is the point of vetting if there's not supposed to be any vetting? What is the guideline? Because it seems like the guideline changes only when it suits the man's favor or his best interest. It's never to do with what the woman needs or even what the family needs. That's when it seems like a change. And let's be perfectly clear. Y'all mad at hypergamy? Well, guess what? It was men who created hypergamy. Okay? If you're mad that women are using their looks or their body to try to socially climb, or what is the new word that I let y'all learn? It was called throning. If you're mad that women are using the throning tactics, right, in regards of relationship, well, I'm sorry, that's y'all created that. Y'all created that. So now you're mad at your creation, right? Now you're mad at what you put out there. Y'all been hell bent on telling women that certain women qualifies for certain type of treatment and other women's don't. And clearly, when we find out what is those qualifications for the women to get provision, for the women to get protection, or whatever else, when we ask you what are those things that women would have to do to get those things, most of the time, those qualifications is all summed up on the basis of her looks. Her looks and how she can, cook a fucking meal, clean a fucking house, be in servitude, if anything. But even most of the time, it doesn't have nothing to do with her servitude part, right? It has mainly to do with her looks. When we ask men, especially men on these fucking internet social media platforms, it's always pertaining to her looks. There's a reason why Halle Berry gets treated the way that she gets treated outside of a regular Linda or Brenda, right? Linda and Brenda can be doing all the domesticated things that a man might need as a wife, as a husband, as a mother, or as a wife, as a girlfriend, or a mother. But she doesn't. She's more at risk to not get treated fairly or get it reciprocated than a Halle Berry. Whereas a Halle Berry, because of her looks, she is able to get A, B, C, and D and do half the fucking work. And who made it that way? Who created that outline? It was men, right? Men created that outline, not women, men. You was the one who made the qualifications that women had to have looks and she had to have body to also already even get in the game, right? And then all the added other things, right? I think I even had a live stream the other day where someone was in my chat who said that men don't care about education, men don't care about personality and nothing like that. All men care about is looks, and said that everything else was irrelevant. A man himself said that. But we're going to see. We're going to see. Because what I've seen, I just see a lot of hypocrisy. I see a lot of talking out of both sides of your fucking mouth, because at the end of the day, you only want it to benefit you. It's beneficial for a woman if you have money and that you can get that woman with money. And then it's also beneficial for you if you can get that money, if you can get that same type of woman without money. At the end of the day, it's all about what benefits you. But we're going to look into this live stream. I want to see more in detail what she was saying, because a lot of people were saying that she was crazy or she was saying something crazy. So I want to know what that, what that is. Hey Ariel, how you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. Good to see you. I want to see all the other parts of, oh, you on a semi hiatus from YouTube? I hear you. I hear you. Let's see. Rhea says, I think men asking permission from the girl's parents is a good thing. Right. But even if you asking permission from the girl's parents, the girl's parents is not going to let their daughters go date, mate with just anyone. Right? So that's why fathers who have daughters need to step up to the plate. Fathers who have daughters, I want to hear from you guys tonight. Who are you allowing your daughter to date? And what is the reasons why you pick a particular type of person for your daughter to date? Let's hear the truth. And let's stop all this bullshit where it's easy to just talk amongst women and just throw narratives out there, hoping that it sticks. Because y'all know, if you love your daughter, you don't want your daughter just dating or mating just anybody. That's just a fact. And most of the time, you're not going to want your daughter to date and mate someone that cannot take care of her or her kids if she produced kids from that union. Because you know what happens, right? 9 times out of 10, if that woman don't have her own, and if that man can't provide for her and her kids, who do that fall on? Who does the responsibility falls on? It falls back on him. It falls back on him and the mother or whoever the parents are. It will fall back on the grandparents to help that child, to help those children that she has. Well, I would say that's some fathers out here, not all. That was some fathers out here. I know my father cared. I know my father cared a lot. But the only thing that what my father did, because he knew that men could not be trusted, he made sure that I was able to take care of myself. He didn't ward me off on dealing with men. No, he wasn't that type of father saying, oh, don't deal with these men and blah, blah, blah. No, he let me know of what men are capable of doing. He let me know that there are men who don't think like that, who don't move like that, who do value women, who do value relationships, who do value children. But however, at the end of the day, the only responsibility, though, the responsibility of you taking care of yourself and you not going starving, nor your children, is always going to be you. It's always going to be you. You don't want to sit around and fuck around and find out when homie ends up leaving you high and dry, or ends up being a shapeshifter, lying, putting his good representative forward, and you're sitting up there assed out where you don't have nothing to take care of you and yourself because you was completely reliant on what you thought that he was going to bring. My father did not play that. He did not play that with me. Absolutely not. If you're not an addition to me, then you ain't nothing at all. And that's just facts. Let's see. Royce said, I just want the conversation to move past this extreme lack of trust. A healthy lack of trust makes sense. These conversations will never move forward with these extremes. Well, it's not. Here's the thing. It's not necessarily extreme. It's the environment. It's the environment that has been cultivated between both men and women, right? This is the problem when you have people who wants to continue to play the game. Oh, it's the game. You better know about the game. You better get squared up about the game. This is what happens when you want to play the game. Because the game, I'm going to tell you guys, the game from any other word is just a different way of saying pimping. That's the game. Pimping. Who is the better pimped? Is it the woman or is it the man? So when you say you want to play the game, that's all you're doing. You're just participating in pimping or, in a sense, prostitution, right? That's all. So that's the simple fact that your mindset, how you even come into relationships or the dynamics between men and women is on the premise of buying and selling. Barter system. And then you wonder why the elements of love, the elements of trust, the elements of true understanding, true communication, true compassion is never brought to the table, because that's not the type of relationships that you're developing. You're not even starting off like that. If you're sitting up there trying to get with a woman just to get in her pants, and if the woman's just trying to get in your pockets, I don't know where y'all talking about love at. Where's the love? How can you know it if you're not even expressing it? How can you know it or set yourself up for that if you're starting the relationship as in, I need to get what I can get out of that person? Like, it's weird to me how people uses people. How the first narrative is, when you meet a person, is to use them or use them in a way to benefit something like that. That's the first thing that comes to your mind when dealing with people. That is a weird type of interaction with another fellow human being. It's weird. Because then now I have to ask, do you formulate friendships in the same way? Do you formulate any other relationships, whether it's your coworkers or whoever? Is that the foundation of your relationships with other individuals? Is in the sense of, is there something that I can use for them, or can I utilize them in some way? And if you find yourself to believe that that's how a lot of your relationships are set up as, then I think maybe, just maybe, you want to second guess how you are approaching things. How you're approaching things, and then why you are so bitter. You are so bitter to think that that's how the world works and that everybody thinks the same way that you do. Because not everybody does. Hey, Blaze, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to review. There's going to be a review of this. Like I said, I was looking at this on Sharon's channel for a little bit, and I didn't get the chance to see all of it. So I want to see what she was saying, because like a lot of people was upset about this woman's mindset. And I wanted to see, how is her mindset any different than a lot what the men online preaches that they want women mindset to be. So we're going to go over that. Well, before I do, let's see. Yaria says, I'm happy my Muslim beliefs help control my desires. Okay. And then he says, when I was in high school, I was pressured into dating, but I still was strong. Yeah, I mean, listen, don't date until you're ready. Don't date until you're ready, okay? I'll tell you that. Do not date until you're ready, and date for the right reasons, as in not only just to fulfill whatever lustful feel that you want. Date for the right reasons. But here we go.
Today I got a special guest in the building. Minnie F, baby. What's up, Queen?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm blessed. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here.
Hey, nah, before I get started, I always ask people, where they at mentally. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling? Where you at in life? What's going on with you mentally up there?
I'm in a good headspace. Life is good. Life is great. I just moved back to Atlanta, and I'm happy to be back. So I'm good. I'm
Moved
good.
back to Atlanta from where?
Mississippi.
Okay. But you originally from where?
Originally from New Orleans,
Okay.
Beville.
What part?
The night war.
Oh, okay. You grew up, when you moved up here?
In 2003.
Oh, for real? And then you never went back to New Orleans, you just went to
Just to
Mississippi?
visit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What made you leave?
I was 12, so I ain't had no choice.
Okay, off the bat, I wanted to stop. You could tell that she is a little nervous, right? Body language speaks a lot. She's doing a lot of twirling with her foot, which lets me know that she's trying to embrace herself of what type of questions this interview is going to go down to. So right now she's quite nervous. She's probably not really necessarily used to the camera or anything like that, because we have all done it, right? Before I started to get a little bit more comfortable with the camera, I will be twiddling with my feet under this, under this camera while I'm talking and speaking to you guys. So she's not quite there yet. She's still a little nervous, and I think she's just trying to prepare herself mentally and also emotionally for whatever type of questioning that this gentleman is going to give her going forward. Hey, Kasan, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, sir. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Family.
Family, yep.
Okay. You be having a lot of crazy shit online. We're gonna get to that, but I'm gonna ask you a couple questions though. That shit gonna take it right into it. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, serious question though.
Okay.
Would you rather have fake love that's beneficial or real love that's a liability?
Fake love that's beneficial. I'm not about to struggle with nobody.
That's cold. You have fake love. Would you rather have fake love that's an asset?
All right, so let's start here. Now, I've seen this part. So she said that she would prefer to have fake love with, I guess, security versus real love that would turn into a liability. Tell you the truth, I don't see what was wrong with what she said. And I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because we see what has happened with women who chose real love, but the love was a liability, right? Those are the same women that y'all clown on every day, right? The single mothers who are not married, the baby mothers who have 4 and 5 different baby daddies, right? The woman that's at the welfare line or have to get food stamps or public assistance, right? Yeah. Keisha from the block. You clown these women every single day, the ones who actually love these particular men, whether or not if they were bandits or whatever. They actually love these men, and then the situation didn't work out, or they actually got harmed by these men. They got left abandoned, their children got abandoned, and y'all sit up here, the community sits up here, society sits up here and clown these women. Even when they're struggling by themselves, even when the few who do take accountability, they still get clowned. So again, why would you think that a woman would want to risk that than actually just being in a relationship where, number one, she doesn't have to deal with scrutiny? Because to these men, all they care about is, as long as you're up under a man and he gives you a title, then you're good. It doesn't matter. Hey, Chakra, how you doing, baby? Yeah, women has to move more logically yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, women have to move more logically, period, just dealing with men regardless. Like, this is not the time to just fuck around and find out, or fuck on anyone and find out. It's too much of a risk. It's too much of a risk. But I definitely agree. Women have to definitely think more logical when it comes down to marriage. But just in general with men, that's just what needs to happen. But just think about it. Why would she want the other side? We see what happens to women who chose the other side, who chose love, and it didn't matter if they was in love with a Pookie or a Ray Ray or anything of that. We see what happens to these women. We see how men, women, society, the community, we see how they treat, how they talk about these women. She don't want to be in that woman's boat. That's why she's willing to choose, like, listen, as long as I can align myself up under the man, right? That means the men ain't going to attack me, right? The women ain't going to attack me either, right? And even though I'm getting the financial or the resourceful part, but I'm still like quote unquote dead inside and not really being fulfilled in that type of way as a mate, at least I'm not going to be scrutinized by my community, by society, and everyone else. I can hide under the umbrella of being in a said relationship, even though I'm not happy in that relationship. And quite frankly, she's willing to do that because that doesn't deal with that much torment versus the one who fell in love, fucked around, and found out that that nigga ain't the one for you. And then now you have the whole fucking society, community, and everyone, even the sisterhood and the brotherhood, literally condemning you for loving that person to begin with. She's not trying to have that. We see it. We got people who make money off of these women's pain, money off of these women's torture, money off of these women getting clowned on or being exposed online and stuff like that. It's been fun. Y'all see, y'all love to torment these women. Y'all love to use these women as the epitome of why everything is wrong, why everything is all fucked up and shit like that. She's going to take the other route. She's going to take the other route. It's better for her. She don't have to deal with that. Like I said, as long as she stay the fuck quiet, whether she's miserable in her marriage or with this said quote unquote individual, as long as she has the title, girlfriend, wife, whatever not, she has the title, she has the coverture of being under a relationship, and as long as she keep her mouth closed, she doesn't have to face the SBE, right? That's the situation that y'all have placed women in. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that why she would choose that, because she sees it every day what happens to the woman who chose the other side. Chakra said, what's love got to do with it? Tina Turner. Chakra said, it's called fall in love for a reason, because you're going to get your head. Yeah. Yep. Let's continue.
Or real love that's a liability.
Give me the asset.
Damn, that's cold. You know, everybody probably think like that.
I'm sure they do. Especially women. We won't be taken care of.
So you can know the nigga faking you out.
Yes.
Instead of having a liability nigga. Nah, that's cold.
I don't.
What you think, Sha?
I'm kind of agreeing with her.
What you think, Court? Fake me out.
Take me out.
I ain't no believer in struggle love, baby.
What?
We too grown for that.
Say it again.
I ain't no believer in struggle love.
What that mean? What struggle love?
Struggle love. We ain't finna be out here broke together. Can't get bills paid. You can't wine and dine me. I'm not doing that.
Damn. So you think that's a nigga? So what we gonna get? All right, if we weren't struggling, me and you in a relationship right now, what I get?
You gonna get my time, my attention, my support, good sex.
And that's worth what?
That's worth everything. That's worth you
Who
financially
said
taking
that?
care of me. What you mean?
Who said that? Like, I'm just like, nah, all bullshit aside. Who made that up?
Okay. So here's the funny thing about him saying that, right? Because if you don't want your woman to be masculine, right? That means going to get higher education, going to get a job that provides a lot of money and stuff like that, because that is considered masculine, right? It takes away from what the man can actually show to you as the gifts, as into why you should be with them. Then what else? I would want to know, what else is he really thinking a woman's supposed to give to him? If her energy is nothing, right? Her loyalty ain't nothing. Her servitude ain't nothing. Fuck them kids, remember? Because it's only fuck them kids. It's no matter of fact, it's only I want my kids and I love my kids when it suits you, or when it's benefit for you, or when you want to those particular type of kids. Because a man can have literally 2 sets of kids from 2 different women, and he wanted those sets and didn't want those other ones. And we see how those outcomes come out too, right? Because it's fuck them kids when I don't want them, right? So if kids is not important, if her servitude is not important, if her energy ain't shit, if her time ain't shit, if you don't deem any of that worthy, then again, what is a woman supposed to bring to the table? Because you done said that if women can't bring money, because that's masculine, right? And y'all don't care about that. So again, what is she supposed to bring? I want to know. I want to know, really. What is she supposed to bring? Kasim said, I told my sons that provision is the essence of male nature, and women have zero intentions of doing that when they get with a man, or get with a man who expects that from her. You know, it's funny, Kasim, there's some women, right? I would say some women, right? There's some women who has no intentions at all when it comes down to provisions, right? Especially if they're dealing with a man. And it's funny because I have had men in my family, even men in my male groups, like outside friends and stuff like that. They said, what is the fucking point of you laying down with a dude who don't pay none of your fucking bills? Like what the fuck do you have him up in the house for? And you giving him loving and shit like that if he doesn't pay any of your bills. So even men say that's crazy. And like I said, we've seen women who went outside of that, like, okay, well, I don't need a nigga to take care of my bills and shit like that. I could take care of my own bills. I've been doing it for quite some time. I would just want someone who wants to love me and value me, and I could do the same for them. And we would just take care of all the responsibilities together. We see what happens to those women. What do we call them? The 50-50 situation? We deem those women cheap. We devalue those women, and we say that those women are unworthy. We call those women in totality. We say that she's a 5 or a 4. And this is why she has to pay bills. This is why she doesn't get the treatment or the princess treatment, that she doesn't have to worry about nothing and she doesn't have to lift a fucking finger. So again, what is the requirements? What is the requirement? Because if she's not supposed to be fucking, quote unquote, bringing her weight because she's masculine, and only masculine, ugly bitches have to do that, right? Because there's other women who are far more attractive that don't have to do that shit. Again, what's the problem with what she said? What is the problem? There isn't one. Hey Flora, how you doing, sweetheart? Let's see. Blaze said, honestly, what she said is no different than when I hear men say sex sandwich. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Blaze. Exactly. She didn't say anything different than what these men preach out here, Blaze. And that's my point, what I'm trying to say. You have these same men who wants to sit up here and condemn this woman because she understands the game. She's willing to say the silent part out loud. And it makes y'all look bad because at the end of the day, most of y'all niggas wants this type of situation and y'all going anyway. All the complaining in the world is not going to stop her or prevent her from getting a man who's going to go and agree with that situation. So that's why you're angry. That's why you're mad. Roy says, best believe I let the knuckleheads and no good suckers know that they're tripping. And you said, I was just thinking about your voice when you wrote that. Hey, Lana, sweetheart. Shaka said, who you marry and have children with are two of the most important decisions you will make. You better use the logical side of your brain. Forget what that ninjas are saying. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Rama says, they want these women to go 50-50 and still show up as, yes. What was the terminology that we started in the space? Submissive providers? Yeah, that's what they was calling women. Submissive providers. Hey Lana, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. Let's see. She brings her mind and her creativity and serves as my inspiration. But here's the thing: most of these men, how are you asking for her mind and creativity when most of y'all want women to be seen and not heard? Most of y'all want women to be seen and not heard, and then on top of that, whether if she do comes with an idea and comes with her brain, you say that you get the last say so anyway. Or if you decided that this is how we're going to go, this is the route we're going to go, it's supposed to be in a discussion. So again, how does that matter? How is she doing that? How can she inspire you when you want to make all the fucking decisions yourself? You just want her to be silent and cook a fucking sandwich and quote unquote be your peace. So how is she bringing her mind? How is she bringing her creativity? How is she doing any of that? How? This is not what you're asking for these are not what men are asking for when they're online. Y'all are literally contradicting yourself. Right? You're contradicting yourself. Do you know how creativity starts? First thing, how creativity starts is getting out of the norm, creating uncomfortability. If the person is continuously doing the most mundane thing, there is no creativity. So I don't know, how can you ask for that? There's no creativity. How can she going to be creative if you're only telling her that she has to do A, B, C, and D, and she's required to do A, B, and C, and D? You're literally cutting women creativity off, right? And that's the feminine side. You're cutting the creativity off. In fact, the way how these men talk about creativity in these or femininity in this space, I don't think y'all want creativity at all. You don't even like femininity. Let's see. Robin said men with money date and marry average looking women every day. Absolutely. Right? You know why? Because the reason why they're dating average women is not the same reason why the average man or the bottom of the barrel man, why they want to date. It's a complete different mental dynamics as to why they're dating. What was the guy? Mark Zuckerberg for Facebook. His wife is completely average. However, she's not average intellectually. She got a PhD. She went to an Ivy League school. She also helped with his business. She helped make his business $1 billion business and then sold it off so he can get $1 billion from that business. She had a lot to play. The Meta, who you think helped with the Meta situation? She had 3 different degrees. She had a social engineering degree, she had a business marketing degree, and I forgot the other one. She was very, very a part of why he was able to sell Facebook for billions of dollars, why he was able to develop the Meta that can work through many different social media platforms as well as Facebook. It combined it together. She was also a part of the marketing strategy that Facebook was able to align and network with IG, network with all these other social media platforms, that now your whole account, your Facebook account, IG account, and your Meta account is all connected under one big cloud. You think that he would just marry her just because of her looks? Have y'all seen his wife? Have y'all seen his wife? His wife is average as it comes. She looks no different than a lady that I would see in Flushing, Queens. An Asian woman that I would see in Flushing, Queens. She looks no different than what I see on a regular basis. She wasn't no Asian model. She doesn't have no exotic feature or anything, nothing like that. No. But like I said, they don't know. They don't know. Like I said, these men date for different reasons. They date and they marry for different reasons than the men who don't have that much resources, or who is trying to obtain more resources. They date for looks. Those men date for, I want to compete, as in who can obtain the better looking woman in my social bracket, not necessarily move out of my social bracket. And that's why the competition between those type of men and these type of men are quite different. And that's why you get different results. Because while you're competing to be the man on the street who was able to bag the hot shorty, to stunt on other men who cannot elevate out of their fucking social status, that that other man, the wealthy man, he already obtained his social status, so now he can actually marry someone that is either going to help sustain it, or who is more kindred spirit to the things that he's really into outside of making money. The one who actually speaks and talks to the type of woman that he would want to be the person to bear his child. He can think about things like that because he's not struggling for the resources. And you know why he's not struggling for the resources? Because he made that his primary goal first, to get the resources. So now he don't have to use resources to obtain necessarily the type of woman that he want. He will have to actually have the character and the caliber to obtain the type of personality that he's looking for in a mate, not just the looks. And like I said, Mark Zuckerberg, he thinks that his woman, he thinks his wife, he thinks she's beautiful. She is his type of beauty, right? But guess what? If he ever one day woke up and he wanted Playboy money, he got all the motherfucking money to help to give to his wife, to be like, hey, we're going to turn you into a Playboy bunny. Okay. If that's what he was worried about. But it's not. That's not what he's worried about. Y'all have two different struggles. Two different struggles. Let's go on.
Who said that?
I mean,
that's worth that.
To me, as a pretty woman, privilege.
It's a cold world, man. That's the perspective that's going on out here too, right?
Yeah.
So anybody that think different, if a dude think different of that, he's like a what they be calling a narcissist.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
So that nigga he crazy.
Yeah, you gotta know what comes with dating a pretty woman. You
What
can't
where them guys be at though? Who be doing all that stuff?
what, the whining and dining?
Yeah.
They everywhere. They ain't hard to find.
How long that shit be lasting though?
As long as you want it, so long as you play your cards right.
Yeah.
That's all it's about. And I play my card real well.
So what a nigga get again?
Love, support, good sex, my time, my attention.
And what do you gotta give?
I need the money. I need faithfulness. I need loyalty. I need everything to just be all about me. I'm the priority.
I don't know what to say.
Heavy on
bro.
the money.
Heavy on the money.
Yeah.
So what's your perspective on a 50-50 relationship?
Wait, what?
What's your perspective on a
again?
50-50 relationship?
I don't even think I heard that right. What is that?
You get what I'm saying? So you letting it be known that shit that you bring to the table ain't even 50%. That ain't shit.
So again, I'm really still trying to figure out where was she wrong at. I really am. Because I stated again that you will have men who will crucify women who dated and made it with men who did not have shit, who did not have quote unquote nothing. You crucified these women. You crucified them. You crucified that they liked them. You crucified that they gave them a chance. You crucified these women, especially if the relationship goes wrong. You crucify these women. So again, how are you getting mad at this particular woman who's saying, guess what? You won't have to crucify me for dating a men who can't provide for me, because I don't date men who don't know how to provide for me. I'm really not understanding what was all the hoopla and hollering about what this woman said. I'm really not getting it. I don't know. Y'all gotta point me to the point. Is there a timestamp of something that she said that made people be like, oh hell no, this woman out of her mind? Do anybody know a timestamp? If you know a timestamp that I need to review, put it in the chat for me, because I don't understand what she said. I mean, one thing I would say about what she said is when she was listing off of the things that she said that she would give to a man, I noticed how she left out that loyalty, right? She left out loyalty, and she purposely left out loyalty too. However, she did require loyalty from that man. So if that was what it was, then I can understand that, right? Because you shouldn't be requiring something for someone that you can't do yourself, right? And you made a list, and you let everybody know what you was going to do for said individual, and you purposely left out the loyalty part. You left that out. I peeped that. Did y'all peep that? She purposely left out loyalty, but then she said, well, that dude better be loyal, and he better be loyal about giving me that bag too, right? So if that's it, then we could probably have a conversation with that, right? Because again, there's supposed to be some things that when you ask for somebody in a relationship, they should be able to reciprocate it. Now, mind you, there is things that women can give that men can't give, and there is things that men can give that women can't give. So in those things, those things, the reciprocation is going to look different, and it's going to be quite different. But loyalty is a generalized thing that you can give to anyone, right? You can have loyalty with friends, you can have loyalty with your family, You can have loyalty for your job, right? Your job or the career that you're in, you can show loyalty to that, right? There's many things that you can show loyalty to. So I wouldn't paint as loyalty having to be different in a relationship versus if you was in a friendship or something like that, right? It's going to be different, but it's not different. Like the same type of loyalty as, not having to worry about what you say behind my back, not having to hear you talk about me when I'm not there, you stepping out on me, things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? Like there's differences when it comes down to loyalty, but like I said, loyalty is something that you can give to everyone. You don't just only just have loyalty in a relationship or a marriage. You have loyalty with a lot of things. A lot of things. Women have never been loyal to listen, Royce, men have never been loyal to good women or bad women. Okay? Men have never been loyal to good women or bad women. Men, not all men, but a lot of men is loyal to themselves. And they're loyal to their lusts and they're loyal to their wants. And they tell women, quite frankly, every day what they're loyal to. Right? Some of them are loyal to their homies, some aren't. But nonetheless, they'll tell you who you're loyal to. So I don't know. Women have been loyal to the wrong man, and women have been loyal, to the right man. It depends on the situation. Robin says, plenty of women are loyal until men give them a reason not to be anymore, i.e. cheating or a lack of protection. Absolutely. Right. Right. Well, see, here's the thing, Royce. You think that those are not valid reasons. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Why the hell is a woman supposed to still be loyal to a man who's cheating on her? I'm not understanding. Why do you think a woman supposed to be loyal to a man who is not loyal to her? I don't understand that. Y'all gonna have to make it sense. It doesn't make sense. If the man is not showing to be loyal and it's proven that he is not loyal, why should she continue to be loyal to him? Because I mean, here's the thing. I'm not the type of person about that whole tit for tat, right? You do this to me, I do that to you. I'm the type of person, oh, you do that to me, I'm fucking out of here. Like it is what it is. I'm out of here. It's time to go. That's it. It's time to go. Okay, so he's saying, I'm just saying it's cap when people try to act like they didn't have their own ulterior motives. Well, here's the thing. You can't say that it's cap when a woman decides to not be loyal anymore after finding out her mate or significant other was unloyal to her for the whole entire time. You cannot all of a sudden gaslight the situation and make it seem like, oh, she always wanted to do that. No. When, quite frankly, the man who was cheating on her, who decides to get in a relationship with her, is the only one who always had an ulterior motive from the beginning. You can't gaslight nobody for that. If you literally agreed to get in a relationship with that person, why cheat on that person? That does not make no sense. Man is supposed to just stay single, right? So if you're still going in trying to quote unquote lock a woman down in a relationship or in a marriage so she's loyal to you, but you're loyal to the streets, you don't deserve that woman's loyalty. She has the right to remove it whenever she sees fit. Because you don't keep up with your end of the deal. You don't keep up with your end of the relationship. I mean, it's a contract, right? What business or what situation? Who's staying in contracts, getting cheated out of contracts, or getting the short end of the deal? What business owner getting into a contract with another business owner who promised that they was going to deliver on the goods and they don't deliver on the goods, or they give you faulty goods that doesn't work or broken or whatever not, and they spend more money to fix it than to actually just, have it? Who stays in those type of contracts? Nobody stays in those type of contracts. So again, I don't understand why is the mentality that you think women are supposed to stay when a person broke the contract. Let's see. I don't think the dating world has been based on superficial. Yes, it has. The dating world has been based on superficial things and morals and guidelines for the longest. The dating world has been all about the superficial. It's been all about the bargaining. The bargaining, the goods, the selling and buying of goods. We've been doing this for hundreds of years. Remember, I told you when dating started. Dating started in the 1900s when the automobile was created in the 1920s. Dating started. The ability to take one out to the movies, to the picnic. You wasn't just only only had to stay in the house or be in the parlor. You was able to go out and entertain the person that you were seeking interest with. It's always been about buying and selling. Oh, that was a typo? That was a typo? My bad. But I'm not even really attacking you, Royce. I'm just kind of having a conversation with you within the chat. Oh, hey, Natasha, darling. How you doing? Yeah, it's still coming. I still got a few more watch hours and then we'll be good. But, let it be known, so quote unquote, to everybody, I bought my subscribers, apparently. So it doesn't make no sense for me to celebrate for, reaching 5,000 subscribers because apparently I bought them. So it is what it is. Let's see. Men are generally very loyal to their own value system. So ladies, avoid disloyal men. Example, their values are flexible. Absolutely. And align with men who have values you are compatible. Absolutely. Listen, I have always stated that men will changes their value system like they change their dirty drawers. They change their value system like they change their socks. One minute they say they don't want a promiscuous woman, and the next time they say, if you don't put out, I can go to another woman. Or I will be fucking another woman until the moment that you able to put out. But we hate promiscuous women though. Oh, we hate these women who be clapping their cheeks and all that stuff like that. But then yet the most people who are the subscribers to OnlyFans are men. The most people who are subscribers or have an account on all the porn sites are men. Most porn videos are catered to who? Men. Right? But no, they don't like none of this. All these horrible women, oh my God, they're horrible, the sacrilege, just burn them at the stake, oh, everything, let's get our pitchforks out, these Salem witches. But who is the one who promotes them? Who are the one who advocates for them? Who is the one who gives them a platform? Men. Not women. Because when women try to give these particular type of women a platform and try to support them, what happened? They get met with pitchforks from men and other women for doing so. But when men do it, oh, it's just boys being boys. Well, what you expect is part of my nature. This is what we're supposed to do. This is, hey, Every excuse under the book. Every excuse under the book for them to promote and for them to create the type of women that they claim that they hate so much, but then yet all they want to do is just be around women like that. Let's see. Robin says, when people get high views on shorts, it draws attraction to the channel. I have literally subbed to certain people's channel base. Yes, exactly. That's what happened with my channel. Like, literally, I still have one short that has over 13,000 views on it. And then the other one has over 2,000 reviews. I did a short, 5 days ago about with the coolie guy in it. That got over 800 views. Apparently, again, I still, in people's mind, I bought my subscribers though. But it is what it is. I don't care about that. They could say what they could do, whatever they want, say whatever they want. He said, I meant to say dating has been based on superficial things for the longest. The foundation is not solid for a lot. Well, the foundation can't be solid for a lot of the relationship because the reasons why people get in a relationship is a contradiction, right? It seemed like that's funny because when we're gonna continue on with this interview, but it seemed like the more and more we got in the interview, the man is only having a problem for the simple fact that this woman does not sound like she's in love. You notice that, right? It seems that is the only issue that this man has with what this woman is saying. She does not sound emotionally connected to the situation at all. She seems very emotionally detached. She's not talking about love. She's not talking about butterflies in the stomach. She's not talking about he makes me feel so. She's not talking any of that. And that is the reason why it seems like he is getting frustrated and angry, right? Because you know why? Men need you to be in love with them so they can fucking play you. Men need you to be in love with them so they can be in control of the situation. Men need you to actually love them and want them so they can feed off of your fucking energy. Right? They can't feed off your energy if you're emotionally detached to them. They can't. They can't feed off you. They can't get that. They can't feel, oh, I feel wanted and that makes me my ego big and I feel like I'm the man and I can take on the world and every bitch in the world wants me. They can't do that. They can't do that if it's not true. It doesn't work if it's not true. So the simple fact is that this woman is not speaking about love. She's not speaking about butterflies. She's not speaking about tingling of the feelings and emotions. She's not emotional. She's very strategic, which is logical in her reasoning as to why she would date someone, why she's mating with them and stuff like that. In fact, they can't stand it. They can't stand it. But then here's the funny thing. It's the same type of men who will say that women, being the emotional beings, is too emotional and not logical. Well, here you are. You have a woman who's thinking more logical, and you don't like that either. She's thinking how you would think or how you would approach the situation, and you're upset that she's not more emotionally bound. But wait a minute. I thought women being emotional or too emotional was toxic. It's a horrible trait. It can go wayward. It can go out of control. Now you see a woman who is in control and has emotionally detached herself from the situation. And now y'all find yourselves very irritated with that. I wonder why. Well, let's go on. Let's see what else is said.
Like I just said, you supposed to say it 50-50, nigga, you're getting love times what you said is worth my money. So now how much that worth?
You ain't when you say 50-50, you ain't talking about 50-50 financially, or
And I'm saying 50-50 period. Because 50-50 could be, you could bring something to me that's worth more than money. See, you forget what happened.
Okay.
What happened? I'm saying you could, right? That's what you're saying. Women basically do. Pretty girl privilege usually bring something that's worth more than money. If I'm giving my money up for it, then that must mean you got something that's worth more than money.
So again, I'm asking again, what else is she bringing more than money? What else is it? She said that she would bring her time, her energy, her support, her body. So if you said that none of that was good enough for you to invest your money, again, what else would she have to bring to be value about your money? What else is it? Can he even put it in words? Do he even know the word of what he is talking about? I bet you he can't. Right. Exactly, Chakra. 304s tend not to be emotional and are detached. Right. Real 304s, right? Not every woman that they decide that they want to deem a 304 once they decide that they like her or they screw her. No, not those women. I'm talking about real, actual 304s. They are not emotionally detached. Oh, they're not emotionally attached. They are emotionally detached. Okay? Emotions is not there. They don't give a fuck about you like that, bro. They don't give a hell about you. Your penis is not the best they ever had. You are not the sexiest man alive. You know what I'm saying? There's somebody there who is more fit than you, look better than you, dress better than you. Like, they will tell it like it is to that man. However, it's the women who actually love you, and care about you, they're the ones who's going to speak sweet nothings in your ear. They're the ones who's going to show you, listen, I love your lips and I love your chin and I love your smile and I love your big shoulders and your broad back and whatever. They're the ones who is going to show the infatuation with you and what you have in your, you have on your body and what's going on down there. You know what I'm saying? That's what women who love you is going to believe, that you are perfect in everything for them. But that's not going to equate, or it's not going to just be something that is a general thing with all women, or just like how it's not a general thing with all men, right? Men get with women and they be like, I love my wife. You look at their wife, sometimes when their wife is not quote unquote deemed attractive, you look at their wife and you be like, oh, she's nice. Oh, I'm happy for you. And they looking at their wife like a New York strip steak. Yeah. They be looking at her up and down, licking their lips, talking about, come here, girl. Come here, girl. To them, their wife is beautiful. Their wife is the cream of the crop, for the ones who really, really love their wives and their girlfriends. They'll be like, I love looking at you. Them hips, them thighs, and everything. Come over here. She got the nice little, cute little small fufa. I love that shit. I just won't lay on it. But it's the truth, though. When it's the woman that they love, when men are in love with that woman, which is very hard, right? it's very hard for men to be in love with women. There's a difference with loving and then being in love, right? Men love their cars. They keep their cars clean. They vacuum it. They go get the wax and all that stuff like that. They go get the sealing and stuff, right? But they're, some men are in love with their cars too. I ain't gonna lie. But when men are in love with women, right? It does, or whatever that woman is, they don't care. They don't care how they be like, girl, look at that fupa. Ooh, my baby's sexy. You can't tell them nothing. And it's the same with women who are in love with their significant other. You can't tell them nothing about their man when they're in love with that man. Oh, you think my man cross-eyed? Well, fuck that. I love his sexy cross-eyed. He looks sexy at me. He be looking at me with the Bambi droopy eyes. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't understand where I think that the problem with a lot of these conversations is that when you are attracted to what you are attracted to and you are in love with who you're in love with, that is going to look, feel, and be different for every single person. It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. You can't tell nobody nothing. You can't tell nobody nothing that their wife ain't the best. And quite frankly, I be really upset when it be men and women who be in relationships with people and they talk bad about the women or the men that they're in a relationship with. That pisses me the fuck off. It really does. It really does. To me personally, it pisses me off. You better be the biggest goddamn fucking cheerleader or cheerman for your mate when you're with your mate. You know what I'm saying? You better be like, why are you with someone that you don't want to cheer like that for? Why? Why even waste your fucking time? Like, seriously. But then I guess that's what this woman's doing, right? I guess that's what this woman doing, because to her, like I said, she's thinking logically. It doesn't have nothing to do with the nigga looks. She'll probably get with an ugly ass dude. But if he's got the money and he's paying the way that the way that she wants to live, she's letting you know right now, okay, I'll give you everything that you want. That's equivalent to you spending your money or taking care of me. And then the man that I love, I'm going to have him on the side and we're going to do us. That is what she's telling you. Simple as that. Let's keep going.
Yeah, this thing between my legs.
You know how many of them it is? You got to fix it out. You know how many of those it is?
It's a lot of them, but it's only one me. You could Google me, baby.
I'm saying, how many women feel like that though?
A lot of them feel like that.
Do you think that's like, and I ain't trying to be funny, then I'm just saying, like, I don't want to get on here and be like that. But do you think like that's kind of like out there?
I think I'm being pretty realistic, and I think I deserve everything I'm asking for, everything I require.
So you married?
I'm going through a divorce.
What happened with that?
Basically, my husband stopped meeting my expectations.
What you mean?
So when I met him, when I met my husband, I told him what I expect from a man. The number one rule with being with me is you have to provide. I won't settle for anything less. So my husband ended up losing his job.
He had a job?
Yeah,
where he worked
at? He had a job. He was a manager at a warehouse.
Put the mic in so these people can hear you. He was a manager at the warehouse?
Mm-hmm. He was a manager at a warehouse.
Okay.
So he ended up losing his job. He came home and he told me. I'm like, okay, cool. All right. So a month went by and he looked for me to pay the bills. Who paying what bills? So I was going to consider it if he gave me the money back for paying the bills. And he told me no. He felt like he shouldn't have to do that. What do you mean? When I told you, as a man, I expect you to provide. Under no circumstances will I ever touch bills as long as I got a husband. None. If you can, you can hear.
He probably happy you gone, though.
I'm sure he.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say about this. Is she wrong about her standards? No. Do I think that's was that a real good reason to necessarily to necessarily get rid of her husband? No, I don't. Right? But then the thing about it, yeah, I mean, I like her too, but at the end of the day, then that just goes to tell me that when you married your husband, you didn't you married for you married for utility. You had a relationship of utility. It wasn't a relationship of kindred spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was more of a relationship of kindred spirit, then she would have a little bit more grace for the situation that when he came to you, he did fit your qualifications. In the middle of y'all being together, whatever the circumstance was, he no longer could fit those qualifications as of yet, right? So it would be one thing if he meant that, oh, he's never going to try to get back to where he was, right? But what I think the reason why she took this route because we have heard numerous of stories of men who say, oh, I'm down and I'm out and I'm going to get on my feet and I need my shorty to hold me down, right? And then what happens? The women say, okay, babe, I got you. I'm going to hold you down. 9 times out of the 10, that man gets comfortable with you carrying the load. And now they don't want to change the dynamics back to him carrying the load. And then you find yourself, quote unquote, hold me down for 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, and so forth, right? And I think that that's why she was like, no, I'm not doing that. I think that that's why she had the mentality of, no, we're not going to play that route. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, if you got laid off or whatever not, you better hurry up and go get a job like today or yesterday. Like, like it should be something set up until then. You know what I'm saying? So I guess the reason why when her husband said to her that she's gonna have to start paying bills, that can also make you wonder something too, right? Because let's have a real honest question, a real honest conversation. I'm about to let down the link soon, but just think about it like this. If you got with a man, ladies, if you got with a man and he paid all the bills, he told you, don't worry about nothing, I'm paying all the bills. So automatically you're already setting up from the beginning that you are, if I'm going to be with a man or I'm going to date, mate, marry, whatever, be with a man, the man has to be able to pay all the bills. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be with a man if he is not going to be able to provide for me. Like, that's just your standard and your boundary, right? Most of the time when a man comes to the plate saying, I got the provisions, right? I think that what happens is a lot of women think that also includes that man has a good savings, right? A good backup plan just in case. Like, he already had one set up for if anything happens. And that's why he says, I'm coming to you with my said provisions and stuff like that. You won't have to worry about anything. I have it under control. Would that strike an alarm to you if you are dealing with a man who had provisions, and then now all of a sudden he loses the provisions, and then there's nothing as a plan B or a backup plan, and then now he's coming to you saying, well, you have to hold it down, you have to carry the weight. Would that ring like a red flag to you? Would you now start wondering about his finances? Would you now start wondering about his spending? Would you also start wondering about your spending? How you possibly could be contributing to the point to where he does not have any backup plan or resources? I wonder if those are the things that start coming into women's mind, right? Because one of the reasons that was strike bell on, because you would think, okay, well, if you're already set, I'm thinking that you have savings for hard times. That is what savings is for. Having savings account and stuff like that, just in case of emergencies and stuff. And then now it goes from, I can take care of everything, but then now I can't take care of everything. I now need you to help me. Would that strike a nerve? Would that be a red flag? Should that be a red flag for women? Is that something that women need to, or women who are in relationships or married now, is that something that they really need to start thinking about? Because what if the man who's coming to you saying, oh, I have provisions and I got you, only got you if everything is going good, if everything is going the way that he wants it to go? He got the promotion at the job, his business is going well. You know what I'm saying? It's only when it's rainbows and sunshine. Are we out there asking questions for when it's rainy days? Are they good? Are they able to sustain when the cloud start coming over the house and stuff like that? And then again, like I said, are we also thinking about, are we contributing to the point where he might not have provisions if something happens? These are things that I think we need to start asking ourselves for. Let's see. Robin says, I think she was reluctant to start helping paying bills because she didn't know how long it would take him to find another job and he might get comfortable with it. Yes, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier, Robin. Like, we seen that happen. How many women hold their man down? Their man said that they got laid off, they lost their job and all the stuff like that. And it was up to the woman to hold it down while he get on his feet. And that getting on his feet turn into 3-5 years or never. All of a sudden now she's doing all the work or doing all the things that she said from the beginning of the relationship that she did not want to do. Chakra says, why is he letting her buy lavish items if they're not straight? Look, you know what, Chakra? You would do you know how many people buy things just for appearance? Look at everybody in the hood. How you living in a rent stabilized apartment, but then you out there and you have a Mercedes Benz or a Chevrolet, the newest one, right? An Escalator, a Range Rover. How you living in a rent stabilized apartment buildings, but you have a car that is worth $45,000 to $65,000. Your rent, you complain about your rent being $3,000, but you got a $65,000 car. People buy for the show. They buy for the show. They do it all the time. Do it all the time. Ariel says, I can only speak for myself when I say I will never depend on anyone to provide for me. You and I both, sis. I know men who would never accept money from a woman. I do too. I do too. Robin says, my grandmother never worked. Her husband provided during their entire marriage. Yeah. And that definitely does happen. And that should happen, right? Like I told y'all the story about my parents. My mother didn't have to work. My mother was a stay-at-home mom. She didn't go back to work until me and my brother was well in our teenage years, and we already had our own jobs. And we were pretty much about to be out the house. It was about to be an empty nester, about to go to college and stuff like that. That's when my mom decided to join back into the workforce. But she had a degree and stuff like that, and she ended up working for the mayor's office. You know, but she didn't have to. She did not have to at all. My mom never had to work if she didn't want to. She wanted to work. She did the stay-at-home mom. She did the focus on the kids, worrying about our education, soccer mom, being there for all our sports, all our games, all our pageantry, whether we was in a show or in a choir or whatever not. She did all of that. And when it was her time to decide to go back to work and stuff like that, she went back because she wanted to, not because she had to. Because that didn't stop my father from working. That didn't stop my father from pushing 90 to 100 hours a week. It didn't stop. Because at the end of the day, my father did what he had to do, because having money wasn't only solely just for his family and stuff. It was also because he wanted to make that type of money, and he always wanted to be in a position where he could help somebody. That's how my father thought. He wanted to be in a position to help somebody if they are down and out. He can't do that if he doesn't have savings. He can't do that if he doesn't have extra resources. If all his resources is only just going into his household, every single last bit of it, how can he help anyone else? So he made money so he could have that. So if family members needed something, whether if it was his sister, which mind you, they never did, my other brothers and sisters, and I have several. Pay for their school, put them in private school, put them in whatever school, pay for their sports, whatever. That's how he thought, you know what I'm saying? But it was still never a requirement for my mom. It was never a requirement for my mom to work. When she wanted to go back to work, she said, hey, I want to go back to work. He said, okay. Okay, the kids are grown. The kids are out there working, doing their thing. I had a job. I've been had a job since I was 14 years old. I have not stopped working since I was 14. Me or my brother. We've been working since we was 14 years old. It is what it is. Let's see. Ria said, my mother worked when I was born. Yeah. Absolutely. Chakra says, I want the choice to work or not. Yeah, it's absolutely right. You do want the choice to work or not. Some men are able to give that to you. The problem is there's a lot of men who can't give that to you. A lot of men cannot give you that option. But even the men who can't give you that option, you know what they want? They want the same type of treatment as the one who could. That they don't want it to be no different. There's no difference in that. However, they will tell women, depending on your looks, depending on your age, depending on how fertile you are, right? Depending how you look, right? They will say that these are requirements that decides whether or not you get provisions or you don't get provisions, or how long you're able to sustain them. But you're not supposed to do the same thing to them, though. No. It's supposed to be nothing but conditional over on your side. You have to be unconditional. They get to be conditional from jump. And we'll see. Let's go on more with the conversation.
Miss me.
A headache? That would be a headache for me. Like, I know I just lost my job. What if he lied? You know, niggas do that. Like, I just lost my job, baby, to test.
But
what is he doing now?
That's childish. Like, what you testing me for? That's childish.
I'm saying to see what I got. Now I see what I got.
If you asked me to be your wife, you knew what you had.
Nah, I ain't thinking I down lose my job from the warehouse and they gonna do that.
I mean, but you knew what it was.
So,
like, you knew what it was. I told you who I was from the beginning, and you still asked me to be your wife.
Oh, you told him that if he loses his job, you gonna throw it away?
I didn't tell him that, but I told him,
What'd you
like,
tell him?
you are to provide. And I told him, baby, your money is my money, and my money is my money. And so he didn't have any more money, and that was a problem for me.
I'm saying then what happened? How you?
So here's my thing, right? Hey, Zero, Corner Boys here. Corner Boys in effect. Corner Boys in effect. How you doing, sir? Yeah, so my issue with what she just said is that how can I put this? I want to put it in the right way, not a crazy way. I mean, I get the concept of your money is our money and my money is my money. I get it, but she's using it in the wrong way. When that was being said to some women, right? Usually outside of her mentality, the women who are saying my money, they're not only just making the savings just only for themselves, they're also making savings just in case the family has to also tap into that too, right? Especially if you are a woman that is working, right? So a woman who is working, who's in a relationship or have a family with a man, she will, just like a man is required to have savings for the family, shouldn't she have savings for the family as well? Right? So y'all won't actually be struggling. Y'all won't actually be having to have a hard time because y'all both been preparing for that. My problem that I have is I'm just mad at these men acting shocked about what this lady is saying when y'all created this woman. Y'all created this woman. It's just weird. It just drives me insane how y'all acting shocked, but because she's I guess bold enough to say it out loud. That's the only reason why you mad, because y'all are the ones who created this woman. You put the situation where the only thing that y'all was good for was your dick and your money. And then now when she puts the situation like, okay, bet, I only give a fuck whether if you have good dick or money, I'm going to put you in a category where I'm going to use your ass for fucking money, and I'm going to put the other person in the category that has good dick. I'm going to use him for dick. Why are you mad? You created that type of woman. You are the only one who lined up your whole existence and your value off of the strength of what you can fucking provide for her financially or how well you can dick her down. You the one who did that. You summed up your value to women in that way. Women didn't sum up your value for that. And like I said, my proof in that is a lot of those quote unquote baby mamas and single mamas who have 3 or 4 or 5 fucking kids by 5 or 4 different men. Guess what? She thought those 5 fucking men She thought that they were more value than what they actually were, and she gave them children. So whether or not you think these niggas is shit outside looking in, oh, that nigga shit, that nigga was a shit, that nigga was a bum, that nigga was a Pookie and Ray Ray. She didn't think that those niggas was Pookies and Ray Rays. She thought that those niggas were real men that she wanted to spend her life with. And what do? Y'all clown her. You clown that woman who value niggas that y'all say ain't shit. You clown her for even fucking being with that man. You've clowned her for being with that man, loving that man, taking a chance on that man. Y'all clown her. So again, what is the point of clowning women like that if now what this woman is saying you have a fucking problem with? He is upset that she only values men for the money and not even the dick. She only value the man for the money. Unless you can keep up with her fucking lifestyle, it's a wrap. She has no fucking value for you. And he's sitting up there fucking stuck. He's sitting up there with the fucking, like he got to take a shit face. Why? Why are you mad at what she said? You should be happy. You should be ecstatic.
You tell him to go.
I mean, so he has a friend. I mean, I did think the friend was attractive or whatever.
Hold up. I'm saying, what did you tell him? Like, when was the last conversation of the you two broke gone?
So I told him that the last conversation was when he told me he was not going to pay me back if I paid the bills. So at that point, I told him I can't do this no more. I can't be with no broke man. I can't be with no man that expect me to touch bills. I don't even want to know bills exist.
It's a cold world we're living in.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
So your new dude, he paying the bill?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I get everything I want.
So do you believe that he believed that you solid if you see him saying shit like that? So he go broke. He know what it is.
He know not to go broke.
Damn. So the nigga's only worth his bankroll.
I mean, what can you do for me if you don't have money? How can a man lead if he don't have money? You can't lead me and you don't have no money. What you want to lead me to? Homelessness? What is so funny? Like,
okay, so there's many type of leaders, right? There's many different types of leaders. Not every leader is the same. You have leaders who lead spiritually. That's the people who are very religious. You have people who lead morally, right? That's what we try to do in society, right? With our certain rules and regulations and why some things are considered criminal and some things are not considered criminal, right? And then we have people who lead when it comes down to like obtaining resources and social status, right? We have these different type of leaders, right? So my question would be is, what I would say, matter of fact, I wouldn't say what my question would be for her. My question would be is that what do anybody have an issue with when obviously her leader, the leader that she's looking for, is someone who is going to throne her. She's looking for someone who is going to financially move her up the ladder, right? And she's saying that she's not going to lift a finger to move herself up the ladder. My question is, why do anybody have a problem with that? And I think the reason why some men or some people have a problem with her saying that the type of leader that she's looking for is someone who's going to bankroll her is because y'all don't think that she's worthy to have that type of perspective or ideology. Y'all don't think that she's worthy. That's the only reason why, because I don't see y'all saying that to a Halle Berry. I don't see y'all saying that to a Kim Kardashian. I didn't see y'all say that to what's that girl? Amber Rose. Y'all didn't say that to Amber Rose. Amber Rose had the same mentality as this woman right here. Amber Rose wasn't dealing with no broke niggas. She wasn't even aligning herself around no broke niggas. You tell me one broke nigga right now today that can say that they had Amber Rose. Go ahead and name them. Put them in the chat. Tell me one broke dude who had Amber Rose. I bet you can't name one. And you know why you can't name one? Because you know that she doesn't deal with men who don't have money. She doesn't deal with men who don't have money. So again, it seems that the only problem that you have is that it's her saying it. It's her. It's her personally that you have an issue with. Because you are looking at her and you're looking at her and you deem that she is not worthy to have that type of ideology. But do you really have a problem with the ideology? This is why I say that y'all men create your own fucking problems and you create your own issues. Robin says, Amber would never date no broke dude. She says she lives in a $4 million mansion. Exactly. Zero. She ain't saying she a gold digger, but she don't mess with no broke. Exactly. So again, it is only for the simple fact is that you're looking at this woman and you believe that this woman does not have the right to have that ideology. You don't have a problem with that ideology. And I stand on it. Most men don't have a problem with the ideology that she says. You just only have a problem with the messenger. You have a problem with the individual that says it because you don't believe that she has the right to do that. Let it be a woman that you think has the right to say that. You don't have no problem with her doing it. In fact, you will be appalled if a woman that you do believe have the right to have that ideology did anything other than that. Robin said, yep, it's because she's dark-skinned. She's a dark-skinned Black woman, and she's not the typical aesthetic they think that deserves that type of treatment. I agree. She spoke about her exes on drink camps. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Maybe I need to review that too. Amber Rose got called the gold digger too. No, Amber Rose only got called a gold digger when she started getting too big for her bridges, right? When she started turning down some fucking rappers and not giving all rappers a chance and stuff like that, then all of a sudden she was getting called a gold digger. Because I remember y'all loved y'all some fucking Amber Rose back in the day when she was dealing with Kanye. We couldn't tell y'all nothing. Y'all loved that girl. If men could do it, they definitely would. Chakra, men do it today. If you really think about it, men are far more hypergamous than women. Men are way far more hypergamous than women. What they're hypergamous about is completely different, right? Because is men get frowned upon if they date women for wealth and stuff like that. They get frowned upon in general. Some men, cheer them on, but at the end of the day, it will always be used against them as a negative if it comes down to competition, right? If it comes down to competition, men get shamed for when they do that. That's the only time. Outside, like on the low, not behind the scenes, they getting dabbed by they do for getting with women with money and stuff like that. They'll get dabbed. But if it's competing with another man and they want to put on a front, those men will get shamed if they was to date women who is of a certain stature or a certain type of income and wealth and stuff like that. That's when they'll be like, oh, you a broke nigga. Look at you. You had to date a woman who had money. You lame. You a lame broke nigga. Da da da. That will be used against them. It will be used against them. So they'll be quiet. About whether or not, if that's why they're dating a woman, because it's not looked, when it comes down to men, it's not looked as a good thing. It's not looked as a good thing at all. Let's see. Roy said Amber Rose is only famous because of the Negroes. Exactly. Right. She's only famous because of the men that she's attached to. But the thing about it is, the men, just think about it like this. The men that she's attached to are not the most wealthiest men in this country or in this world. Let's just keep it 100, right? They got wealth, but are they the most wealthiest? No, they're not. And when you talk about real wealth or real money, not new money, real money, she doesn't qualify. What they will she's not a woman of pedigree. She would never be accepted into old money. She would never be a woman that they would sort out and seek to call her Mrs. or Mrs. blah blah blah. They were like, are you kidding me? That man would get clowned. That man who comes from a trillionaire, billionaire family, it would be unaccepted. She would not be accepted. She would not be accepted to their social life. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But for those particular type of men that made her quote unquote famous, yeah, she's accepted. She's the cream of the crop. Cream of the crop. Robin says Black China says she would get paid $50,000 to date rappers, so it could add publicity to their rap. Exactly. So again, when we talk about the game, right? That game that everybody's talking about, you have to know how to play. As I said, it's a game that y'all created. Y'all created the pimp game. You created the pimp and hoe narrative. You put women in the position to have to utilize their looks and their body to gain stature, to gain resources and all that stuff like that. And then you're going to get mad when you find out these women don't really fucking love you. Well, I'm wondering, where did you think that you was cultivating a society or environment for love to flourish? When did you do that? When did that happen? Leaders? When did it happen? It didn't. Because that's not what you did. That's not what you did. Let's see. Yeah, they needed clout to be visible. Yep. So Zero said, I have a problem with the ideology. I wouldn't date her though, but she's free to think whatever she wants. Not my problem. She is attractive though. Okay, that's fine. So with you, Zero, you will want someone who actually loves you, right? So again, that's understandable. This ideology is not going to be acceptable for everyone, and they might not be cool with it. But quite frankly, Zero, there's a lot of men who will sit up here on these panels or sit up here on these social media platforms and pretend that they don't want this woman or don't like this woman or they hate her ideology. But in fact, this is the ideology that they were asking for women to be more logical and think of the bigger picture, right? Think of the bigger picture. Don't just be in love with a nigga and love a nigga for his looks. Don't love the nigga for his dick. Don't do that. You got to think about who you marrying. You got to think about who you laying down with. So if you're laying down with a nigga and you having kids with this dude, outside of you loving him, why is it so important for a woman to worry about who she gets pregnant by and who she marries? Why? What is the other part? See, y'all don't want to say the other part because you don't want women to utilize it and come to an aha moment of clarity that you are literally telling women to auction themselves off to the highest bidder if dealing with you, motherfuckers. That's what you're telling women. You're just not saying it in those words. Let's see. Most women in the entertainment industry lack talent. Yeah. I don't think that they cultivate a society environment for them to be actually talented, when all they have to do is just show up, show some cheeks and have a pretty face. I mean, hey, what else what else is needed, right? This is what they're saying. Remember, men create societies. Hold on, I gotta turn on my camera for this. Men create societies. Men create cultures. That's what y'all do. You know what women do? Uphold it. That's what women do. Women uphold culture, but y'all create it. You create the environment. So if you have an industry where the women don't have real talent, and the only talent that they need is that they have a fat ass, whether it's fake or real, big titties, whether it's fake or real, a slim waist, whether they got liposuction or they worked out, and a quote unquote whatever perceived attractive face, that's all they need to do to get into this industry to garnish money. You are setting the environment that woman is going to focus on doing. This is why you will find more women who will have BBLs and have these fake fucking bodies that everybody look the fuck the same, wearing the same fucking makeup, wearing the same fucking clothes, and wearing the same fucking hairstyles, looking like Stepford wives. This is why we have an industry that looks the way that it does, but the talent doesn't change. They don't have no talent. They can't carry a note. They can't sing on tune. They use a lot of what you call it? I forgot what it's called. They use a lot of the side things and stuff like that to change their voice to make it sound good, to make it more palatable. They can't dance. They can only do a two-step, and it's the weakest two-step ever. This is why. Because you're not really in that industry is no longer really actually looking for talent. You have changed the qualifications of talent. Before, you had to actually really be able to sing. Before, you actually really had to be able to carry a tune. Before, you actually had to be able to dance. Before, you really actually had to be able to be a triple threat. Now you don't even need that. We've seen the Pop the Balloons, the Pop the Balloon series. All those people in there was talking about, I'm a model and I'm a songwriter, I'm a songster, and I'm a rapper and all the stuff like that. Everybody can do it. And you too can do it for $1,000 of 2 hours in the studio. Booth money is $2,000 in the studio, and you too can call yourself an artist. Who created that culture? Who created that culture? Y'all know who. Let's continue.
That's fucked up, man.
Like, where are we going?
You playing.
I'm serious.
That's cold. So you think, so you think y'all committed? Like, what y'all doing? He just tricking. Is he tricking?
That is my man.
He tricking though.
I mean, you could call it what you want to call it.
Because he ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's your John.
Whatever you want to call it. You can call him a simp. I don't care what you call it. Because he's dishing out.
It can't be like committed. Like, he can't be serious. He can't take this serious. And no offense, but I'm just saying, if you saying if I met you and you said you go broke, I just let my last nigga in 30 days, you go broke, it's the same thing. Basically, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
With a straight face.
With a straight face, don't go broke.
Damn. So while I got the money, how am I being treated by you?
I mean, you're going to get treated with respect. I mean, I have a little attitudes here and there, whatever, but I'm going to treat you good. I don't know how to cook. Oh, and another thing, baby, I don't put my mouth in private areas either. So you're not getting
you ain't
that
sucking no dick.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
You gonna make a nigga beat you up.
You better ask about me. And
you gonna make one of them nigga beat you up.
And you're still gonna break bread.
That fucked up, man.
Okay. So again, I don't know why would he say that would make a man beat her up, when clearly if she's not the type of woman for you, you should not be approaching her, right? If she's being very honest and blunt about her standards, her boundaries, and how her setup is in her relationship, then why would you want to hurt her instead of just not be with her? Do you see the mindset, ladies and gents? Do you see the logic? I don't see the logic. So instead of you walking away and saying, you know what, you're not my cup of tea, but it's been real, you would be like, oh, I would want to hurt her. I would want to hurt her. Oh, so you would want to change her. You would want to forcibly change her to what you want instead of accepting her for who she is. That's what you want. You want to change her. You want to mold her. You want to mold her like clay. Because clearly, you just don't have to be with her. Clearly. And obviously, she's not begging anybody to be with her if everything that she's saying is factual and true, right? Because I'm going to put reality in this. It is a possibility that everything that she's saying is cap, right? For her, it could be cap. She could say, oh, I don't cook, and she be fucking slaving up in that goddamn kitchen, right? She could say that she don't give fellatio, and we find out she a throat baby. Like I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt that everything that she says is the actual truth. But it still doesn't make me, I still don't understand why is your first initial response from what she says is you would make men want to hurt you instead of the man just walking away. Pay attention to when men say things like that. Pay attention. They're letting you know more than what you really think they're letting you know. Yes, throw baby. Throw baby. Yes. Zero says, if she ain't what I'm looking for, I'll move on. I'll even be myself all my life if I have to. And I'm fine with that. Right. Exactly. And I'm the same exact way. I don't chase. I don't run. I don't chase nobody. I don't do none of that shit. And if I'm not your cup of tea, I'm not your cup of tea. That's it. And I don't care. I'd rather be by myself. Honestly, 100%. My peace is very valuable. And, being in a fucked up situation or whatever, not that's, it's not worth it for nothing. So, yeah, I would do the same thing. I'd rather be by myself. You're just going to be, it is what it is. I'm going to be me, and you're going to have to be you. And if it doesn't align, it doesn't align. But at the end of the day, trying to actually like change people and shit like that, I don't think that's a good move. Hi, Kaya Empress. Thank you for coming, sis. I appreciate you. Yeah, but I just thought that was really weird that the first thing that he went to say was, oh, you would make men want to hurt you. Why is that your first response? Her saying that she don't cook and she don't give head, that the person who is dating her, you know that already. So if she doesn't do it while you're in a relationship with her, why do you want to hurt her? Oh, I know why. Because you thought that you could dickmatize her and change her mind, right? You thought that if you dick her down good enough, you can change her pathology, right? Because it worked with other women. So you think that that can work with her. You don't understand. The reason the women who compromises with you is the women who actually fucking like you. Women who don't compromise with niggas that they don't like. Don't you get it now? When a woman is attracted to a man, like a man, love a man, there is many graces and I guess compromising and accepting a whole lot of shit that the man that she doesn't like, doesn't find or find attractive, don't get. That's just the truth. It's the truth. It's the honest truth. It is what it is. And the funny thing about it is, it's very similar with the men too. Men do not treat women that they don't find attractive and that they don't like or they don't want to smash. You don't treat those women the same way from the women that you do. Let's just keep it 100. You don't. Y'all do not treat all women the same. So again, why have a problem with women who don't treat all men the same? She's not supposed to, just like you're not supposed to. Very simple. Not Shaka said I clutched my pearls. Let's see. Lana Love says, I see your point. Kelly has drive too. The other stuff is business related, and only Beyonce had full access to it because of her dad. Right. Yeah. Ah, snap. I beat you to the I did. I beat you to the throw baby Joe. I did. Yes, I know it's funny because Reyes, it is simple life skills. However, we are in a society that you don't really have to cook unless you don't want to. Now, do I believe that everybody should know how to cook? Yes. I think that everybody should at least have about a good 10 dishes in their repertoire for any reason, right? I think that everybody, men and women, should have at least 10 dishes that they could possibly make. Now, if you are someone who actually really enjoy cooking and you look at it as a hobby, of course you're going to go out there and go get all the cooking books. Of course you're going to go to cooking classes. Of course you're going to sit your ass up on YouTube and watch all these other people who cook so you can learn their recipes and what they use and stuff like that. And then you probably have your little groups where you're going to share recipes. But those are for people who really enjoy cooking. So for them, people who enjoy cooking like that, is never is a hobby. It's never work. They're never going to consider work. Just like the people who are very into like baking cakes, right? There's people who love to bake cakes, sweets and stuff like that. I have an aunt. I had an aunt, God rest her soul. She would bake the best ooey gooey cake, right? And she named it. It was her own thing. It was an ooey gooey cake, right? I loved it. She would bake it and everything. Guess what? She never eat it. She'll never eat it. And I'm like, I used to be like, Auntie, why are you always making these ooey gooey cakes and all the stuff like that, and then you don't never eat it? She says, I just like to bake. I just like to cook and make cook cakes and stuff like that. And I don't like sweets, but I love to cook it. I love the process of doing it. And then it made her extra happy that she was able to do it for her loved ones, which would be her family, because she was Jehovah's Witness. And God rest her soul. I miss her dearly. But yeah, that was her thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, Kelly had to deal with colorism. She definitely did a lot of it. Ariel said, I just need to, sis. Look, cooking for myself. I hear that. Yeah, she did fit the aesthetic of what they were looking for at that time, because clearly we know that Beyonce is bleaching her skin or obviously taking some form of medicine or vitamins that is actually brightening her skin from inside and out, because I do not understand how she goes from a tan young girl to a 10 young woman to now her being an older woman, and she looks pretty much like a white woman now. She looked like a whole white woman now. Like, I don't know. Do you have the same thing that Michael Jackson got? I don't know. I don't know if that's what all of them are doing, because it seemed like as the years go by, these people are getting lighter and lighter by the day. I don't know. Somebody gotta tell me something. Somebody. Hey, how you doing, Playboy Williams? Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Oh, Zero, you make sweets? You gonna make me some sweets, Zero? I need some sweets. You gonna make me some sweets? I don't like sweets like that. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Yeah, she's definitely doing some type of lightning. She was caramel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, everybody. Apparently, everybody got what is it? Vitiligo or whatever. Yeah, vitiligo. Yeah, I don't know what everybody has it now. It seems like all these celebrities who were dark skinned, dark brown, and caramel, now all of a sudden they are olive and white. I don't know what's going on. Well, I mean, she was in Texas, right? And probably growing up Texas as a young girl, of course you're going to be brown. Let me tell you something. When I lived in Florida for 3 years, I was I got real dark, real dark. Now, mind you, I'm a chocolate girl. I'm a nice chocolate girl. Even don't let these cameras and the lights from the camera fool you. I am a chocolate sister. Okay, I'm chocolate, but a reddish type of chocolate. But when I was in Florida, I got so dark. I was like almost purple, like that nice dark purple. I loved it though, right? Because your skin just looked like silk. When your skin is super dark, your skin look like silk, and when the beads of water go off it looks like it's just it's like water just falling off gold. I love that. But when I was in Florida, yeah, I got super dark, unrecognizable. Unrecognizable. I was like black, blue. I loved it though. I really did love it. So it does help. Environment does do it, because as soon as I came back to New York and moved back to New York, my actual pigmentation started to come back. Of what my actual skin is. And then because also too, like, because like my mom is beautiful. My mom is super dark. She's way darker than me. Super dark chocolate. Very, very dark, right? My father was a high yellow bastard. My dad, God rest his soul, I love him. He was a high yellow man with hazel eyes. Yeah. So I'm like literally in the middle between them two. Marvin said, I am about the same complexion as Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, okay. You know what? You're actually right. If you're going by your avatar, you are right. You are the same color. Yes, Terry. He wants to hurt her because he can't control her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely right. So you must be catching up. Yeah, definitely. Yes, Reyes. He says, I have melanin. Well, here's the thing, Reyes. Everybody has melanin. Okay? Everybody. Every human on the face of the earth has melanin. However, we have ones who produce more and others who don't, right? And it also has to go with environment as well, right? It has to go with the environment. So if you're in a colder environment and there's not that much sun, or you know what I'm saying, like you or will tend to be fairer. You're going to be fairer skin because you don't need that much melanin to protect yourself from the environment, right? But the closer you are to the equator, the more protection you need from the suns and the X-ray and the UV rays. So that's why your melanin will kick in more for that protection. So, but we all have melanin. Yeah, I mean, of course, Reyes, you're going to be caramel brown skin. I mean, you're Palestine, you're Palestine, and you also are. You said that you're a certain type of Indian, right? Like Suki. I'm not sure. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But most of those people from that ethnicity, I have always seen them to be brown anyway. So, all right, let's continue.
You hard. Wait, who raised you? Your grandma?
My mama raised me.
She hard like you?
Nah, she different. She built different.
She more soft skin.
Yeah.
What made you like just press up like this?
I mean, I guess experiences. I done been played and stuff like that, and I kind of, you know how you turn into the people that played you, but I just play a little harder.
That's cold.
So.
That's cold. And you don't forget nothing.
I don't forget nothing.
I gotta get you back. Mm-hmm. What your sign is?
I'm a Gemini.
Yeah, you cold. How you doing that shit out loud like that though?
I mean, because I ain't ashamed of nothing I do. I'm standing on business, and I don't care who feel what about it.
But how you trying to? You plan on getting married again?
If it happens, cool. If not, it don't matter to me.
Damn. Let me see. I think none of these questions ain't gonna really. Shit. You know, answer about. Let me see. Do women know how valuable femininity to a man is? Like, do you know how valuable that is?
I mean, we are soft. Like, you have to give us a reason to be soft. You have to give us a reason to be feminine. And I honestly
how if that's what you is?
No, I'm not.
I'm saying if you's a feminine woman, why I gotta make you feminine?
No, we look.
Okay, so here's the crazy thing about that, right? There is different forms of femininity. Okay? It is not a cookie cutter situation, just like masculinity is not a cookie cutter situation. It was proved today that even a man who participates in the LGBTQ community, right? They are men who are, I guess, who are more on the masculine side, and then men who's more on the feminine side, right? Or portrays himself more on the feminine, or what is perceived the feminine side, right? So again, there's different forms of femininity. And here's the thing, my femininity is going to be quite different than another woman's femininity, right? What I think that these men are believing, this man has an idea of what femininity is. He thinks that that is a meek, mild, quiet as it's kept, silent, very shy, timid, not sure about themselves. He's pegging a lot of these things as what femininity is, right? And this woman, or this little girl who's so shy and unsure about her life and who she is, she's just waiting for this man to come and insert himself so he can bring the flower out. That's how he thinks what femininity is. And that's not the case. That's not what it is. Okay? And the femininity that she's going to show her mate or her husband is going to be different than the femininity that she's going to show when she's facing the world. Okay? So, her not being rude and disrespectful, that is not a feminine trait. That is just a person who's not rude and disrespectful, right? Her not screaming in your ear or something like that, or or trying to bulldoze the conversation, that is not a feminine trait. That is someone who knows how to have a conversation, who doesn't try to just be the only one seen and heard in a conversation or a group thinking tank, right? Like, the things that men are trying to put onto femininity is absurd, because clearly these are the same type of things that you do when you have to go to work or when you have to network with other people. I don't see every man, if they have to work with another man or network with another man, are you screaming at this man 24/7? Are you bulldozing the whole conversation? You know what I'm saying? Are you being rude and disrespectful to the point where now you have to tassel and fight? Most don't do that, especially if they want the contract to work, if they want the network to work, if they want things to work smoothly and you want to work with that person. You are not doing these things. When you go to work, so here's the thing, if we want to peg what he's talking about as being feminine, right? So when men go to work and they're not spitting on their boss, flinging shit in the air, taking over, like, I run this is my house, bitch. If they're not doing that to their jobs, or they at their jobs where they get their check at, are they being feminine now? Is that femininity? So are y'all saying that y'all men act in femininity every single day? Being respectful is a feminine trait. Y'all acting feminine every day when y'all being respectful? Right? Chivalry. Chivalry is supposed to be a man's trait, but apparently you're saying that it's a feminine trait. So when y'all are chivalrous, are y'all being feminine? Oh, caring. When y'all care about people and you care about loved ones and you care about the elderly, when you care about children, if that's a feminine trait, because you don't want to line that up with being masculine, if that's a feminine trait, so are y'all saying when y'all say y'all care about your wife and you care about your kids and you care about your mama, are you being feminine then? You see why it's careful about how y'all try to have these conversations? You make yourself sound dumb. Because at one point, it seemed like y'all don't even understand what masculinity is. So how the hell are y'all going to fucking talk or tell women what femininity is. That is a conversation that y'all need to stop having, because you don't know what you're talking about. You are using femininity and things that someone who has decent behavior or was raised right or know how to conduct themselves in society as feminine. You are calling traits for someone who is a grown adult feminine. And one of the reasons why y'all move yourself away from doing things that grown adults supposed to do. Because you believe that if you do that, that's feminine. How come the only way that you can be a man or be masculine is if you are aggressive? How come when it comes down to being aggressive, angry, mad, dominant, why is only those are the only words that you want to align yourself with as being masculine? You do yourself a disservice when you believe that those are the only qualities and attributes of masculinity. It's one of the reasons why most women believe that all of y'all are exactly those things. Is that when you're nice, or when you're kind, or when you're charming, when you're a gentleman, all of that is a facade. But y'all the one who calls yourself that. You're the one who call yourself that. You're the one who sum up that is your personality. And that is all, and that is who you are as masculine. So, hey, women, if you don't see me ready to go oops upside your head, and if I'm not calling you a bitch from time to time, just to let you know, I'm not being a man. Y'all the one who do that. Women are not doing that to y'all. Women are not doing that to y'all. Y'all are the one who's doing that to yourselves. You're doing that to yourselves. But let's go on.
Look feminine, we dress feminine, but our mentalities, our attitude, you have to give us the reason to be mentally feminine. Like, I'm not just going to be feminine just because I'm a woman.
Huh?
Like, for me to be in my soft girl era.
So what you gonna be what you gonna be when you're not there? What you gonna be?
Dominant. I'm gonna run shit.
Man, let me see. Would you rather have? Oh yeah, I already asked you that. So what happened with the friend?
So here's the thing, right? She said, dominant, I'm gonna run shit. She said it because obviously she could see that that triggers him. That triggers him hearing that from a woman, right? But all what she is literally saying is what y'all men tell women to do every single day. Take ownership of the shit that you do. Take ownership of your life. Take ownership about what you let into your life, who you let into your life, who you let between your legs, where you work at, how many kids you have. That is literally what y'all tell women to do every single day, is to take accountability for what they want and how they want things to happen and all the shit like that. So again, why are you angry? Why are you angry? Why are you upset about her literally doing what y'all say y'all want women to do? Because you apparently say that every woman under the sun wants to do something and don't want to deal with the consequences. Well, now when she says, okay, I'm willing to accept these consequences because I'm going to be doing it this my way, you have a problem with that. Let's see. Royce said, I personally don't allow anyone to do it to me without them getting addressed. What? Royce, you're gonna have to rephrase that. You're gonna have to rephrase that, bro. I don't even know what that means. Do it to you? What's going on, Royce? Royce, you my boy. You the only rim boy I like. What's going on, Royce? Let's see. Terry says he doesn't know what to do with her. No, he really don't. He is shocked. He is floored. He is absolutely floored. The truth is they don't know what they want. Yeah, they really don't. They don't. They want it all. That's just pretty much what the biggest thing, my biggest takeaway is from all of this, Young Reyes. They want it all. And this is why they don't want you to have no standards or boundaries. Because in fact, if you have standards and boundaries, they don't fit the cut. But when you don't have standards and you don't have no boundaries, guess what? Everybody and their mama have access to you. And then they'll shame you later on if you choose wrong, right? But they wanted you to still nonetheless give them the fucking choice, which is kind of crazy to me. Natasha says women can fill a vacuum if there is a lack of masculinity in a space. There is a large number of women who will try to fill that space. How well is another issue, but masculinity can't do the reverse. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, the whole thing about that is that women has the capability of knowing when knowing how to fill in voids, right? And I think that's, I don't know if that's how can I put it? I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that is whether or not if that is a benefit to us really. I don't think that. I think maybe us women really need to stop trying to fill voids, and that's why we get our asses fucked up in the process nonetheless, right? That's why we are taking many L's, because we're trying to be that and do that. But yeah, we do know how to fill up spaces when there's a lack of. Whether or not if we do it we do it properly or not, we still do know how to do it. Let's see. Hey Drip, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Royce said, I don't allow anyone to shame me. That's good. I don't advise you. You shouldn't shame me. Okay, I'm sorry, Royce. I apologize. You see, look, I'm taking accountability. I won't call you that no more. You see? Too easy, right? And here you go. Women don't take responsibility. Women don't take accountability. Women don't apologize. I have no fucking problem apologizing when I'm wrong. Let's go.
You say he was cute, and what happened?
He was cute or whatever, but I called him and I vented. You know how this show, you know how they say a shoulder to ride on is a shoulder to cry on is a to ride on, you know. So I called him, I vented, he heard me, and yeah, I mean, it just went from there.
So where he at?
He around.
You still fuck with him?
I do. I always keep about 2.
You don't think nothing wrong with that?
I don't. I mean, I'm not married.
I'm saying, so when you married, did you have another?
I didn't get another one until he went broke, and then I started messing around.
I'm saying, what's going broke? How you go broke that fast? 1 month off? What do you?
I mean, it's so many different hustles though, baby. Like, you go drive Uber, go sell something. I don't care if you get your ass on a stripping pole. Go do something. Just don't let me touch no bills. That's a problem for me.
You just playing.
No, I'm not.
You just playing.
I don't think there's a smile or there's no joke. I'm not playing.
So how your dad and brother, you got daddies and brothers?
I do, and my daddy took care of my mama.
How he feel about this stuff?
Okay, so again, it's the way how she's saying it that I think that the many people will have an issue with. It's not really what she's saying, right? Because if you're a single, let's say if you're a single woman, right? Let's just scratch you just being a single mom, because we all know what people tell single moms, right? get your fucking ass up and go get a fucking job and go work whatever you need to work to take care of you and your fucking kids. There's no excuses. You have to do it. So I think that it's the same what she's saying, right? She's saying, hey, listen, if you were providing for me, I get it. You lost your job. Now you need to go get more income, right? Now you need to get other income so you can be back to where you were. I guess her problem would be is if he no longer has the what's the word? He no longer has the ambition to go out there and provide the way that he was doing. That is her problem. I think that that's what it is. Because now more than I'm listening to what she's saying, if he's a provider and he's always provided for you, right? And he always been a person that had money. And this is the reason why that you got with him, because he let you know that and secure you that he's always going to stay with the bag regardless. The fact that I guess when that situation happened, he no longer had the bag, and then she no longer seeing the same type of drive that he had. In fact, it was now you have to take the reins. That's what gave her the red flag where she felt like she had to that this was no longer suitable for her. I think that that's what happened. Let's see what else. Let's see what everybody else is saying in the chat. She has a point about the hustle thing. Yeah, she does. Absolutely. A hustler is a hustler regardless, right? A true hustler never really stop hustling. If you are about that, if you are a person who says that you're about the bag, you don't stop being about the bag. That is a part of your identity that you have cultivated in yourself, that you will always have that ambition to go out and get more and do whatever, right? So it doesn't just stop unless you're dealing with a mental crisis, an emotional crisis, a spiritual crisis, right? Then you have to find your way back to feeling ambitious about things, or trying to try out new things and daring, putting yourself out there. Outside of that, that person, that's a part of their identity. They don't just stop being that person. So I'm wondering what happened that made it seem to her that her husband wasn't that man anymore. Those are the questions that nobody's asking about this interview. They're only harped on the simple fact that she's like, well, he used to provide. He didn't provide anymore. He wanted me to help. He wanted me to start providing when he clearly knew that I was not a girl that was going to provide anything outside of my integral value or whatever else I want to bring to the table. Intrinsic value. We in Lock says too many goddamn crybaby ass dudes read the damn book. Yeah. He said, Reyes says, I 50% agree and 50% disagree with her. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fair. You don't have to agree with her, right? At the end of the day, she will not be she won't be many men's cup of tea, but actually in all actuality, most women are not every man's cup of tea, right? Most women are not. Just like most men are not every woman's cup of tea. This is what I'm trying to I don't know. I'm just trying to just emphasize in this conversation, in this discussion. We are not all supposed to be meant for everyone. And neither are men. Yeah, all men are not supposed to be meant for every woman. That's the real truth of the matter. So all these conversations are trying to fit people in fucking boxes and categories and stifle them or switch them around or change them around like certain fucking parts is the reason why you're losing out, is the reason why you're not getting the results that you want, and it's the reason why a lot of people's run around here with their tails between their legs and not knowing what to do. Running around here clueless and shit. Because here you are trying to follow somebody else's setup. Here you are trying to judge whatever you got going on with somebody else's setup and who they with. Let's see. Oh God, here goes my headache. Hey, Chris J, always coming in here to be the antagonist of the group. I'm about to make you a corner boy. If you're not good looking, you're not our cup of tea. It's simple. See, here again. So here we are, fellas. Here you are. This is the guy that I was talking about before. Remember I told you that there was a man in here who said that all women have to be is just be attractive. Nothing else. Nothing else. Everything else don't matter. There you go. Looks. He said it himself. If you're not good looking, you're not our cup of tea. He's speaking for all y'all. He's speaking for every man. He's speaking for all you men. Looks, that's it. So then you wonder why women will monopolize on their looks. Because of men like that. This gentleman right here. That's the reason why. They will monopolize their looks and not come with anything else to the fucking table. Because that's all he cares about. Lana says, I used to hustle. I worked 2 jobs, but I quit. And my husband covers everything until I'm ready to hustle again. Right. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. Your husband wants to cover everything and you want to sit back and, and chill. Okay, cool. But that's because that's something that you in your household, your marriage dynamic is okay. It's okay for you to, hey, baby, I got all the bills now. You don't got to work 2 jobs. You can work when you want to work. That's your setup, right? That is your setup. But that's what the whole problem is that most women are not set up that way. And most women will not be able to get with men who are set up that way. So instead of just being honest with the woman, like, listen, I'm not set up that way. Instead, they want to shame women who that is their fucking standard. Their standard is your ass gonna have to cover everything in the motherfucking house, or I don't fucking need you there. That's it. But they instead, that what they do, they want to shame those women. They want to shame those women because it's like, man, yo, what about love? What about love? What about, care and moral compass and all this thing? They all of a sudden is the woe is me. What about love this? What about that? Really? So the men who are married and they made a commitment unto God to put no one above their wife, right? No one above their wife and their family, their quote unquote kingdom, right? And they go out and they step out on their wife. Where was the love then? Where was the love then? And the quick thing y'all say is, oh, that don't have nothing to do with love. We didn't love the person we didn't love the side chick. We didn't love this or that. That don't have nothing to do with love. I love her. I just fucked her. But you lied to the one that you went into an oath with. You went behind their back. You utilized their loyalty and their trust in you. You destroyed that. But then you want to talk about love. You don't know what the fuck love is. Hello, Rock Fresh. Good to see you. He said, trash women with high standards need makeup, weave to look like something deception queens. Well, here's the thing. Most women wear weaves. Sorry to tell you. Most women wear weaves. Most women wear makeup. Sorry to tell you. Most women wear makeup. So, in all actuality, you're just calling women in general trash. So, we see your mentality. We see how you feel about women. I don't take him anymore more serious than I take the women in the screen. Okay. He said, dude's a simp. Oh, Lord. Robin says a woman should never be reaching for her wallet when a man is around. Yeah, and it's funny. Most of the men who, there's mostly men who tell you that. And you know who usually tell you that? Your men in your family, right? Your men in your family usually tell you that. Even though they will be the biggest hypocrites and be trying to get women for the bare minimum outside. But because you are a part of their family and they feel that you fall under them, they will tell you, you shouldn't be doing that. I've seen it all the time. All the time. He said, those types come with debt and kids too. Oh, a lot of women come with debt and kids. So I don't understand. But we always see that there's only a problem with certain women, right? Because you want to categorize certain women that certain women can't do nothing or certain women has no say so, but others too. Well, we give graces to those women, right? It's retarded. I have friends who are hustlers and a boss. I say go off because it works for them. I will work. Yeah. And some women actually do like working. Like that's, I don't know why nobody ever adds that into the conversation. Some women like working. Okay. Let's see. Rock Fresh said most Black women got kids from pole bums. She gonna contribute. No, most Black women. Okay, so are you saying? Here's the thing. So Rock Fresh, right? You say that most Black women got kids from pole bums. A pole bum. She's gonna contribute. So are you saying that 85% of Black men are bums? Are you saying that? Because most Black women have children with Black men, right? Even the quote unquote baby mamas and single mothers, right? So are you saying that the men that they are with are bums? So are you calling Black men bums? Because if most Black women are having kids by bums, then you must be talking about Black men, right? See how that works? Let's see. He said Decepticons. Rock Fresh, most of y'all men are Decepticons, okay? Like seriously. Y'all be catfishing everything under the sun. Like, please stop. Oh shit. Nah, Rock Fresh. Nah, man. Come on. Not him saying, yep. Oh my God. Come on. Rock Fresh, you must not be Black, man. How can you say that? You gonna just throw the men under the bus? I thought you was gonna stand with your men. I thought you was gonna be the He-Man women hater. I think toxic people should stay toxic. No, I don't think toxic people should stay toxic. It doesn't help us. It doesn't help us as a collective. Robin says, I can imagine is plenty of things to do. I would be practicing new skincare routines, improving my physical fitness, learning new recipes. Yeah, there's so many things you can do, honestly. So Rock Fresh said, yep, they both are bums. Black women and black men repeat generational curses. Dang. Not Rock Fresh hating on the black community. Come on, man. Game and lies is what people in the community love. Yeah, I do agree with that. We do see a lot of game and lies occurring. Let's see. It's clearly getting them the results they want. Yeah, I would say that. So let's continue on a little bit more with the show. Dad, we only 14 minutes in. It's just so much to unpack about what is going on here. Very interesting, really.
Like what you're saying.
I mean, he stay out my personal life.
Oh, he never tried to tell you like you tripping?
He don't.
What about your male guy friends? Like, what about the niggas you run into be like, who? You got me fucked up. What about them kind of niggas?
I mean, they don't matter.
I'm saying how they be, what they be saying.
I mean, they just be like, I'm delusional. People tell me I'm delusional all the time. And I tell them, baby, you just ain't cut out for the job. You just ain't man enough for me. That's all that is. I ain't delusional.
Man enough.
Anybody who got an issue with how I think is just not man enough for me.
Stop playing. Stop
They
playing.
sassy. That's how I look at it, baby. You just sassy. That's all.
Stop playing, man.
I'm so serious.
So you saying if a nigga feel like pussy is not enough for me to just go all out, he sassy.
He's sassy.
Man, stop playing,
You gotta
man.
pay to play, baby. You sassy if you don't feel like what I got between my legs ain't enough for you to ball out on me. Like what we have, what us women have is a
She
pride.
playing, huh?
I'm not playing.
Well, let me ask you something. So, what if a nigga just want a one-time buy? Like, I ain't finna ride over this shit, nigga, just one time.
You better be cutting a big ass check.
You know how niggas want a one-time buy? Like, man, I ain't finna keep going back and forth this shit.
That check better be big.
I'm just saying, man, this a cold world. It's guys out here that like do this.
Yes, it's men out there who
It's
really
very
do
few
break
though,
bread.
right? Very few.
I mean, they may not be the ones we attracted to, but
Oh, so you just be settling for anything.
I'ma just be honest. It ain't settling when they're taking care of you though.
So how you play? What you say to the nigga?
You just talk sweet, tell them what they want to hear, make them feel good.
Like what?
I mean, whatever they want to hear, make them.
So again, I'm still trying to understand why the men have such a big problem with what she's saying. Because she clearly just said, if you are paying the bills, you're is not settling, right? Now you have men who complain about women who divorce men who are paying the bills, right? Paying the bills, they're providing, they're putting food on the table and all that, right? And you have men that is crying about how is this woman leaving when I am doing everything I'm supposed to do. I am providing and I am protecting. And she's not happy. It's not good enough. She clearly just said that it's not settling. She clearly just said, well, if he's providing and he's protecting, then you ain't settling, mama. You won. So again, why are y'all mad at this woman when apparently this woman agreed with you? This woman agrees with you. Y'all want to be put on a pedestal if you are a man that can provide and protect. And she says, you are put on a pedestal. You provide and you protect. So what else are you mad about this woman for? Why do you care whether or not if she's actually physically attracted to you? Why do you care if or not if she actually finds you entertaining or why do you care? Yeah, that's not what y'all asking for. That's not what y'all asking for on these YouTube streets. Now, in real life, that's different. But on these social media platforms, y'all are not once asking a woman to care about you as in the fiber of your being, of your soul. In fact, you're telling women to pick mates solely off of their position in life and how they look on paper. And that should not be considered settling. This is what y'all saying to women. So she's saying that. She said, you're not settling. She said, no, it's not settlement. He's paying the bills and shit like that. I'm not settling. He's doing what he's supposed to do. But here you are still wanting more from her. You still want more from her. It's weird. It's very weird if you break it down. Very fucking weird. Because you will cry and say that these women are divorcing men and these men are taking care of business. These men are taking care of home. And they're saying that he's not enough and all this shit like that. And y'all saying, no, I'm enough. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm a man. And here you are having a woman saying, yeah, I'm not settling. This man pays the bills and all the stuff like that. I didn't settle for him. He's just not on the, he's not on the category that he think that he is, though. See, you want to convince this woman right here, right? You want to convince this woman that she is supposed to think more of you. She's supposed to think more of you. She's supposed to want to lay down her life for you. I thought that was your job. I thought that was your job. Isn't that the reason why y'all said that y'all supposed to get the biggest chicken or the biggest meat at dinner? Because you have to lay down your life for your woman, right? So why are you asking more for this woman? She's not thinking that, she didn't say that y'all was beneath her. She said it's not settling. But y'all having a problem with her? Y'all are weird. Y'all are really, really weird. Young Ria said, physically providing is not the same as emotionally. Well, here's the thing. When are these men asking for something emotional? When are they actually providing an environment for the emotions to actually be there? They're not. Even when these men talk about their grievances to women, emotions and love is not in it. It's, why are you not being servitude? Why are you not being submissive? Why are you not being subservient? Why are you not doing this? Why are you not washing my feet? Why are you not doing this? Why are you not cooking for me? Why are you not thinking about what I want to eat and then making it before I even come to sit down? Everything that these men are complaining about women about, it has nothing to do with the emotional dynamics of the relationship. They're never talking about emotions because, quite frankly, they're the ones who say that men are the ones who can't be that emotional because they will be left out here vulnerable out in the street. Right? Don't men say that? Oh, we can't be that emotional. Oh, we can't be that emotional. That's not the type of world we live in. Do you know what it would be if we was that emotional? Not Rock Fresh says, she paid no bills, she deserves no monogamy. Well, sir, if she doesn't pay any bills, right, and she don't deserve no monogamy, then quite frankly, you, sir, you have put in her in the masculine role. Right? Because isn't that the reason why some men say that they should have the right to cheat if they're the ones out there paying all the bills? If they're out there paying all the bills, don't question me or challenge me or what I do outside or where I spend my money at. And y'all try to peg that up as a masculine trait. So if she don't pay no bills, she doesn't get monogamy? That's interesting. That's a very interesting understanding of things. I know women who get cheated on because they pay bills, right? Because it was deemed for them to be masculine. So, and in fact, it doesn't even matter because apparently a lot of men are not giving monogamy out here anyway. So they're using excuses to have polygamous relationships. So anyway, We Unlock says, I've never been in a city yet that the percentages show that women divorce men at a higher rate. Maybe white women, it doesn't exist amongst us. Again, read a book. Well, here's the thing. There's a different form of, I would say, divorces, right? So most divorces on paper, it would be for people who actually have resources and stuff like that. I would say the poor man's divorce is just walking out on his family or walking out on his wife, right? That's normally used to be the poor man's divorce, okay? Going to go get milk and never see that person again. So divorces is going to look different in different social classes, also in different communities, right? Because there's people who are married or who are still married, but yet they've been completely separated from their spouse for years, but still legally married on paper. Both have moved on, both in whole full relationships, but on paper they're still married. Rock Fresh said, ain't nobody dying over selfish. Yeah, right. She's selfish, but not y'all. Got it. Not the biggest piece. Yes, the biggest piece of chicken. They say that all the time. I found it at my public library ebook for, okay. Let's see. Take on whatever endeavor. Nah, absolutely not. That's selfish, Rock Fresh. All right, young Riaz, have a good night. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. We Unlock says, let's move to Africa. Circumstances a little bit different over there. Actually, it's not. It really isn't Real Lock because there's a lot of women. There's a lot of women who are now complaining. I have another video too. I can show y'all a video where a African woman who's from the continent, she says that African women are conditioned or raised to accept abuse. Yeah. That was her video. And she said, let's talk about it. So it's really not that, it's really not that different on the continent. Everybody has their issues. Everybody's having their problems. No, yeah, my name is Mary Jane Rockfresh. Yes, it's Mary Jane. Yep. Let's see. Natasha says, that got to be a new one. I need to write a wiki of, yes. Yo, listen, Natasha, I'm about to write a book. I'm about to write another book because I have a book out. But I'm about to write another book, and it's going to be how to survive on YouTube sectors. Watch. I'm gonna do a whole dummies book. Robert said, MJ, you should check this YouTuber out called Peter Santinello. He vlogs traveling to different places in the country and around the world and talks to people from all different walks of life. Okay. I'm gonna write it down. Peter Santinello. Okay. Let's see. I'm literally hooked on his channel. That's why I haven't been in Sharon's chat consistently. Oh, all right. That's good. It's always good. Let's see. There's a man who pretended he died in a lake, then flew to Germany, left his wife and kids for a girl he met. Yes, I seen that. That was on the news. I seen that on a video. He faked his death so he can go and be with the woman that he met online. Left his wife and kids, had his kids sobbing, had his wife sobbing, thinking that he was gone, just so he can go live a new life with this woman that he met online. Like, dude, it was that bad. So my reasoning behind that, I'll say the only reason why he faked his death is, I don't even know, because at first I would say he would fake his death because he wanted to keep his wealth and something like that. You know what? That's probably what it is. He only wanted her to have the life insurance. So he faked his death so she could only have the life insurance, and she probably would have got more if he would have actually divorced her. So that's why he faked his death. That's crazy. Rockfresh said, I'm selfish. I don't want my woman working around sex-starved men. She got to be home naked and... No, Rockfresh, no. It said I made good money driving trucks. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you made good money. Oh, thank you for the link, Robin. I appreciate you. All right, let's go on a little bit more.
Make them feel like you want them. Just make them feel like
it's
you
an
want
illusion. An illusion. That's what a lot of these women doing though, for real. Yeah. But they just doing it. They doing it undercover. And you just saying it out loud.
And what you do is you get a man that you're not feeling for your financial reasons, and then on the side you get a man that you feeling.
He ain't gotta have no money.
Keep too.
He ain't gotta have no money though.
No, because I mean your other dude taking care of you.
So you letting little shouter break you up, and then you.
I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to us women, you don't gotta do a lot if we really feeling you. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't trying to embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp, and I seen the opportunity, and I took it.
Well, I'm saying, what his qualities was?
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
I have 3 children.
And a nigga supposed to come with the bag?
They supposed to come. And that's why you have to have a bag.
Yeah.
Like you got to take care of me and my kids.
So, like you automatically get these responsibilities?
Yes.
Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
And how many niggas doing this?
I have between 2 or 3.
I'm saying, how many have you ran into in life?
Okay, so let's say I run into 100 dudes. Probably about 4 of them.
Yeah, they're about the odds.
Mm-hmm,
I fuck with that now.
Probably about 4 of them.
They're about the odds. All right.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, that's So that kind of sound like you are delusional. You just catching, it's just a sucker born every day.
Basically.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying, a nigga that's, so you ain't never caught no nigga that's worth something doing that though. Am I kidding?
I probably have once. See, the way this game work is you have to get with a man who ain't used to dating bad women. A man who don't get women that look like me on a regular. Mm-hmm. They give you the world. They will give you the world because they happy just to have a trophy on their arm.
It's something for their ego.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And you're going to get every single thing you want.
So again, her mindset was cultivated by the men who play games with women. That's literally what's happening. And it's upsetting him because she's very loud about it. She's loud and she's honest about it. But it would be no different than the men who come up in here in these spaces and expecting women to look good, be friendly, fit, and feminine and shit like that, right? Like it's no different than those men with their talking points and shit. Like she's literally a mirror. She's a mirror to the same men who play those type of games, and they can't accept it. They don't like it. They don't like it at all because they want to be the one, quote unquote, holding all the cards. They want to be the one who's behind the driver wheel. And in all actuality, she's the one who's behind the wheel. She's in control of how all the forms of the relationship goes. Now, I do feel, me personally, I feel it's kind of upsetting that the way how she talked about her husband, but that's because, you know, the way how I would think about my husband would never be in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like if you become my husband, nigga, I'll die for you. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about my husband. Like when I have my husband, I would die for you. I'll yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like we going out together. Okay. Like if we Bonnie and Clyde in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But that's only because the person that I am supposed to be with, they gotta feel that same way for me, and I'm gonna match it. But if I don't match it, they ain't happening. But yeah, she's just a mirror. What I'm seeing is she's literally a mirror of all the things that these men say to women, and she's bringing it and she's putting it right back in your face and showing you your logic. She's showing you your talking points. She's showing you your narratives. She's showing you what you're out here promoting women to do and how women's supposed to feel. And when women are not like her, when they get hurt, when they get cheated on, when they get hurt, when they're being played, when they get hurt for being put into poly relationship, when they get hurt for being loyal and faithful and only worrying about you, being very codependent, only want to be up under you and kissing you with your booger eyes and your dirty ass drawers and shit like that. When women are hurt, when their men betray them, betray their trust and everything else, she's just showing you what you're asking for. The things that make women feminine is the things that you say annoys you and irritates you. And then now when you come across someone who is more logical and understands how you look at things, and now she's moving in that way, now you want to have a problem with her. But you're asking these things for women every day. Your talking points are literally what this woman does. Now, whether or not you believe if she can actually pull it off, that's another discussion for another day, right? Because like I said, her beauty and what she's able to do is subjective, right? It's subjective. It's subjective. I'm under the impression that she is able to pull off exactly what she says that she can do. Now, whether or not if you deem those men worthy, that's something to talk about too. They might not be worthy. They might be men that you think they are trash or beneath or anyway. So it doesn't matter if she's running a bag on these dudes because you know they're trash individuals anyway to your standard. However, that doesn't mean that she's not getting it done and it's not happening. And I think one of the biggest issues and problems that we have today is that our perspective, we think that our perspective is the word of the day. We think that the way how we see things, view things, and what we find is attractive is the end all and be all and should be the end all and be all to everyone. And it's not. It's not. Let's see. Oh Lord, Robert, not you answering that, man. Don't answer that, man. Lord, not you watching his videos first. Shaka said they both getting on your nerves. I hear you. I really do hear you. Is it though? I'm just saying. Let's see. That ain't enough. I need. Oh God, not him. I'm the prize. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Let's see. Anything inaccessible, not feel the same after a while. Yeah, I mean, overindulging. You remember I did my live stream about overindulgence. So you have a point there. Spending money every day is unrealistic then. It's not necessarily, because that's the society that we live in. Everyone says that until shit hits the fan. Let's see. She said, you should listen to the divorce attorney. Let's see. I wouldn't encourage anyone to spend money every day. That's financially irresponsible. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It is to a extent, right? Especially if you're not stacking on whatever you need in your house, right? Yeah. Miss Jalen said that's why they can't stay with one woman. Yes, yes, they are sexual deviants. Yes, exactly. That is correct. A little deviance, he ain't hurt nobody. No, matter of fact, it has. I'm just joking. Let's see. Miss Jalen says that's why you can't take these trolls serious. They go dipping flowers like she said, look at these two trolls bonding. They speak each other's language. Y'all's funny. Miss Lana says, we just have to find the person to match us as best as possible. Simple as that. Don't force anyone into a box or a triangle. Absolutely, I agree. Don't force nobody to be with you. Don't force nobody to be with you. Don't force nobody to change for you. None of that shit. None of that shit should actually be happening, right? It kind of like makes me annoyed when people do say that, oh, if you love me, you would change for me. No. You're using that analogy wrong, right? When you're in a relationship with someone, right? If they say they care about your feelings, if they say that they want to do certain things or they want to conduct a certain way and they don't match it, right? Then that is something that is an internal thing that they need to that they have to deal with themselves. That why are you setting up plans for yourself that you cannot complete, right? That you can't finish outside of what the relationship is. Because me personally, if the person's not giving you what you need or want, right? Whether you don't feel loved, you don't feel cared, you don't feel valued, you don't feel appreciated, right? Then it will be behooved for the other person to remove themselves from that situation, right? You are not entitled to people to endure you coming to the plate half-ass. And that is also the same with men, right? If there's certain things or certain qualities and attributes about women and they're not stepping up to the plate or they're stepping half-ass, you don't have to stay there. You don't have to stay there. And it's funny because I never really ever hear women, you supposed to stay with me if I'm not showing up to the table. I don't really never hear women say that. Women can get in their feelings, women can be angry, whatever not, but at the end of the day, they will have to accept it, right? Because you can't fucking change a man. You can't hold a man down or anything, right? So if men are settling, y'all settling because y'all are deciding to settle. You are purposely deciding to settle because whatever else that you're getting for this woman, you consider that valuable. And you don't want to give it up to have to find out that the next woman that you're moving on to might not have those qualities and those attributes. You're not willing to give that up. Hence why you cheat, right? But most women are not sitting up there saying, oh, you're just supposed to endure. Like, I never hear a woman telling a man that they're supposed to endure getting beat on. I don't never hear a woman telling a man that he's supposed to endure, just not just being treated well. But however, that is always being told for women, right? Women is being told that she's supposed to stay if she get oops upside the head. She's supposed to stay if she gets cheated on. She's supposed to stay if he comes with an outside child and brings it into the marriage and stuff. She's supposed to just stay in the door. And then you want to hold the whole quote unquote sickness and health situation to her. Why? But it's funny because, like I said, I showed y'all the article months ago. Most men leave their wives or divorce their wives when they have a serious illness like cancer or something like that. Is literally being tracked and reported that most of them cannot even deal with their woman being very ill and sick. They end up leaving. They end up cheating on her, leaving with her caretaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, they end up divorcing her. So again, you're literally asking women to do things that men literally ain't doing. They're not doing. He said a woman should learn a recipe every week, just like a man should learn how to make more money every week too, right? Let's go on.
He like when you talk crazy and shit.
Yeah.
Other nigga be like, man, get what this bitch just said, bro. Bro, that nigga be hollering. Bro, I be on the floor crying.
It's hard to run game on a man that's used to getting women because they look at you like, baby child, I could get a you. Ain't nothing. Like, I'm used to you or even better than you.
Yeah.
You got to make sure you the best he done got. And you finna get it all.
How you spotting what they look like?
I mean, they usually look like squares. It ain't even that they ugly or nothing. They just look like squares, like lames.
They just ain't got that.
Yeah, they just ain't got it. They look like
nigga, your shoulder ain't even sitting right. There's something wrong with you.
They look like the ones women pay no attention to.
And what they
sweet talk you, your queen, good morning, beautiful, all that mushy ass shit. Yes, all that mushy ass shit. Those kind.
You cold. Ninth Wall. Raised a gangster. So you saying basically.
So again, she just proved my point, right? How what she does to those quote unquote men who have never been with a certain attractive woman and all that stuff before, she literally just said that y'all men do the same thing. It'll be a woman that y'all really don't really find her attractive. She could be kind of considered mediocre, but you'll try to play on her ego. Oh, hey, queen. Hey, beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Right? And then you get her to feel special. You get her to feel important. And you also you get her to feel valued and that she's the only one. When clearly we know that she's just number 3 on the roster. So, she's showing you and letting you know that she know the game. She know the game. And that's why she will stay away or stray away from a man who hustles just like she does. She's going to go for the other guys because a real guy who's gaming, he's going to see that she's running the same type of game, right? And most likely he won't deal with her unless he has a bigger ego that will make him believe that he can convince her or he can trick her or he's better at it. Well, he will get control over her. And that's only the one who has the biggest ego. Biggest ego. Oh, Sal came with the word of the day. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what the word of the day is. Word of the day. I'll make you yell a lie before I help you tell the truth. I'll make you yell a lie before I help you tell the truth. That's a bar right there. That's a bar, right? Because the person who will be quickly to tell a lie will be trying to save themselves versus when you help someone speak the truth, you know that there's consequences that comes with speaking the truth. because the truth is not going to be accepted by everyone, right? It's going to come with pushback, it can come with challenge, and it can come with a whole force of people trying to silence you. So there's more work and more in stake of telling the truth than just telling a lie. So that is a word right there. I agree. Very good one. Very good word of the day. I appreciate that. Hey, welcome back. All right. So I'm going to play a little bit more and then I'm going to open up the panels. And I would love to hear what you ladies and gents have to say.
So what the nigga gonna say when he see this on the internet? One of the ones. What they gonna say?
I mean, like I said, they know how I am. I mean, ain't like I put their name out there. They'll be all right.
We checking your phones and shit.
I don't play that.
You not share my phone. You sharing your location?
I'm not sharing my location.
Why not?
For what? You better trust me. I'm not sharing shit.
Man, you lying, man. I swear to God. You just playing, man. You came up here to play with me, bro.
I'm not playing with you at all, baby. I'm not sharing nothing.
Man, let me see. Do women ask themselves if they are emotionally available for a relationship? Well, you already said that shit. None of this shit don't even. Who the hell they thought I was for the interview? Let me see. Let me see. Would you rather have shit? Man, I don't even know what to do. Put this shit down. Huh? What the fuck? So, tell the truth. You playing or you just kicking your shit?
I'm serious.
I'm saying, what made you like this? You need to seek help.
For what?
You crazy.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm a strong woman.
That's kind of out there.
I'm a strong woman, and I'm.
All right, so I'm about to open up the panel. I want you guys to come up here and tell me, what is she crazy about? I need someone to tell me, what is she crazy about? Because I don't think that she's crazy at all. In fact, I think that she's very logical, but she's too logical for these men to appreciate, except because, like I said, she is a mirror. She is a mirror to them and the things that they do. So what makes her crazy? What makes her crazy? And in fact, who is the crazy one? Right? I want to know who's really the crazy one. Because it seems the only problem that they actually have is, number one, they don't think that she's valuable enough to have that mindset. And that too, that she is not emotional about the situation, about any situation. Mira, cut off your the thing.
You fell down. You fell down.
Lord Jesus, who you fighting with?
I'm not fighting with absolutely nothing. I'm not fighting. Hi, MJ.
Hi.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? Lord Jesus, like your mic is like fighting somebody in the background, like she's giving a 1 and a 2.
I'm sorry. We good now. I think I fixed it. Okay. Hi, everybody in the chat. Hi.
Hi. So, what is your thought?
There goes my chakra baby. Where you been, lady?
She been about, hanging around here to there.
She hanging out with Robin.
Yeah, they've been moving. They've been moving in covert.
They moving and shaking.
Yeah, they moving and shaking. So, do you think she's crazy?
No. And I'm not saying that because she's a woman.
Okay.
That's not why I'm saying that. You know me. You know I don't bullshit. I'm an
Right.
elder. I'm an elder. I don't got time to play games.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing exactly what you wanted. This is that woman sitting right there. You all created her.
Mm-hmm.
That chick sitting right there, that's your social media. Y'all didn't want the plain chicks. Y'all wanted the BBLs. Y'all wanted the fake hair. Wanted the lashes. Y'all didn't want nothing natural. So now she's playing the part.
Not even that, they didn't want the mentality either. Right?
No.
Because remember, the women who care and cry and they get codependent and they put sugar in your car and stuff like that. Oh, these girls are crazy, man. She need to get over it and all the stuff like that. So now here's a woman who is emotionally detached to the situation. She understands what the relationship is about. I provide this and you provide that. Now you have a problem with her. That's crazy. Hey, Ron, good to see you. Thanks for coming.
See, this is your social media voodoo doll. That's what she is. She's a voodoo doll. This
but
is
Rock
this
Fresh.
is,
Oh, I'm sorry. Rock Fresh, broke men talk like this all the time.
They sleep
every day.
They talking
every day. You can turn to every goddamn panel right now. I can literally point to 30 fucking channels. Broke men talk like this every day. Every day. Broke men talk like they men of means every day. You would think that all these men on these social media platforms are millionaires who all deserve a high value, high caliber woman. No mistakes. Super low body count. No kids. Right? Pretty much a virgin. Right? She's a virgin, but she better be a throat baby and know how to fucking sit on that fucking Twizzler and roll around on it and all that shit like that. In the house though. Right? But be in church on Bible Sunday. Then she needs to cook better than Aunt Mama. Right? She has to be all these things in your little boxes. And you consider that a high value woman. But the regular smuggler men who know they don't have, who are broke, or they're not even just broke financially, just broke mentally, broke emotionally. You know what I'm saying? These same men still believe that they still qualify for the same type of woman. You can't tell them nothing, right? Ain't nobody sitting up there talking about, oh, y'all need to stay in your lane. Nobody's telling them date in their lane. In fact, they're telling him, keep your hope alive. You'll be able to get that woman. You deserve that woman. This is what they tell them. They don't tell them no.
But you know what, MJ? What everybody needs to realize, mind your business. Mind your business. Worry about your cooch and your pecker. Because what she does, but what makes her eat don't make you shit. Because everybody's so worried about everybody, but you can't even take care of the woman or the man that's beside you in your bed. After you sleep, eat, shit, the internet. When is the last time you went and kissed your mother? When is the last time you visit your mother? When is the last time you left your house?
Sorry, Chakra.
Child, please stop it.
She said my potty mouth. I'm hurting her feelings. My bad.
Yeah, and what kills me the most is like a lot of people come, right? And worry about what people are doing. This is your drama for the day. This is your entertainment for the day. This is probably the most people you see in a day.
So again, like,
and this is what read it.
So he goes, Flora. So a broke man deserves a fat woman with high cholesterol and kids from a broke man. So again, you have to explain to me, what do you think a broke man deserves? That's what I want to know. I need a man to come up here and to tell me, what do you think a broke man deserves? What do you think a rich man deserves? And what do you think a high caliber man deserves? Tell me. Because you can't
No,
say
you know what?
but hold on. Don't tell me what you think they don't deserve. Tell me what you think they do deserve. Because all of the things that you're just saying is what you said that they don't deserve. You don't think broke men deserve fat women or women with high cholesterol or women who's from the Himalayas, aka Wigalamas, right? Like you saying broke men don't deserve these particular type of women. Okay, great. We're gonna put that to the side. Now tell me, what do they deserve? What do they deserve? Because obviously, wait, hold on. Wait, you said so skinny women for rich men only? Wait a minute. No. Who says skinny man is for rich men? I said, what do you think a broke man deserves? So you think a broke man deserves a skinny woman. So you consider a skinny woman a high quality woman, right? Is that what you're saying? A skinny woman is a high quality woman? Really? That's it? Just skinny. Like, see, this is why we have to have the conversation. We have to have y'all talk out y'all stuff. You don't even know what qualifies what. Y'all can't even answer who qualifies what type of what. Y'all only know what y'all don't want. Tell me what you, or why don't you tell me what they deserve? Robin, I'm about to, Robin, you are you know what? I know what the chat now is. I have came up with a chat name. Okay? The chat name going forward. I got the corner boys and I got the corner girls. Okay? Y'all are the children of the corn. That's what I'm calling y'all. Y'all the children of the corn. Okay? Children of the corn. Y'all driving me crazy. Y'all are driving me crazy. I'm about to put Robin in the goddamn corner with that. Like,
this
Jesus
is what
Christ. Why? Every live stream.
I have to laugh on you.
Every live stream. Somebody gotta go in the damn corner. Every live stream. Jesus. Flora
But
says,
is she lying though?
these men will no. I mean, at the end of the day, no, because she said, look, she said this. Ussy reserved for men with money. You know what's so funny though? Because where is the lie in that? That's how patriarchy set that shit up, though, right? So these are the same men who is, we need the patriarchy. We need the patriarchy. Patriarchy live. Patriarchy, needs to survive, right? But then in the same breath, you're mad that patriarchy set it up that you are not supposed to even get a woman unless you have resources.
Do you see this crap that where did this boy come from?
I don't know. I'm just letting her rock.
I swear he's friends with the Mass Marvel down there. Because highlight what he just wrote. Like, listen. Children. You don't.
Latasha said it wasn't me today. Corner girls. Those are my corner. I got my corner girls and my corner boys, yo. Like,
but you know what? But that patriarchy is online.
No, it's not. Rock Fresh. No, it's not. Come on.
You know what? Let me just say this. All you guys get together online because you don't have lives outside. And you guys is the same thing on the outside is the same thing you do online, right? Yeah, your behaviors don't change. Your behaviors are the same. If the woman is not for you, she's not for you.
That is true.
Even the ugliest man is gonna get a woman. Trust me. At the end of the
Mhm.
day, you know what it's all about? Getting your peepees wet. Yeah, I don't care if the brokest one, the homeless man on the street can get some ass. Are you kidding me?
Mhm.
You
I
people
want a man. You know what's so funny? Because I want a man to come up here. I want to pull up two pictures, right?
they ain't
I
coming
want
up
to
here.
put up. I want to put up two pictures of two women who are married,
Hold on one
and I
second.
want them to tell me what makes them different. We have to dissect this pathology that men are having, because they really, quite frankly, they don't make sense. And they this is why women is like not to listen to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not making sense about their pathology. They're really not. They're absolutely not. Because I asked a very simple question. If Who is broke men supposed to date? I asked, who do they deserve? If they don't deserve, because if your ideology is skinny woman, or a woman that looks like this and a woman that looks like that, then that means that you think broke men deserve the same type of woman that a wealthy man deserves. And then I want to know, why do you think a broke man deserves the same type of woman, or the same type of quality woman, as a rich man, when you're not a rich man? Why do you deserve the same type that he can get? And if that's the case, then why do you tell women, or you have a quote unquote rule for women, that certain women only deserve this type of man and certain women only deserve another type of man? Why do you get to tell the quote unquote women that you find ugly that they have to only accept a certain type of individual, and they should forget about even dating someone who's high of money or whatever, now, or things of that sort? Why do you think that you can tell women that, but women are not supposed to do the same to you? Ronnie Ron says we date whoever we want to date. Right, exactly. And that's my point. That's why these talking points have to stop, because you date whoever you want to date, and you date whoever wants to date you. And that is it. That's the biggest thing. You date whoever you wants to date you. No, because like I said, there's many women who wears makeup and weave. So again, like it's like I said, the weirdest thing.
You know,
Weirdest thing.
Bryce, I really don't like talking to you, but you really come out with some real, like, first of all, you have a mask over your face because you're so busy following the trend. But underneath that mask, you're degenerate. You just flip flop, flip flop, flip. When you're gonna be yourself and stop playing the game? That's why you always fighting in these chats, because you think being part of the in crowd, but you always judging, always like use her emotional intelligence. Really? Like, you act like that's your woman sitting up there. She's not your woman. We None of us are. That's what's wrong with you guys. You talk to us like you are a man. You want us to be a certain way for you when we in the chat. You want us to be a certain way when we on panels. Oh, what do you look like? What do you look like? What the fuck do you care? Ooh, did I say the F bomb?
It's all right. It's all right. I tried my best not to cuss, but
Exactly. I mean, it's like pickle. I don't even know what how half of the time, half of you guys, I don't even know if y'all even get any pussy. Cause every single time I wake up in the morning and I do replays, y'all hear day and freaking night. Day and night. I see videos from 10 years ago and y'all still here. Be who would you want to be with.
so
Be
let's.
who you want to be with at the end of the day. What we feel and what we say, it doesn't matter. People are gonna. Do you see that lady sitting up there? I know what pissed everybody off, MJ. Because I heard more because I didn't get to
Mm-hmm.
see this morning because most of the time I was on mute.
Like yeah, that's what I said. I'm reviewing it because I was not online, so I didn't hear all the conversations. I only heard a little bit in the morning, and then I was at the gym for my regular
Mhm.
hours that I go to the gym, and then I'm eating, and then I went shop. I wasn't online, so I wanted to actually review it myself to see what was being talked about, what was going on.
The thing is, she said she met a simp online.
Mm.
That's what she said. She said, I met a simp online and I took advantage of him. He gave me what I wanted and took me with my 3 kids, right? I don't know what her age is. That's the one thing I was asking before. Like, how old is she, right? And
Mm-hmm.
the thing is that she has all the traits that they fight against, right? This is a no for them.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what it is? She's controlling her world. She's doing what, like Terry said, she's living by her own rules, but she's living by everybody's rules because she's not the only one who does this.
Mm-hmm.
She's not the only one that, listen, there's someone right now doing worse than her.
But
Because
see,
you know,
here's the thing. Like, here's like Rock Fresh said. Rock Fresh says multiple kids, and she thinks she's a fucking catch, delusional. But technically, she is a catch
hmm
because guess what? She's still kept. While there's men out here who's crying who can't get one woman, she in fact got another man. She had a man who married her with 3 kids because that wasn't a problem, right? So again, you're saying that she's delusional, but her life actually speaks itself. It doesn't matter. See, like again, you are not a woman, Rock Fresh. You are a man. You should not be caring whether or not if she picks a weak man or not. Why are you
not
worrying
your
about
problem.
what type of man she's picking?
Not your problem.
Like that's not your problem. That's not your problem.
As long as it's not you.
If it's not you, it doesn't matter. You just said that she's not the type of woman that you would actually take serious. So again, if she's not the woman that you would take serious, why do you care what man she is dating? Again, here you go again. She got low self-esteem dudes. No, she doesn't have low self-esteem dudes. She has dudes who are interested in her. And your opinion is not law. Your opinion is not law of the land. It's not. You have to get over the fact that you think whatever you think is not the gospel for anybody's life. Those men probably don't think that they have low self esteem. Those men probably think that she is a catch. You don't know. You're not in that situation. You're not in their relationship. You don't really know what value she brings to those men life. You don't know. But because you believe that she's not worthy, you think other men is supposed to believe that she is not worthy. And that's why I said that y'all men, some of y'all men are y'all hate men just as much as y'all can't stand women. Because you will sit up there knowing that everybody's cup of tea will be different. And then you will put out there the most things that the most impressionable individual, human being, will pick up on and try to live vicariously through your perspective and lose in life. They will lose in life because they're sitting up there trying to worry about what another man is doing and what another man's penis is doing with another woman, instead of worrying about going for the woman that wants you. You're more concerned about, why is this other man with this woman? I don't find her attractive, so that man shouldn't find her attractive. I think that she's a 4, and I think that she needs to get smutted out. So I think that all men should believe that she gets smutted out.
But didn't he say earlier that he doesn't want his woman out in the street? Like,
yes, he said that he was.
And you know what? Men like him are dangerous. That's a red flag.
Mm-hmm.
He is a red flag. That means you know what? He's the type of man that he will beat on a woman. Because he has to control. Men like him saying that women cannot be in the street and work, that she has to be under him, right? He'll beat her. Men like him are dangerous. This is what I'm saying. And the thing is,
it really does not make any sense as into, why do you care? Why do you care?
And then they wonder why they're alone.
Why do you care?
She's not
why do you care
out of the
who
house.
is this man with? What does it do for you? What does it do for you? I want to really ask this question. What does it do for you if this man decides that she is a catch? You don't think that she's a catch. Guess what? You don't have to fuck her. You don't have to sleep with her. You don't have to pay her bills. You don't have to follow her boundaries. You don't have to follow her standards. So again, what does it matter to you? What does it matter? And who gave you the authority to now deem those men low life or low self-esteem or weak men? Who gave you the authority to do that? That doesn't make any sense.
But highlight Chris J, because he's new and he's like the biggest troll, and he gets on my last nerve. You know what? This is read what he wrote.
So he said the problem with her is that she's a 4-5 at best. So she doesn't really understand the experience of a baddie. She admitted, what are you talking about? First of all, number one, most people are average. Let's just get that out of the way. Most human beings are average. Okay? I don't go by that stupid, superficial golden rule, whatever. That's nonsense. That's something that society has pegged up. And truthfully, that golden rule was supposed to put almost, 90% of the fucking world population under it and not to achieve it. So that's trash, right? So that's number one. Number two is, she does understand what it is to be a baddie, because guess what? She's living a quote unquote baddie life where she had a husband who married her with 3 kids and paid all the goddamn bills. And when he didn't pay the bills anymore, she uprooted his ass and
got rid of him.
Isn't that a baddie? I mean, isn't that a baddie?
Listen,
that seems like a baddie to me.
I'm gonna turn into the elder right now.
That just seems like a baddie to me. I mean, that's not what most women can do. So no matter how much you think that she's not attracted, she got it done.
You young people created your own monster, and she's sitting right in front of your face. And at the end of the day, again, I'm gonna say it for mine. You're entitled to your opinion, right? And everybody has an opinion, and everybody got an asshole, right? Speak all you want, because at the end of the day, this lady, guess what? She got her legs up somewhere and she getting paid. She don't give a shit about you. She don't give a shit about me. All you did was make her. You gave her a bag. That's what y'all call it, right? Is she getting a bag?
Mm-hmm.
She don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah. Robin, yes, majority of women are moderately attractive. Absolutely. Absolutely. And they can do things to enhance that just the same as men. Most men are average, but they can do things to enhance it. It is what it is. So Ronnie Ron said, but yet she called him a simp. Where she's wrong for where is she wrong for that? She
Mm-hmm.
is wrong for that. She
No,
is
she
wrong.
wasn't. Simp, simp, simp. He was a simp. He was a damn simp. So what? That's what y'all call. Y'all call each other simps. Y'all call each other manosphere. Y'all call each other red pill, gray pill.
What? Go in the corner. Go in the corner, Royce. You the first corner boy.
First of all,
You
you
are
look
the
like.
first corner boy for the night. Go in the corner, Royce. Go in the corner.
First of all, he looked like he be robbing gas stations 24 hours a day. Oh, here we go. Look at Chris.
He said an
Yo,
overweight
y'all.
woman deserves a broke man. She has one job to stay fit and she can't do that. She should settle with a broke man. They are equal parent. So, ladies and gentlemen, all right, so especially gents, this is your brother, your man, your part of your bro code, your brotherhood, who's
Your
telling
fellow
you that
termite.
if you are broke, hear him out. If you are broke, you deserve a plus size woman. She is your equal. Okay?
You
So if
deserve
you
to
don't make that money, this is from a man. This is not women. I didn't say this. Jalen didn't say this. I didn't say this. He says, if you are broke, you deserve a plus size woman. Okay?
and y'all
He
all
said
broke.
that that's what broke men deserve. This is a man saying that. So do not harp on women saying, "Oh, women." No, this is a man saying that. He's the first one in the chat that said what a broke man deserves. So I'll give it to him, even though I don't agree with his statement. That at least he was able to say one. At least he was able to say one.
Mm.
Let's see. Y'all would get mad if a man dogged a woman like that. Dog
No,
the women like what? What are you
like
talking
what? Y'all
about?
say it every day.
Men dog women all day.
Y'all say that shit.
Men, y'all literally dog women all
Listen,
day.
y'all
Y'all
sleep
always
talking shit.
comparing women's
Get out of
attractiveness
here.
to somebody else who has on a whole full of makeup and got fucking surgery done. Like y'all don't even know what real women look like anymore. But then y'all sitting up here talking about what a woman is. It's the craziest thing. Y'all can't even tell anymore. Okay? Y'all don't know what real bodies look like. Y'all don't know what real boobs feel like. Y'all don't know what real booties look like or feel like.
That's
Y'all
why
don't know nothing about real anymore. So
that's why
like,
that's
I
why
don't
you
know.
end up with men
Weird.
and y'all like it. Y'all kiss the
It's
boy.
weird.
Y'all kiss the boy and you liked it.
He says, so two wrongs make it right. No, two wrongs
Yes.
don't make it
Yes,
right.
it does.
It's
Yes,
just
it does.
the fact is that y'all can't ask
MJ.
what.
Two rights do make it wrong because you know what? Then you make a left. Somebody got to make a left.
No, yeah, I don't believe you, Rock Fresh. I don't believe you, sir. I don't
He's a
believe you.
troll. He's a
I
troll.
don't even think you even know what a natural look like. If matter of fact, give me an example. Give me an example of a natural baby, right? Or a natural baby. Give me an example of a natural woman as a celebrity. Give me an example of a natural woman. I'm gonna pull her up and we're gonna see what you consider natural. Give me a name.
Viola Davis.
Viola Davis. Let's see.
And she's been married to her husband a long time. I didn't even know she was
That
married.
is true.
And they have children together and everything. I didn't even know she was married to him. Courtney is his name.
No, Courtney.
Rock. But the thing is, saggy titties is this. Listen, Rock, how old are you?
Listen, saggy boobs and cellulite is natural. So you said that you like natural women, but then you're talking about saggy boobs and cellulite. Are you saying that you don't mind that, or are you saying that that's a no-go? Because that's just a part of, that's a part of being natural, right?
Kelly Rowland, yes, that's a good one.
Okay, Kelly Rowland is a good one. Kelly Rowland is a good one. Let me pull up Kelly Rowland. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me pull up Kelly Rowland.
Bonnie, wrong.
Kelly Rowland is
no. No. Oh, now they got to fight. I disagree with Ronnie Ron.
What?
I totally disagree with him.
All right, so here we go. We got a picture of Kelly Rowland, right?
Thank you.
Let me pull that one up so we can see Ciara. Okay, Ciara's a good one.
No, we got to put the old lady first. Where's Viola?
Oh, okay, Viola. Hold on.
And then we let's do it in order. It's Viola and then Kelly.
All right.
Flora, they all do.
Okay. So first one, let's see.
You know she got to get snatched after having those twins because you know she didn't have the. Ooh, no. Get me started. Robin says she had a nose and a boob job. God dog it.
All right. So this is Viola. Okay. Viola Davis. So as you can see, she is pretty natural. She does wear makeup because guess what? Makeup is a woman's thing. It's not necessarily a ugly woman's thing. This is a woman's thing. Women have always used things to enhance their beauty. I'm really sick and tired of men making jokes and fun about stupid shit like that. Like I don't know. I just don't understand it. It's just the weirdest thing. But yeah, so this is Viola Davis. She wears, like I said, for certain videos and movies and stuff like that, she puts hair in her head. She has to fit a certain style. However, whenever she gets a chance to, she wears her natural hair. I find her very beautiful. She does not wear a lot of makeup. She just does something to accentuate her lips, which she has very beautiful lips, full lips, and nice cheeks. She has very nice cheekbone. And her skin is to die for. It looks smooth like butter. Very good, very healthy for her age. So this is Viola Davis. This is Viola Davis. And she was very, very pretty too when she was younger as well too. So yeah. Okay. That's Viola Davis. Now let's look at Kelly Rowland. Let's look at Kelly Rowland. So Robin said, wait, hold on. I'm missing a whole conversation that's going on in here. Hold on, let me see this. Okay, so it says, yeah. Okay, so Robin says Ciara had a no job and a boo job. Yeah. Kelly had fake boobs and they got Botox. Yeah, they did. What? He said, Flora, the type who started looking good with makeup, now you out for revenge on. Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Flora, you know who this man is? This youngin?
It's probably somebody that she had argued with from time to time. Let's see. Chakra said, I think most women in the entertainment industry have had work done. Yes, they have.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Yes. We all know Rihanna did get a nose job. Yeah, she did get a nose job. We
gotta go to Turkey. Robin said we gotta go to Turkey to get our body done.
Yeah, I heard that Turkey is really good for that too. And they're good for gastric bypass. There was a girl, a YouTuber, a content creator. She went and got gastric bypass. Mind you, she had about like 3 kids. She was married, and
Who?
she gained over like 230 pounds. I forgot her name. And she did everything. She worked, she changed her diet, everything, and she still couldn't get off the mommy weight. So she went to Turkey and she got a gastric bypass so she can lose the weight. So, with that, they cut her stomach smaller, made it smaller. And when I tell you that all that weight came off, she looked skinny, girl. When I mean like real slim, she looked real slim. And she ain't never been like that her entire life, because even before, she was a thicker woman before even having kids. But she looked good. She looked good. All right, so this is Kelly Rowland, okay? So this is Kelly Rowland, nice little chocolate, slim, always natural, slim built, she wears makeup. We know that she puts on hair pieces from here to there. Yeah. Very beautiful woman. I always love her. I always thought that she was the best one in Destiny Child. That's just my opinion. Yes, very, very beautiful woman, very attractive. She has the whole slim thing going on, and she could wear any hairstyle. Like, she could wear curly, she can wear straight, she can wear her short pixie cut. She just looks good in many different hairstyles, and her makeup is done very nicely. It doesn't look overpowering. You can definitely always see all her features. You can see the shape of her nose, the shape of her eyes, her eyelids. You continue to see the shape of her lips. So I like how she does her makeup. It looks very nice, healthy, and youthful for her, right? So here we go. She's married, right? She's married. She has children, right? Now keep her in your head. I'm going to show you another wife that is married, okay? And then I want people to tell me, what's the difference? What makes her different? Okay? So here we go. Here's another married woman. This is Gabri Sidibe, the woman who played Precious. That is her husband, Brandon Frankel. She just recently gave birth to 2 twins. They have 2 twins now. So she's married. She's been married since 2021. They welcomed their twins April this year. What makes her different than Kelly Rowland? What makes her different than Kelly Rowland? She was able to get married. The man loves her. She had kids, so she was able to produce kids. Obviously, this being married this long, he's getting everything that he needs out of her. Everything that he needs out of her. Love, care, support. I'm sure she's doing, things for him. No, that's it. Go in the corner. Okay. Yeah. Rock Fresh, you have officially became a corner boy. Go in the corner. Go in the corner, sir.
What happened? What did he say?
He said Gabby can get it. She got the bag too. It's only because she got the bag.
But what I said to you earlier, they have the stereotype that a big woman, that's all she's worth. You know what I mean? Like, he will look past all the cellulite and the sagginess.
But yeah, here's the thing. What did he like? Is his reasoning behind marrying her, right? Because everybody would say at first, everybody said that the only reason why he was with her is because she got money. she did very well with Precious, right? And then she's been in other type of
The
shows
Heist.
and stuff like that. But she's not really like a well-known actress, and she doesn't have a large resume, right? So she's not garnishing the same type of money that an Angelina Jolie or a what is her name? Diane Lane or you know, she's not like these other actors and actresses. So again, it can't literally be the money. It can't literally be the money. So what else? What else would make this made this woman acceptable? Because according to the men, I'll say definitely the men in our community, she was supposed to be with a broke man.
But you see, she got a
According
wonder
to, you know,
because she got a Wonder Bread.
I mean, we know that that's the obvious difference, right? But according to most people, they will say that she is not attractive, right? Most people, they will say that. I don't believe that. I believe that she is attractive. I believe she has a very beautiful face. In fact, big women usually have the best looking faces. Let's just be perfectly honest. I'm just going to keep it 100 with you. Most
Listen,
big women really be having the beautiful ass faces. Like, look at Jill Scott. Gorgeous. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree.
I think she's beautiful. I think Jill Scott is gorgeous, gorgeous,
You
gorgeous.
know what?
We can agree to disagree.
No,
We
I'm
can
just
agree
saying.
to
I'm
disagree.
just saying. She got a funky attitude. She got a horrible.
Oh, okay. So no wonder he said that she can get it. He been with big broke women. See, so the only reason why you was with her because of the big broke women because they were broke, huh? So are you trying to say, sir, that you deserve big broke women?
You know what, Ronnie? Do you see what Ronnie wanted? Go to the corner. Go to the corner.
He said big women are good in the
TV.
bedroom.
Oh my God, no! You gotta see. Get out of here, Ronnie. Get out of here.
No, okay, now Ron, you're gonna have to go to the corner. You officially about to become a corner boy, sir. You gonna become a corner boy too. You keep on playing around, sir. You keep on playing around. That is funny. That is so funny. Oh man. So let's see. I had to unplug my camera and put it back in because it was acting cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for a moment. All right, and then he said, "Look, they're rock fresh. Y'all go in the corner. Go in the corner. Why y'all acting like hot messes tonight? What's wrong with y'all?"
See, you know what it is? It's okay for it. You know what? I don't get mad at them. You know what? I don't get mad. If you look at women, like what you like, right? Like what you like. I don't care.
Mhm.
But be with what makes you happy. If you fantasize about the baddie, I don't care. If she's all over your social media, I don't care. But be truthful with what you really. You know you ain't getting that baddie.
Mm. It's like I just want people to realize is that is just not everyone, right?
Wake
Like
up in the morning.
not everyone likes skinny women. Some men actually do prefer bigger women, right? Some, you know, it's just what it is. Some men like darker women, some men like medium brown, some men like light.
They like Asian women. Some men they love Asian women.
Right, exactly. So like it's just like it is what it is. Look, run, go.
I told you. That's why.
The
That's why I sent them to the corner.
Run. Go to the corner, run. What?
Like it's a big difference between you and her, MJ. There's a big difference between who and MJ Era Black.
Hold on, let's see. So Chris said, "Oh God, here it goes. Problem child number one. Gabby leveraged her fame to get the white man. That white man would not have considered her. She was just a normal person. When's the last time you seen a heavyset black woman with a white man? Many times. And like I said, not all men want skinning women. Just like there's black men who like big women, there's white men who like big women.
They call them chubby chasers.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, Rockford says, I like fat women too.
No, he
I'm
don't.
sure you
He a
do.
liar.
I know you lying.
He a liar. He just want to play with his friends.
Who's that?
I don't know. New face.
I don't know. I just think that, like I said, there's no real difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was she's obviously a wife, right? And Kelly Rowland, I showed you a picture of Kelly Rowland, and I showed you a picture of Gabrielle Sidibe. These are both women who are married. Now let's just leave out the elephant in the room that one is married to a white man and the other one is married to a black man, because I don't want to peg it that it's the white man that's willing to marry this woman and not a black man, because we see black men marry big women every day, all day. So I don't have, it doesn't have anything to do with that. What I'm trying to state is that the what people are looking for is different. Maybe he was looking for someone who is going to love him for everything he is, all that he is, okay? Who's going to make him feel good, who's going to be proud to be married to him, who's proud to have his last name and stuff. She probably made him laugh. You don't know, there's so many things that she probably brought to the table outside of what people think, people think is attractive, So that's why I wanted to show you those two things, because we can look at Kelly Rowland and a lot of people find Kelly Rowland attractive. A lot of people find Kelly Rowland attractive. And a lot of people did not find this lady here attractive, especially after doing the movie Precious. A lot of people was like, oh, and that was the whole purpose. If you really think about it, that was the whole purpose of that movie, was this girl who was put in a horrible situation, being neglected by her horrible ass mom, and led to her to overeat because she wasn't dealing with her traumas of being raped and all the stuff like that, and having to give up her child and all the stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And people at her school was calling her names and calling her ugly and calling her well and stuff like that. And that's why they literally picked this woman to play that role. How a woman didn't feel beautiful. Nobody found her beautiful. Nobody wanted to show her love. And then she ran across a mentor who decided to make, to show her that the real love and the self-love that you need to have is for yourself, and that will help you get out of your situation, help you get out of this issue. Because if you think so poorly of yourself, then that's why you are making yourself believe that you need to suffer in the predicament that you're in. You think that you have to suffer, So let's see. Let me see. I was missing some of the what's the names, the comments. Yes, men do love big women. They just try to keep it secret. Some do. Yeah, absolutely. They love to go home to the big women. Okay? They do. They don't, like I said, the only reason why they hide the big women is because they seek validation from their friends. They seek validation from their boys. Their boys sit up there and tell you that you need to have a next top model. They feel that that's what society is telling them. You need to obtain a next top model. But 9 times out of 10, they don't even like those women. Who do they sleep with when they cheat? That the woman that they quote unquote marry as a trophy wife, that is not the woman that they cheating with. The woman that they cheating with is the average woman, or she's a thick woman, or she's this, or she's that. She's completely opposite of what they consider their trophy wife. And that's the woman that they really love. Not that other woman. That's the woman that they really love. They go sneak at her goddamn house to get a goddamn meal because the other one just want to eat fucking celery and goddamn carrots all damn day. Sure. Chris said the men who end up with bigger women don't necessarily prefer them. They just settle with them because they can't do any better. They secretly want. No, I don't think so. That's not. I don't think so. They only get with slim women because they want to utilize that woman for bragging rights most of the time. Now, I'm not saying all. Some men
They're just looking for a trophy and something to look good on their arm.
Some men really do prefer slim women, but the men who don't care whether if she's slim or big, they like them both. They like them all. Literally, some men like all women. Like you'll be some men like women is women. I like all women.
They're not insecure. Those men that be with whoever they want, they're not insecure men.
I've never been into the busty or the big butt look. I just need this waistline snatch. I hear you, Robin. I hear you.
Waist trainer.
My mama big. I can't discriminate. Listen, at the end of the day, don't you love hugging on your mama? Don't it feel good hugging on your mama, having that nice little, that little plushiness, make you feel warm and make you feel like you being sucked in with the love. Come on now, don't hate on the big women. Them big women are beautiful. I'd rather do squats and lift my butt naturally. Them BBLs make women look like they wear. Yeah. Especially the ones who don't build their thighs. They have no thigh muscle whatsoever. They just got little fucking sticks, like little sticks for legs. And then all of a sudden, somehow, you want me in the world to believe that you are able to obtain very small pencil-like legs with a butt that's this big. You look like a walking fucking P.
Okay.
The letter P.
I'm gonna say something because I'm reading what the girls are writing.
Mm-hmm.
Did everybody see MJ video snatch little waist last night? Did y'all see it? Too bad, because if you did it, it's private now.
Ooh, yeah, that shit is gone.
So you gotta ask MJ how she. Let me tell you. When that's May, we met May. May,
who?
Right? First time we saw each other. No, your birthday, April.
No, you saw me.
April.
Yeah, around that time. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you. This woman, when I saw that picture yesterday, these men are they punching the air. They are punching the air. This ponytail is hurting me. I got to take it out.
You gotta take it out.
Yeah, because you
relax,
know
release.
Yeah, no, I'm because every single time it keeps getting caught. It keeps getting pinned.
Lloyd Rockford said, every man done slept with a big woman like Gabby. I'm sure they have. A lot of men act like they don't like big women, but they really do. They really do. Especially when y'all automatically assume that every big woman know how to cook.
But why does it gotta be the black man in the ghetto? Why gotta be stereotyped?
Because again, he's the one, right? He's the one. Rock Fresh is the one who I think he was the one who said, oh no, it wasn't. It was Chris J who said that broke men deserve big women. So in fact, he's saying that broke men are black men, and that's why they have big women. That's what he's saying. And even didn't he Rock Fresh say earlier that that yes, the black men and the black women are low something or whatever. Now I don't even think Rock Fresh is black. I don't know. I don't think so. So Era Black TV says beauty has range. You can be beautiful in the face with no body. You can have all the body but not be beautiful in the face. You can have beauty and body and be crazy in the head. It's beauty is a spectrum. Right, but that's the whole point. This is why we can't judge, though.
Why they gotta be crazy in the head?
Because they think that if a woman is beautiful and have body, she gotta be fucking crazy. That's how they I don't know why they think that.
What?
I don't know why they think that.
Where
But
are you meeting these
I'm not going to, deny their experiences, but I guess their experiences is that when they met a woman who had a decent body and a decent face, she ended up being too much to handle when it came down to mentally. I don't know. I don't know. I'm listen. I'm just trying to be honest as much as possible. I'm trying to be fair. Maybe that it is. I'm not trying to deny their experiences. Really. Let's see. Some men find more value in body and body type than facial beauty, and it's more important he have the right silhouette of a woman and a good mind over beauty in his face. That's some men. That's not all men. Era Black. Like a lot of men, like I said, some men will prefer to wake up with a woman who they find attractive in the face and not necessarily care too much about the body because, if the body is just like something that they know that they can deal with and handle with, they're okay with it. It doesn't have to be the best silhouette. But if it's a decent silhouette, but she's beautiful to wake up to, that's what they prioritize, right? Because there's some men who sit up here, like you said, who are more focused on the body, and then they wake up and they wake up with a butter face, and they like, oh, all of a sudden they have nut clarity, like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my God, I gotta stop drinking that fucking Henny. Ah! I'm just over exaggerating, but you know what I mean. And see, heterosexual men, like most women and many body types, etc., as long as she is some kind of attractive to him, he's going. And men like to switch it up when it comes to women. So men like many different women. Yes, men do like very different women. Like I said, yeah, I don't really have no damn standard. Honestly, I just really don't have no standard at all. That's just like the realest I can say. I really don't have no standards. And y'all say yourselves. Y'all say yourselves all the damn times. We don't be caring about that. We don't care about that. Y'all say it all the damn time. Yeah, when you don't maintain them BBLs, the fat be going to I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm never getting any of that stuff. Short men like tall women. Yeah, opposite does attract. Opposite does attract. You see how a lot of short women be talking about, they be like 4'9", talking about, I want me a 6'2" dude. Girl, can you at least reach 5'1" first? But they like what they like. You fool around and have lunch lady arms and not work. Oh my God. Let's see. Nothing feels better than going to a fancy event with a slim, beautiful woman. It's embarrassing walking into a event. No, it's not. Absolutely not. Nobody lives by your standards. That's why you got to stop this. You have to stop this madness. You have to stop it. Or you're going to make more men be by themselves. Let's see. Men's range and value for women is vast because men just like women and men accept all types of women long as she is agreeable. No, but see, that's the difference. You gotta keep it 100. Era Black TV, right? When a man says that he's going, that does not mean that he is going to make her a girlfriend that he's serious about. He is going to make her a wife, and he's going to make her a honorable mother, right? When y'all say a man is going, we all know what that is. That's code for he's willing to smash her. She is smashable, okay? And being smashable to a man will never be a flex for a woman to be smashable, okay? When we pretty much know that most men, and you have admitted, most men will smash anything. So that is not a badge of honor to be smashable, okay? It's just not. And women will never ever look at it that way. Never. He said, I'm from the ghetto, not the suburbs. What part of the ghetto, Rock Fresh? What part of the ghetto?
I came from the ghetto, but that doesn't mean that I don't know the difference.
And it started from the bottom and be here.
Yeah, you work your way to the top. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because you come from the ghetto doesn't mean that you have to keep your mindset that way. Like, educate yourself.
Yeah.
Go on a plane, fly somewhere.
So Era Black says, when people think or say the word beauty, it's usually focused on the face. I was trying to give more perspective. No, I understand. But you're absolutely right. I'm not against you, Era Black TV.
At all.
I'm not against you at all. What you're saying is actually very factual and logical, which I believe that more people should be thinking, right? For example, if, let's say, you would want to date a woman who looks like a 10 in the face, but you ended up getting a woman who is a 6 in the face and her body is an 8. Wouldn't that be better than getting with according to y'all? Because I don't like to judge women by numbers and stuff like that, just like I don't judge men by numbers. But just to use that boy math, wouldn't a 6 in the face and an 8 in the waist, wouldn't that be better than a how about this? A 4 in the face and a 4 in the waist, right? Like, let's say if the numbers change, right? And then on top of that, if you get with a woman who has like a face that's a 9, but then she got a 3 as a body, depending on what is more attractive to you, if you're more attracted to a woman's body than her face, then that's what you're going to really, when it comes down to the superficial part, that is what you're going to align yourself with more. So if you see more men with women who might not necessarily be their cup of tea in their face, but their body is what they consider attractive, then that's why. That's why for them, they can do that. She might not look like Kelly Rowland in the face, but damn, she got a body that's similar to Beyonce. I would deal with her. That's because this is why you got to stop putting women and stop putting men in these stupid ass boxes and categories, because what makes another man dick go up ain't your motherfucking business as a man. Y'all gotta stop doing that. It's not your business. Do not worry about another man's penis and where he sticks it. It's not your problem. It's not.
And stop worrying about other dudes' women. Worry about your own woman.
Right. Yeah, like y'all messing it up.
Mind your business.
I don't know. That's like so weird, right? That's like me going to my girlfriend's husband and telling my girlfriend that you shouldn't date your husband because I'm not attracted to him. Mm-hmm. Why you marry this dude? I'm not attracted. If I don't want to fuck your husband, you shouldn't marry him. Do y'all sound how y'all niggas sound? Do y'all see how y'all sound? Do y'all hear yourself? Do y'all hear how y'all sound? That is literally what y'all doing to other men. If I don't want to put my dick in her, you shouldn't put your dick in her, bro. Bro, you are worrying too much about what another man is doing with his penis. That is weird. That is scary. Like, I understand the bromance, but a lot of y'all men take it to the extreme out here with y'all bromance. Y'all bromance be looking really shifty. Y'all don't know. Like, I'm sorry, that bromance, bro. That bromance, y'all be having me out here looking at y'all like this.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like, y'all, I'm serious. Y'all be having me out here looking at y'all like seriously. Like, what is going on here? What is y'all going on here? Like, what is going on? Like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
Keep telling you, mind your business.
They be boss. They can't. They can't help themselves. They
Mind
really
your business.
can't.
Now, you know what? They worse than women. They gossip like women. Yeah, yo. Let's get a man that gossips.
It'd be a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, that ain't a cute look.
Look. Royce, I mean, y'all do that. Would I say do y'all do that? I say some women do that. You are correct. Some women do that, right? But not all. Not all. I know I have seen what you're talking about, Roy. So I'm not going to act like that's not true because we see that sometimes in the club. Like Jalen, you remember like how in the club you would go out with your girlfriends and stuff like that, and then a dude would come up and let's say you're dancing, you're on the dance floor, you're having fun, and some dude came up there with his boy and he tried to slide behind you and dance you, and then your girlfriend take one look at this dude, and I guess this little dude looked like a fucking gate creeper or a creepy crawler. And then she's like, oh no. And she just kind of like snatches her friend away and brings her to the bar or something like that to help escape her from dancing with this dude. So that's what he's talking about. I have seen that. I have seen that before. Now, even though the friend is just on the dance floor having a good time, if the girlfriend don't think that that's some type of dude to be dancing with because he's not attractive or he smells because he's been sweating and dancing up a storm in the club, they'll hurry up and try to stage left and grab the girlfriend to go with them. I've seen that happen in clubs. I mean, I don't go clubbing and stuff anymore, but I've seen that happen.
The one thing that I never found attractive.
Yes, go ahead.
Strippers.
Why?
I find them very disgusting.
Okay.
I I see them, they be like, woo, woo, woo. Because I had two for my 21st birthday. One was cute, and the other one, he looked like a bear. He had hair in his. Ew. Anyway, probably that's what it is. Anyway, I don't know.
So here's the thing. So here, look what Era Black said. He said, I've been with women I'm not in love with and still pay bills and hold it down just because I do care about her. And I'm the man of the situation. So I will handle that business so as long as I'm around. Men can be in love or in duty. So you're right. Exactly. Men can be in love and in duty. In fact, you are correct. But here's the thing. So can women.
We could do it too.
Women can be in love with a man and women can be by a man's side for quote unquote duty or a relationship of utility, meaning you give her the lifestyle that she asks for. And she don't have to be in love with you. But my whole point of the fact is that y'all know those women when they come to you. You
just proved that girl's point on the stage.
I did. I did. Y'all know those women who come to you saying, listen, this is my setup. I'm not emotionally bound to you. I am not emotionally attached to you or the situation. But if you got money and you can pay my bills and stuff like that, the things that you're asking for, I'll be willing to give you those things. And you see that and you know that, and you're not being bamboozled, you're not being tricked or anything in that way. Y'all let your own egos get the best of you because you think that, oh, I got that dick. She say that now, but once I dickmatize her, she ain't gonna do shit. She gonna be like, okay, daddy. That's what y'all think. You think that y'all can do that with every woman, and that is not the case. Most of the time, the women that you dickmatize is women that actually fucking liked you. This is what y'all don't understand as men. that those women who be like, oh, she dickmatized, boy. Ooh, she head over heels, boy. That woman can't get enough. She acting crazy, boy. Y'all are losing out on the fact that she actually liked you. It didn't have nothing to do with dick. She actually liked you. She actually wanted to be with you. She actually saw herself with you. She actually had feelings for you. It wasn't just dick. Because you can give that same woman that you can give another woman that same dick and she'll say your shit is trash.
Trash.
She would say your shit is trash.
Trash.
She would say, oh, I had better. I had better. Some of them would say, shit, my toy is better. My rose is better.
God damn it.
Okay? My rose don't get tired. My rose, you just put a battery in it. All I have
Batteries?
to do is just battery.
Who's doing batteries these days?
I know, right? They come with what a
They
USB
ain't no more batteries.
charger or something. I don't know.
USB
I don't know.
port.
I'm just starting to learn these things, but whatever.
Listen, I teach you USB port, girl.
Lord have mercy. Hey!
Never mind. This is just a session between me and
Rockfresh said she gotta spend money. That's how she knows she's down. No, she don't.
No, she
Absolutely
don't.
She don't.
Stop it.
Hey, Omni. He said, but them titties too. Them titties though. Lord Jesus.
Uh-oh. We got a new one for the corner.
Come on. Omni always going to the corner anyway. He been a part of the corner boys. He been a part of the corner boys. You know that. Damn. Look at him. He said ego killers. Well, okay, Flora. I don't know. Damn it. I just said the rose thing. I just talked about the rose thing to get under some men's skin who was getting on my goddamn nerves. I didn't know they got charges. Damn, my bad. Flora.
Listen, you know what we can. Oh my God. You know.
I am not messing with you tonight.
You know what?
Do not turn into a corner girl, okay? Do not get put in the corner.
You know what? I want to be. Listen. Because you know what I like to do? I like to make MJ turn red. Because I be saying shit to her. She goes, what? Yes, for real. Look. People are not ready for adult conversation.
Red and blushing and see, look, Lana didn't know either. See, I'm not alone.
Listen, Lana is a good girl. Lana, close your ears, put on your earmuffs, please. I don't want to corrupt my little Lana. Listen. See, people are not. My love language is money, not sex. Spending something.
So my sir, then it seems that you are the girl. He said, "I'm a corner boy with the corner office." You know what, Omni? You gotta take your bougie self to the corner. Talk about I get a corner office.
Omni, talk your shit. Talk your shit, Omni. Talk your shit.
Oh, hold on. We got a whole house husband here. He talking about buy me shoes, a video game, some weed, food, what was and new sports hat. Good luck to you, Rockfresh.
What is that? The soft boy? What they call them?
That's the soft boy era. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. Listen, there are women that are out there who will do that, you know. And I retired though. I didn't mind that, but I retired. It is what it is. That's retired. That's a whole different league. I'm sorry.
Look, let me I only explained this to adults. Men who are not intimidated by toys are real men.
Oh Lord, Robin said
because I saw what she wrote. I can't word, Robin. I cannot.
Oh my God! Wait, Robin, go to the corner. Corner girl, go to corner.
I can't.
Go to the corner.
Listen,
everybody in the corner tonight. Everybody acting up.
I can't.
Everybody acting up.
I'm trying not to read. Listen, you don't know what my child just did, and
I'm so disappointed in everybody. I'm so disappointed in everybody. Listen,
I'm ready.
You were the chosen one. You were the chosen one.
Yo, we gotta get you better.
Go in the corner. Oh
No,
yeah,
I
go
don't
in the
wanna go to no
corner.
goddamn corner. Look.
Go in the corner. Oh yeah, go in the corner. Yeah, time out. You
You
see
know
what
what
y'all
it
did to
is?
me? Y'all got me in here crying.
You were the chosen one.
You know what it is? You know what a lot of this is? This is just pure immaturity, right? Because the thing is, you have to, just because you were a female and not necessarily you know what it is? Honesty. That's why I tell everybody. Honesty. Just if you go to a woman and you give her options and you tell her the truth, even if she don't, you should be like, it's okay. It's bad. But some of you try so hard to try to control a woman and say, oh, she thinks she's big and bad. I gotta dominate her. Let me, and then guess what? All you want to do is smash. You want to pump and dump. And those are the females y'all talk about. Those are the females you dog out. And then you wonder why, and then you want to come and y'all come on the internet. Oh, that be this. But you wanted to just take her down and just empower, like take the power away from her and have the control. That's all it is. Wait, did Omni? Oh my God, I should have not looked in the chat.
Wait, hold on. Oh my God. Wait. Y'all all going to the corner. Omni, why you telling on your wife? What's wrong with you? Huh? What?
Oh my God.
Go in the corner. Go
And
in
they would
go
talk
in
and
your
they would,
corner cubicle, Omni. God damn it. They say, they do say statistically 80% of women don't. Yeah, it is
yeah.
true.
She's absolutely
It's
right.
absolutely true.
You gotta read. You gotta read
Errol.
Errol. Look at Errol. He said, "I rock. I can dig." But the highlight is.
Hold on. Let's see. I never ever used toys in the bedroom with a woman. I never been in a woman. I'm vanilla, but great in that department. Nobody ever wanted to use toys. Okay. All right. Salute to you. Salute to you. That's right. There's nothing wrong with being vanilla. Let's see. Nah, what Janice said is the plus. Okay, now you already told your age. You told your goddamn age.
He got
your age, sir.
No, you missed one. He got one.
Wait, no, he just said, "What's up, Rock Flesh?"
No, he said,
saying hi to him. All right, so let's go back to
the trolls are bonding.
Yes, they are. They have to have their moment in time. Sometimes they have to.
So if he's doing Janet Jackson, Principle of Pleasure, he got to be in his 40s.
Definitely 40s or late 30s and older. So, all right, let's go back to the video. Let's hear some more what she's talking about. Listen, this woman was not out here to play with you guys. She was out here to tell y'all the truth that this is what she wants, and if you fuck with her, that's what you're gonna get. And if you think you're gonna play her better than the game, then y'all sorely mistaken. So I don't know. I'll say just if she's not your cup of tea, just move on and go to your cup of tea. Don't try to challenge women that are bold enough to say this out loud, because she mean what she say and she say what she mean.
Strong-minded, and I believe in what I believe in. What's wrong with that?
You know they say them Gemini throw it out. They be saying I'm throw it out too. So look at Kanye, Trump, you, me. I'll tell you, bro, it's something wrong.
I feel like as long as I'm honest about who I am with whoever I date, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
Now that's real. That's real.
If you decide to fool with me, that's on you, and I'm not finna cry or sympathize. I don't give a damn because I told you what it was.
That's real. Now that's real.
How many women you meet that's gonna be honest and say, "Look, baby, you gotta come with the money. You won't fuck with me." How many women gonna straight up say it? They gonna try to run this game. They gonna try to play like this perfect ass woman. I ain't doing that. I'll be good to you, but you going to know, baby, you gotta break bread. And when you can't do that no more, I'm gone.
She looked like Tasha from Gold.
I want to get your perspective on a few topics.
is lost for words.
You know what? Press pause.
Hold
on. What's your perspective on movies?
He is turned on by her.
He is, because she's a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
They find women like that as a challenge, and that's the ego. That's the ego. The ego is, their ego is, oh, she's saying all this shit. She's lying. She just didn't get dicked down yet properly. Let her get dicked down properly, and she's gonna say a different tune. And then what happens is those men with those high egos who likes this challenge, they're gonna go and they're gonna give her a shot, and they're gonna find out that she's the big boss, and she always been the big boss, and that she wasn't playing. And then now all of a sudden they come online, they start fucking crying about women like this and women like that, and all these bitches, and all they want to do is use you, and all they wanted, sir, you knew what the fuck she was about from the get-go. You just thought that you had the dick power to fucking change her, and you realized that you didn't. So now you're mad because you busted your own goddamn motherfucking ego, and then now you think that every woman's supposed to pay for it. It is no different than the men who are still crying over their goddamn high school sweetheart and crush that fucking destroy their goddamn fucking their egos when they were younger. It's like reliving that shit all over again. And the bad thing about it is it hurts more for the men who think that she's not worthy. That's the kicker. The men who think that they are better than her and think that, I'm gonna show her who's boss. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I'm better than her, but I'm gonna show her that I can put her in her place and I'm better at the game. Those are the ones who have the worst ego death. Because you already thought that she was not worthy of you. So you coming and entering into her life, she was supposed to fucking go get down on her knees immediately. And then when she don't do it, that now bites at your ego as who you thought you were. You thought you was the man until you ran up into a woman that was better at playing the game than you. Now you don't know what to do with yourself. Because I'm telling you, if you're saying that she only gets weak men, right? Then the quote unquote weak men who's delusional or whatever not, they don't really know that they're getting played, right? And they don't really know that you think they're a weak man, nor do they think that she thinks that they're a weak man, right? So that's that whole ignorance is bliss. But the man who has a mentality thinking that they're better than her, and then she's playing them, that's why we have those situations where men end up unaliving women. Because of their ego. How dare you cheat on me? How dare you use me for a meal and all the stuff like that? When BITCH, I thought you was a 5 anyway. I was trying to give you mercy dick, and it turned out she gave you mercy ushi. That's the kicker. That is a kicker. Let's see what these things. He said, I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna read it. Let me see. It says, I mean, most of the women in the hood know the guys with the good. Women know Dirty D, Rodney, etc. So why they not sharing? Or are the women too uppity to deal with certain type of men? Well, here's the thing. Nobody wants to continue to be going down there to go get fucking chlamydia pills and amoxicillin and shit like that, all right? Nobody wants to continue to be dealing with Dirty Dick Daniel, okay? Dirty Dick Daniel is not a flex. It doesn't matter how good his dick is. Nobody wants to fucking pee and burn at the same fucking time. Y'all gotta relax. Let's see.
Oh my God.
Certain women are asexual. Certain women are asexual and have certain sexual hangups as well. Women who are having sex and no orgasm always. Well, here's the thing. Well, the thing about it is that the way how men operate is not the same way how women operate, right? Most sexual arousal comes from the mind with women. Do you know why? Because our clitoris is hidden. When we was back in the early ages of humans, women's clitoris was actually shown. It was very easy for men to get to the clitoris because it was shown, it wasn't hidden back then. As we adapt to the modern humans that we are today, our clitoris is hidden and most motherfuckers don't know where it is. Right? So the way how men get stimulation from sex is completely different than how women get stimulated. And most of the time, stimulation is more of a mental thing than actually an actual physical thing. So if you are not mentally stimulating the woman, if you're not sensually stimulating the woman in her body and her senses, then 9 times out of 10, yes, she is not going to get that type of orgasm or anything like that as with men. And even y'all should understand that too, because y'all know the difference of how y'all feel when y'all, relieve yourselves by yourselves and how y'all relieve yourselves when you're with a partner. Though y'all, those are two different things. The 5-finger discount feels completely different than the ussy. And y'all know that. So I don't understand,
oh my
how
God,
kind of perplexed that is.
Listen, this is not sex ed, M. Okay, listen. Oh my God.
I'm just saying.
They don't care where it is.
I know they don't.
All they care about is, listen.
All they care about is self-gratification. Right. And that's why they will never know. And because the ones who do know, the ones who becomes master of understanding sex and stuff is the ones that you say are Pookie and Ray Rays, who have all time, all day to figure out the intertwinings of a woman, and then you wonder why those particular type of men who don't have anything else going for them get all the fucking play.
Did this
answer your own question?
Did this man just say that you all need to beg for permission first before I allow you to get off? This Royce, do me a favor.
A lady on YouTube says that she had finished off in the closet after sex because yeah, that happens. That definitely happens, Robin. Mm-hmm.
Can I say this real quick?
Let's see. Women aren't having orgasm because men are selfish. Yep, absolutely.
Read Era's question. Highlight his thing real quick.
Who? Era Black. Okay, let's see.
No, I'm gonna tell you which one. No. Go, not yes, that one. Yes.
So he said no woman has to put up with a man showing her better and making her feel less than. Certain women have sexual enclaves, including BDSM, Sado. Yeah, gotta let people be who they are, and if they don't leave. Yeah, I mean, what's the problem is that that's not only just women, right? That's also men, right? Because men can love a woman and love their wife, and she can, because of her comfortability level, she cannot be into all that. And then what they do, that's why they say, oh, well, I went out and I cheated because it was just sex, and it had nothing to do with love. I don't love that girl. It was just sex. Because whatever, even if you did, I guess per se, relieve yourself with your woman, it wasn't a great leave. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a great let go. And that's why you're still hungry for more, per se.
Can I say something?
What
Era, thank you, because you're really showing your age. And Omni, I totally agree with MJ when it comes. Everybody has different sexual appetites. Okay. And you have to learn yourself and your body, right?
Not what a lock said. It's to the left. Yeah.
I thought you didn't find
So
that one.
funny. I didn't see
Listen,
that. Oh
I
my
didn't-
god.
listen, you don't even understand because
He said, Era said, listen, you go to the tool store for tools and grocery stores for groceries. You go where you get your needs met and not get the store to carry things they don't carry and complain they ain't got what you want. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Absolutely.
And Royce, I'm gonna give you a tidbit so you can take that stupid mask off your face and leave it in the bedroom and show your face like you used to. Because hiding behind your mask, you need to learn about your body. The stuff you doing and you saying, you got to keep it, like Flora said, in the bedroom. That is what is a lot of your problems. You come out here and you express yourselves what you want in the bedroom. You see, there's a difference. How sway the
He's talking about the please talk about the clitoris. He said houseway. The motherfucker's right there.
See, I'm trying to be serious. You know, I don't want to talk to y'all no more. I'm going on mute.
That shit was funny.
Look what he wrote. That's BSDM. That's that lifestyle shit that he needs to. That's what I'm.
Yeah, that's
why
that lifestyle shit,
That's
Roy.
why when
You
he's
bugging.
talking in the room. That's why when he's talking and they having conversations, and that's why he be confusing everybody.
It's not Omni. It's not. It's not. A lot of them don't even know. They don't know.
Listen, see, Bobby
They have
said
no clue.
this is becoming an after dark stream.
I know y'all are doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all
No,
all
no,
doing
no,
it.
no, no, no.
No.
And I've been begging you to do one. I've been begging you to do one because you will be surprised. This is why a lot of when they're trolling in the chat, this is what is wrong with them. They're trying to tell you who they are, and nobody listens. And you notice everybody's bonding. All the trolls, they have the same language. The three trolls. You didn't notice the three trolls are bonding.
They have to communion somewhere. Let's see. Terry says it didn't mean anything, yet it was so important it ruined your relationship. Absolutely.
I agree with Terry since the beginning. I agree with you, Terry.
Well, I think you have to love what you do. I'm a pleaser and love to give the joys and pleasures to no end to women. But again, I love what I do. I have not had much sex talk from women because I'm into that. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, that's understandable.
But you know what, Era? How well? Okay, I'm not gonna assume you're single. Are you single?
Thank you. I'll be over there to say hi, shout out, and support. But I appreciate you stopping by, Flora.
Let me drop her link inside. Let me go get it.
All right, so let's play a little bit more. I
want to find out if Era's single. No, there's a reason why I'm saying it. I wanted to ask him a question.
I mean, he to me, the way how he's speaking, he seems like he's a bachelor, and the way how he speaks, how I'm reading it from the chat, he seems like he's a bachelor. He be out there, and he don't be having the same problems as the men that don't be out here.
Right, and that's thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. So, Era, this is what I'm saying. If you could see if everybody can follow what he's saying, like the guys, be yourself. Like you can see he's sure about what he's saying, and he's not leading women along. He said,
didn't I tell you? I may keep a girlfriend or two. See? But I'm looking for someone serious in the creative family. No, you can't, sir. That's an oxymoron. You cannot say
but how old is he? How old are you, Era?
You cannot say that you are looking for something serious and creating a family if you're not putting yourself in that environment to do so, and you're also not in the right mindset to do so. The simple fact that you are keeping one or two girls around, and those two girls is not even in the running for you to create a family or be serious with, that just goes to show you that mentally you're not ready for that. That's just, so you saying that you want to look for that, but you're not looking. You're not even putting yourself in a position to do
But
that.
they're not even girlfriends.
He said I keep a girlfriend or two. So to him, those are just girls, as in these are girls that I have sex with,
So
and
he's
we have
giving
a
it. So
friendly
he's
relationship.
giving. So he's giving away his pee, like boyfriend pee. And then listen, he's giving away the pee like the boyfriend pee, and then they go and they run off, and then they come online, and then they're running these crazy streams, cursing out the man and blah 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 blah. You understand? You creating these monsters like the chick sitting in the chair right now. Okay, friends with
See, exactly.
benefits.
So okay,
Okay, friends
it's
with
not
benefits.
necessarily. I'm not trying to necessarily judge.
No judgment, no error, no
Yeah,
judgment.
it's not judgment. We're not judgment. I'm just
No.
calling it like I'm hearing it. It doesn't seem like you're ready to be in the mindset to look for something serious and an actual real relationship or marriage, because your actions are different, sir. Your actions are showing that you're not there yet. And if those girls are okay with that, then that's what it is. But
Please don't
you have to be, are you okay with it? Are you honestly okay with it? Because I don't know if you're okay with it. He said, I'm good. Okay. All right.
No, but he's saying he's done with the friends with benefits.
He said, yeah, to the women I'm not in love with and doing anything serious, but as soon as I get something serious, I'm done. But see, that's what I'm saying. You saying as soon as you get something serious, sir, if you wanted something serious, you will have it. You will have it. You have decided that you are not taking anything serious with the women that you're dealing with. You have decided not to emotionally attach yourself to these women. You know what I'm saying? You have decided to do that.
Really, we are not.
A woman, I see him. A woman is not going to make you serious. No woman can fit the job for you to make you serious. You and any other man have to become serious yourself for you to get that type of relationship and to get that want. No woman on earth is going to make you serious.
You just gonna come across
And
women.
the problem is that there's a lot of women who tend to believe that baloney. There's a lot of women who pretend to believe that nonsense. I can change him. All he needs to be with me and he'll become a better man. It's just me. All he needs is my love, my care, my tenderness, and he's gonna be good. No. Women, as powerful as we are, we don't have that power. You become serious when you want to become serious. And right now you're not serious. That's just what
it is. Therapist MJ, he said he don't got no complaints, he don't got no problems. Move it right along. We unlock. He said he need help.
So he said you wouldn't know my actions if I didn't say it though, and I don't have any issues or complaints. Listen, and like I said, that's not judgment. I know it sounds like it's judgment, but it's not judgment. You live the life the way you live it, sir. If you have no complaints, you want to keep on playing around until someone comes up and that's when you want to be serious because you decided that you want to be serious for her, then that's your business. That's what you want to do. I was just saying that no woman can make a man serious. That doesn't have nothing to do with women. That has to do with men itself. That's all. Okay, Okay, yeah, it's not about you, sir. So we could drop it. We could drop it. I don't want you to feel like, you know, if this is an attack on you or attack on your situation. So we'll move it right along. You don't have to worry about that. I apologize if you felt that I was going overboard. That wasn't my intention. So I apologize for that.
Moving right along.
Yes, exactly. Right, exactly, Sal. Exactly. And the funny thing about it is, you know, a lot of us women, we really do set ourselves up for that, right? We really do be thinking that, you know, we can do that, and we can't do it. Okay, I'm glad that you don't feel attacked. I just want to apologize because, you know, you don't want nobody like you know, trying to psycho dissect your dynamics and stuff like that, and that's not what I do here. So I just want to apologize if you felt that way. That's why we're going to move on. It has nothing to do with your scenario. So I apologize for that.
Rockfresh, you my misfit from now on. Your name is Misfit. Did you see what he wrote?
Lord, he said, would y'all be faithful to a rich man with yes? Or a broke yes. Yes.
You gotta read Terry's. Terry got to.
I gotta read Terry's.
Terry
It doesn't work that way. You can't fool around and think you have the mindset and the tools to build a meaningful relationship. Yeah. I mean, it's the thing about it is that I think people get comfortable in certain situations that they put themselves in, right? It's the same thing how some men will say women who was running around here being hoes or being very promiscuous and having so many different relationships or hopping, and it's hard for them to break that habit. And this is why they say that those particular type of women are not suitable candidates to date or to be serious with, right? Because they feel that old habits die hard. The fear in the back of their head is that this person have been comfortable with living this type of lifestyle, and especially if that woman was successful in living that type of lifestyle, why would she want to give it up? Just like men, when men are successful in being running the streets and being out in the streets and dealing with all these women and having a roster and stuff like that, in a man's mind, they're like, if you are successful in that, why would you really want to give that up? A lot of men peg that the man who only just want to be with one woman and only want to be monogamous and want to put all his time and energy and resources investing in that one woman, they want to call them suckers, or they want to say that these are the men who didn't have that many options, and that's why they're doing that. Now, this is just men talking. This is what men say amongst men. This is what men are saying out here. Y'all saying that if you had the opportunity, you will be with as many women as possible. And that the only ones who are complaining is the one who don't have that possibility. The man who don't have 5 women on speed dial, 5 women for the whole week, Miss Monday, Miss Tuesday, Miss Wednesday, Miss Thursday, and then
this one does the laundry. This one,
You say that those men are the only ones who, you know, who are not worrying about this. The men who don't have that are the ones who are crying. The one who are saying, why do he get to pick 5 different women for throughout the week, and I'm sitting up here busting my ass and investing in one woman through for the whole week. This is what y'all say. I don't know. Y'all have to really make up y'all minds for real. Y'all have to make up your mind.
But you have to think about it this way too, You have to think about it this way. We're in 2024, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not now, but well, you know, I'll dig up the footage. If it, like you showed us when we started to exist, right? When relationships started to exist, maybe what 60 years ago, right? Like women and men started dating And
women, so dating, the actual dating that we know of as today started early 1900s.
or early 1900s. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
No,
Right.
no, 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 no. But
Okay.
I mean, if you're talking about how we date today, like just free love, recreational love, and all the stuff like that, that definitely started in the goddamn 60s. And it was broadcasting more, and free love happened more in the 70s because by 1964, that's when they have introduced the first birth control.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, there's a reason why Woolstock ended up being Woodstock.
Right. Right. But you see, the thing when I'm trying, if you really look at everything, nothing has really changed. The only thing that's has changed is the time. Because remember, Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Hmm.
Papa used to bring home, a kid from another woman, and the other woman used to raise the kid. She was the stepmother.
Right,
Now they complain about being a stepfather, right?
right.
Back then, it wasn't a big deal about child support because the woman got on welfare, right? And
Hmm.
he ran around. So uh, the way everything, the way everybody look at everything, the way it evolved, now the woman is she's like, well, you did it, why can't I do it? But you know what, in the man's mentality, you know what he says, men and women cannot be equal, right? We cannot be equal. But the thing is just because you have a penis and I got a, poom poom, the we're not equal, but we still doing the same thing. We still have the same mentality, player for player.
Mm.
Player for player. But again, the thing is that you have to be mature. You have to know the difference between the lifestyle and the game you playing. Like, is it really a game? Like, you guys don't know how to handle what you're feeling. You don't know how to express it. You
Mm.
think instead of enjoying a woman, you need five women. But you know what, guys, do the test. Look at the things you've done. I slept with this woman. I made her feel good. Blah blah blah. But look at the second woman. Damn, I didn't do so good. Oh, let me try with the third woman. How many women do you have to go through?
So,
How many men do you have to go through to make you feel the way you know what it is? It's like I always call it chasing the dragon. You're
mm.
always looking for that first pop off. The first time you said boop 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 boop, you're not gonna get it again. You're not gonna get it again. Just like the woman, the first time you got your first you're not gonna get that same feeling again. You're chasing it over and over again.
Thank you, Era Black TV, for stopping by. We
Thank
appreciate you.
you.
I don't know if you're leaving, but if you are, thank you. It was nice meeting you. Thank you for the topic and the conversation. Okay, and like I said, no hard feelings. Um, I hope I didn't offend.
Yes,
And
we don't want to chase you off.
yeah, I don't.
I
Well,
like that.
I don't like. You know me. I don't like disrespecting people unless they disrespect me. So if once you make me aware that you felt the kind of way, or uncomfortable or disrespected, I check myself and I apologize for it because I'm not gonna tell nobody that what you should be offended about and what you shouldn't be offended about. And that's why I expect the same type of respect too, because
He
I
should
wouldn't do it to somebody.
he should have came on the panel, man. We could have picked his brain.
I'm not sure. I hope he'll come back. I mean, hopefully he'll come back.
Come back, come back.
All right, so let's go on a little bit. I'm gonna play a little bit more, and we'll talk about it. And then I'll drop the link again if any of the men want to come up because I want the men to tell me what do a rich man. Three things, and I'm gonna give y'all some time to think about it. What does a high value man deserve? What does a high earning man deserve? And what does a broke man deserve? As in, when it comes down to mates, get your answers together, get your explanation together, and then we will discuss and I will drop the link. But right now, I'm going to play the video because your girl's hungry. Okay, here we go.
What's your favorite movie?
I love horror movies. I'm big on horror movies. I love horror movies. My favorite scary person is Candyman, and I'm terrified of him to this day.
Say my name 3 times.
Yeah, we ain't doing it.
Man, this shit don't even. If it don't apply, let it fly. So what about your dude having multiple women?
No, I need mine to be all about me.
But you got 2 niggas, right?
Yes.
You gonna fuck the nigga friend once he go broke.
I fuck his daddy
you
hell.
need to put you in the Guinness Book of World Records. You cold. You playing, bro. You come over here playing, bro. You smoked one in the car.
Listen, if men could do it, why can't us women? See, that's why I'm at in life. If a man can do it, why can't a woman do it? You know how many of us getting cheated on, played by all these men? They want threesomes, this, that, and the third. If a man can live this life, why can't we as a woman? Why we gotta be called delusional or hoes or this, that, and the third?
When you put it like that now. You right. When you put it like that, you right.
Yes.
I gotta step up out of that. You standing on what you believe.
Yes, I'm tired of the double standards, baby. I can do anything a man can do.
You
Ain't
can do
nobody
anything
ain't
a man-
nobody judging no man.
But you gotta think about it like this. What happens when you come to your senses and you want to be with you know what I'm saying?
And I want to be a good woman and treat a man right and all this good
And you want to
stuff.
get with a guy
I think I'm
with
gonna be
sense.
just fine.
Okay. How long you think you got?
Time. I got a long time. I don't feel like, see, y'all be trying to put an age on us. I don't feel like it's no age. I could be 40 and 50 and find the love of my life that's gonna treat me like a queen.
You right about that. What I'm
that's
saying,
irrelevant to me.
that's just a nigga who done gave up.
I don't agree with that. At the end of the day, we all find love at different times in our lives.
You
Some
right.
of us gonna find it at 27. Some of us gonna find it at 45.
No, you right. I'm just talking
So-
shit. But what I'm saying is, the internet don't erase. So in this right here saying, who gonna be the nigga that feel like he the nigga that's tricking off?
Everybody is not on the internet though. I could run into the love of my life probably not on the internet.
His cousin them on there. Somebody on there like, that little mama who's on there.
And I just let him know I changed, and I would show him, look, the woman that I used to be, that's not who I am no more. All I gotta do is prove myself. So I'm not worried about this internet. It's not gonna affect my love life. When I'm ready to turn my life around and become this great woman, this won't affect my love life.
Somebody put that on pause, please.
What happened?
Oh my God.
What I missed?
Ay, ay, ay. So he explained to her that the internet is forever, right? And she's saying that she eventually gonna want love, whatever, and not everybody's on the internet. And then she said that she will prove to the person that like she done, like she not doing this no more. No. Oh man, why? Why? If she's doing all of this right now, right? She's saying she could be like a man, do like a man, like I told you. She said what I said. The thing is, she's saying eventually someone will accept her with everything that she's done. Like,
Right.
but the thing is, but seriously, you think somebody's gonna take us serious after watching this?
Yep.
Child.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Why not? Why not? Why not? Men do it all the time. Let these men tell it. All these men was whores, and then they decided to settle down with women. All right, I don't want to be in the street no more. I ain't like that anymore.
Somebody just finished telling us that right now. Yes.
So again, like I said, if she's moving and she's thinking like a man, it is not really that far fetched for her to have that type of ideology that, you know what, I'm still gonna be able to grab a nigga who's gonna settle for me when I'm done and tired of using these niggas for their money. Is she wrong?
Nope.
She ain't wrong. The only problem is that any men who do come afterwards, all the other men are going to be with their pitchforks telling her, you stupid to deal with that woman. Did you hear what she said? Did you see what she was doing? Leave that woman alone. We're going to ban you from the brotherhood if you get with that woman.
The brotherhood is going to get them.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's no difference that they want the sisterhood to do for women like that. It's no different. They tell the sisterhood that women like that, y'all need to get her. Y'all need to drag her, or you need to excommunicate her from the sisterhood if she fucks around and find out with the wrong dude who's better at her at the game. Don't offer her no help. Don't assist her. Don't come with a feminine shoulder to be a sister for her to lean on. They say no, leave that bitch outside and let her have to deal with her and fight her own battles by the way that she playing it.
Yeah, she grown. Leave that hood right alone. She figure it out.
That is not the same tune for the brothers for men that's like that. We literally hear men all the time talking about that I was the man back in the day, or I was that playboy. I had all these bitches and shit like that. I was having women doing all kinds of things for me. And then now all of a sudden they have an epiphany and then they want to be a better man and they want to settle down and shit like that. They don't want to be out in the street anymore. They don't want to be serial daters anymore. And what do they say? He's a good man, Savannah. He's a good man, Savannah.
Not waiting to exhale, Savannah. Stop.
He changed his ways, Savannah.
That's the mother to it.
He's a good man now.
Mm-hmm.
He got the money and that benefit, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You about to pass on your blessings.
Mm-hmm.
They'll make every excuse in the book for them to make the man who have let you know that he has a history of being an in the street nigga and think that you could turn an in the streets nigga into a husband.
Mm-mm-mm.
He lived majority of his teenage years in his adult life being a whole fucking hoe. Right? And then you think that you can turn this hoe into a husband.
He's a hoe.
I mean, really, just think about it. But the funny thing is, you have a whole society that continues to perpetuate that, right? The whole thing is, you got to know when to catch a man. You got to know when you can catch a man at his slow age. Not don't fuck with him. Not don't get with a man who never was a hoe. No. It's wait until the man is in his slow down era. And that's when you need to be there at the right time or the right place. That's the advice that they give women out here.
You know what? I have a thought. And correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think it's because we go into menopause? Well, not everybody. I'm gonna use 50, right? Do you think it's because women menopause and men have children like well in their 70s? Because Tony Randall did that. He was like, I think 72 when he had his first child. Like,
Mhm.
even like now, Al Pacino did it. What's the other gentleman's name? Uh, 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 oh my God, the other one. His name is gonna come to me. Do you think they're even
Robert
though?
De Niro.
Thank you. Perfect. Right. Robert De Niro just did it. What I'm
Hmm.
trying to say is, do you think it's because they still function, they still, damn, they horn dogs. Anyway, um, like women's bodies are different, right? This is
Hmm.
where, this is where I start thinking, is man right? We're not equal when it comes to that because our bodies are not the same.
No. Okay. So we are not equal, right? We're not equal, but we do have similarities and things that of us that makes us equal. Like meaning, there's a difference between having human rights and then having gender rights, right? There is things that men are capable of doing that I won't be able to do, and there's things that I'm capable of doing that men are not going to be able to do. So different, but not one is better than the other, but definitely different, right? And here's the thing, women can have children, not every woman, but women can have children well into their 60s. I just read about a African mother who got pregnant at the age 60, who just recently had another child, and then a lot of people were dragging her saying, oh, that's unfair, that's cruel, because that new baby is not going to have you for all her years. You could pass away by the time she graduate out of junior high school or high school. So they felt that it was unfair to her that you created this new baby, and this baby's going to be left for your other kids to take care of because you might pass away. So at the end of the day, there are women who are having children at younger ages. Oh, sorry, not younger ages, older ages, having children at older ages. It's frowned upon because at this time, women is supposed to be uh, a part of the matriarch, right? When you're in the 50s, 60s, 70s and stuff, you're supposed to be a part of the matriarch. And pretty much your only thing that you're supposed to be doing, according to society, is just trying to give a good counsel. They're not expecting women of older age to be attractive. They're not expecting women of older age to be out there having sex, right? Most people don't even want to think about older people having sex or or having intimacy, right? Most people can't fathom that, right? Even if it's not their parents, most people can't fathom older people having sex. Like we be seeing all these old, like just think about it. When you see old couples walk down the street, they be old, they like 80, 90 years old, all hunched over and everything. And he's old man with the cane, still coming with the flowers in his hand to go on a date with his main squeeze or his wife. And then you see them give a kiss and everything. And everybody like, oh, old peoples are so cute. Yeah, but you know what? Those old people still be knocking boots too.
You see, they have the highest rate in the STD in the nursing homes.
Hmm?
Mm?
Say that again?
That I said they be having a high STD rate in the nursing home.
They do. Yes. Yes, they do have a high STD rate in the nursing homes. Exactly. Because apparently they think that because you are an old man and you made it to old age that you still don't you still can't spread around diseases. They think that all those medications that they gotta take a medication for their heart. They gotta take a medication for their eyes. They gotta take a medication for their tonsils. They gotta take a medication. They think all that medication is supposed to substitute the fact that you still is supposed to use protection. They do think that. But like I said, most people don't, a lot of people, especially in our country. In our country, ageism is a very big thing. You see how they crucify and they criticize women for getting older.
Yeah.
They really do. It's a big thing in our country. It's not a big thing in a lot of other countries. A lot of other country, women's in their 40s and 50s and 60s, men still find them attractive, beautiful, and all that stuff like that. They want to date them. They want to marry them. It's not a big thing. They understand that is a part of life. Women are going to get old. They're going to get older. Some is going to look beautiful at that age, and some is going to change and not look like how they looked when they were younger, but it's all a part of the life. It just seems that other countries have an understanding that women get fucking old. And that's not a slight on them. That's not a slight nor L to them. Like, that's the weirdest thing where you turn a woman getting old as an L, right? It's the weirdest thing. I always thought it was weird. That's why I say, like, I don't give a fuck when people say, oh, well, you hit the wall. God damn it, I did. I hit the wall. I jumped over that shit. I burnt that shit. And I'm about to go through that goddamn wall with a fucking wrecking ball. I do not care. I do not care at all. I'm older. It is what it is. And I'm going to be older. But guess what? Here's the secret, though. If a woman is fine in her 40s, she's fine forever. Just saying. Just saying. Not much is going to change. Not much is going to change. It is what it is. It is what it is. Well, let's continue.
Life. At all. I promise you, I'm going to still find me a king.
Well, you gonna move?
Am I going to move?
Like go one of them slow towns?
No, we can live in a big city still.
Atlanta?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. You might be right, though. To each his own, because there's somebody for everybody.
It is.
But is it going to be the nigga you want? Or would you be selling?
Yes, and it can, but you got to think everybody not going to hold your past against you.
Who?
Yeah.
Who ain't?
Everybody's not going to do that.
You right. You right. You right. You right.
Like, that was before your time.
Let me ask you something. So, how would you treat, what would your dude have to have with this new you? If when you become the new you, because you already know what they look like, because you're a Gemini. When you become that person, what would your person?
I still want my man to be financially stable.
But will you help with the bills?
If I have to, yes. Do I want to? No. It is something about your man providing that makes us women feel good. It just does something to us. So yes, I want.
And you know what's the kicker about it right there? Like I'm gonna put up Era's thing. It says older women have sex too, as long as the woman is sexual and man somewhere wants and needs it. But here's the thing. Do you know that women don't get into her prime of her sexuality and all that stuff like that until she get older?
Speak for yourself.
Most women hit their sex prime when they're older, where everything feels good and they're good to go. It happens when they're older. Most women enjoy sex when they're older than they ever did when they was in 20s and their 30s and all that.
That's not true. Mm-hmm. That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that's not true.
Mm-hmm. It is.
See. Shut up.
It is.
Let me scream on mute.
Yeah. So it's like when they say what did they say? They women hit their strongest sex drive in their 30s and early 40s. But there is no one size.
Did you Google that? Did you put that on Google?
I sure did.
That alien don't know shit. Shut up, Google.
Not,
Google.
Not the alien don't know shit. How the hell you gonna say not the alien?
Listen, you talking to an alien. He don't even have baby oil. Like he don't know what that is. Okay.
But the libido does change though.
No,
The libido changes with age. And a lot of people, they
ay,
and they
Dios
said
mío,
a lot
pero
of people
tú
can
no entiendes, tú
maintain.
no estás haciendo caso. Tú
They
no
say a
sabes,
lot
tú
of
no
people
sabes.
can maintain their sex drive well into their 70s.
Tell that alien to go, he fire.
Lord. Let's see. Era Black said, I think the war is more about reproduction or not doing things the way a woman used to in her youth. Cutoff age for men and women is 40. 40 is, I don't know. Like 40 is still like it's still pretty young if you really think about it. But apparently, if you're 25, you're old, so I'm ancient. It is what it is. It says it's easier to deal with a woman when she's younger, older, or older. Is it? Oh, you're asking a question. Well, I would say most men will say that younger women are easier because they're more gullible.
Yep. Yep.
This is what they say. Men will say that younger women are easier because they're looking for a father figure, right? Or
to manipulate.
yeah, you so like if you think that if you want to say that they're easier because they're easier manipulated, then yeah. But I don't think that I don't really necessarily think it has to do with young or old. I think it just has to do with the woman, right? Because if you have a firehead, stubborn woman when she's 20, I'm guarantee you that firehead, stubborn woman is going to be a firehead, stubborn, ironclad
30,
woman when she
40,
gets
50.
older.
She's going to be the same way.
She's going to be the same. That is just a part of her, who she is.
It's a character.
It's her yeah, it's not going to change. It's not going to change the way how y'all men think y'all change women. It doesn't happen that way. It really doesn't.
Why you think you turned into passport bros?
There you go. Right.
Why you think you turned into passport bros?
He said, women supposed to be more sexual after 40, but not acting like it. Well, it's the word is not sexual, the word is sensual. Right? But women have to have the room to come into their own, where they will understand that when it comes down to be sensual, it has nothing with dressing clad. It has nothing with dressing promiscuous or raunchy. It has nothing to do with talking dirty or something like. But that's when a woman mentally grows. She will understand how sensuality and that the true essence of woman is sexy without being sexy. You know what I'm saying?
See
but you don't allow, but they don't allow women. Y'all don't allow women to grow. Y'all, so many men are trying to stop women from growing, stop women from flourishing into the true flower that they're supposed to be as a woman. And then you wondering why you ain't never got a woman, and you feel like you dating and mating with a child, a forever child, because you stunted that woman's growth. You didn't want her to learn herself. You didn't want her to get to know herself. You didn't want her to see her older vision of herself, her older image. You didn't want her to see that. You wanted to keep her as this young girl, the young woman that you saw out in the street. And that's why you get mad, because you see that that's not the same young woman that was before. But the funny thing is, most of y'all men are not the men of y'all 20s. Y'all are not those same type of men. The men who you were, or the men back then and all that stuff when you was in your 20s and 30s, you're not those men anymore.
You grew up.
You grew up. Life happened. Shit changed.
You know what's the thing? The one thing, men that are in their 50s and talking about they freaks, that crossed my, like, that just crossed my, like, you too old. Leave that for the kids, right? I say I give them up to 25. If you don't know yourself by the time you're 25 and you still 30, 40, 50, saying, oh, you a freak, I'm a freak, something wrong with you. Shouts out to when I was in my 22 actually, my partner taught me the game. He taught me to be. That's why I give thanks for it, because a lot of things when people are speaking, I understand a lot. Like, and I educated myself. I read books.
Mm-hmm.
I found stuff online. If you really, really want to know about women, if you really, really want to know about a man, study it, read about it. Though, and then when you read about it, you'll find yourself. You'll be able to communicate. That's the problem with everybody. Everybody doesn't want to communicate. Everybody wants to judge and have talking points. Me being out here, have talking points to say, you supposed to be like this, ABC, but you're trying to craft this woman into what you want her to be. And then here comes that's gentleman A, gentleman B. No, I want you to be like this, like this, like this. But he's trying to craft her the way he wants her to be. The same thing. We go on and on and on. If you got 25 men looking at you, that those 25 men are gonna look at you differently.
Well, the funny thing about it is, but then that goes back to why these men are always pushing and harping, as in being with women who haven't had that many partners, because they're thinking as the reason why they want a woman is because they want to mold that woman into the woman for them. So they're thinking in their head, if a woman has several men under her belt that she have dealt with, this woman has been molded in more ways than one, and have picked up habits that is not beneficial to the new men that they're with. And they don't want to, quote unquote, I guess in their mind, break those habits out of her that she learned from another man. That's why they be like, I would just prefer for her to have no man. So
Nobody. That's why they ask how many bodies. Nobody realized that. But you know what's wrong? That now you said that, and it just hit me. Homegirl had 3 kids, right? Homegirl had 3 kids. Where's the baby father? Or how many baby father? Nobody didn't ask that question.
I noticed that too.
And her age. There's so much missing.
Because the only thing that they're caring about now is why isn't she more compromising or commendable, being the age that she is, whatever it is, having as many children as she has, and not being married to that person.
Dealing with her trauma from Derek in 2004. Who's Derek?
I don't know. I don't know. Who the hell is Derek? Rock Fresh, just go in a corner, boy. You just throwing out shit. You don't even make no sense. Throwing out shit.
I know. I'm like, who the fuck is Derek? Like, eh? Oh, I you know what it is? I just turned around. Let me. Man,
so Eric Black says, do men fall in love, and can he play a game with a woman when he is in love? Yes. Absolutely. He can. It happens all the time. It really does. Happens all the time. And y'all know that.
My man said at least be able to handle the mortgage. Baby, I got the water bill. I got the light bill. I can put the
look like, because you're a Gemini. When you become that person, what was your person?
I still want my man to be financially stable.
But will you help with the bills?
If I have to, yes. Do I want to? No. It is something about your man providing that makes us women feel good. It just does something to us. So yes, I would want my man to at least be able to handle the mortgage. Baby, I got the water bill. I got the light bill. I can put the groceries in the house.
I'm saying, but earlier you saying like you ain't finna buy a nigga pack of cigarette.
No, right now I'm not doing that. I'm not pulling out my wallet.
Why not now?
Because for
so
what?
The man don't deserve to feel special? What you do to make him feel special besides pussy?
I told you what I do. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and
that shit ain't nothing. I ain't saying like that ain't nothing.
What?
Mhm.
So he's like a man, oh man. But you literally, the way how you're asking about a man not supposed to feel special, you seem like you want to be treated like a woman, woman, woman. What's going on here, bro? What's going on here? That didn't sound that very convincing. That sounded like you wanted to be treated like, okay, okay. That's what you sound like. That didn't sound very masculine the way how you said it. I'm not saying men is not supposed to, get gifts and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, of course. Why not? Right? It's especially if the person that you with is a gift giver. They like to give gifts to show appreciation, love, and that they were thinking about you. So if that is a part of your love language, then you need to be with a woman who don't mind doing that. But it doesn't make no sense to be with a woman who doesn't really care to be buying you stuff like that. Like if she's thinking about, oh, you only supposed to be spending your money on buying me gifts and stuff like that, how the hell you really think that she's gonna have the mentality to think that she's supposed to reciprocate it like that? She's already telling you up front that she ain't about to do that. She ain't about to spend her money on you. You about to give her money so she can spend it. So I don't know, like you're asking for something from the wrong person. This woman don't have that in her. She ain't doing all that.
Mhm.
She's not doing all that. I'm not saying women won't do that. There is women that won't do that. Like, there is women that don't mind doing that. I'm one of them. But like I said, you got to be with the right person who likes stuff like that. Who likes to do that. Don't force a woman who don't like to do that and try to shame her into doing that for you, dude. That's retarded. You need to get with a woman who likes to do that, who doesn't feel like that's her, tricking on you and shit like that. She does it because she likes to. That's her love language, to give gifts and stuff like that, and hearts and stuff like that, and buy ties and stuff like that. Oh, I saw something in the store and I thought that you look nice in that, or I love to see my man in this shirt or something like that. There's women that's like that. They'll just walk around, go shopping, and they see something that they thought their man looked good in, or a watch or something, and boom,
Ma'am, I used to
coming
do
home with
that.
a watch. Huh?
I used to do that.
Me too.
Long girl.
Me too.
That was
And
those,
you don't have any shit.
oh,
Eh,
they don't deserve that shit no more.
they don't deserve that shit no more. But yeah, I used to do that shit.
Yeah.
I used to do that shit. I used to, like, if I seen a watch or something like that, oh, $600 watch. All right.
Mhm.
I think that look nice. Go get it.
Used to come home with bags.
But like I said,
that shit done sailed.
yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. But
Well,
yeah,
you know
I
what?
used to
That's
do
not.
that.
You know what? That's not true. Because
Mm.
before Boo left, I got him some PJs. He looks so cute.
Look at Rockfresh. She say she want to spend money, but we like nice things too.
Oh, you're a special kind of misfit.
He said, Era Black said, I'm thinking a man in love is acting very simpish and in a warm, cozy feeling about the woman that won't allow him to act in ways that are unpleasing to the woman he feel in love with. I could be wrong. Well, see, this is the thing. Like, I think that y'all have to remove that terminology out of y'all language of what a simp is, right? Because from what I was told, simp is someone who is quote unquote doing the most for a woman that does not want you, who does not want you, who does not take you serious. It's like pretty much another way how of saying friend zone, right? You're doing the most, but you're never striking out. If this is the woman that you are in love with, you being warm, cozy, showing your feelings, showing intimacy outside of just having sex, all that stuff like that, that is what you're supposed to do with the woman that you are in love with. So it wears me out when y'all say, oh, I'm acting like a simp because I treat my girl good. I'm acting like a simp because I love my wife. And then now y'all look at simp as a bad word. So how do you think that transfers over into your relationship?
If you would change the word simp, what would you change it to? To make it more
Mm.
more more attractive. Instead of simp, what other word, what synonym would you use? But
Mm.
because for me, a man that does things for a woman, I find him as a gentleman. Like,
Yeah.
see, they don't see the thing is, but men don't understand that, you know, you being good to a woman, friends with benefits, however you want to label, whatever into your partner, however you want to address it. At the at, what happened?
No, I was Omni had me dying. He said, that's why I forever tell dudes to move around, MJ. Who am I to put my Windows program on a Mac OS? How dare you, Omni? That is sacrilege. That is sacrilege. How dare you? Do you know that you would get crucified and stomped by the whole Apple and Mac community if you was to ever in life put that Windows OSP in there? Oh, I can never even think of it. I can't even think of it. Just even think of it is heresy. Heresy, I tell you.
But you know what? I try when I talk to my friends, especially guys that hang around me, I tell them, you know, as long as you treat a woman good, no, like I said, no matter the status of whatever it is going on, she will always submit to you. And the thing is, even and things. I don't know. I never fell out with any man like it's still cool. That's why I said it's just respect. Like just respect each other. Respect each other's thoughts, ideas, and opinions. Whatever. Agree to disagree. Like you don't have to dominate the conversation or dominate the woman. Period. And
But that's always going to be a problem because
right.
these men
That's what I'm saying.
today,
They don't know how to keep it in the bedroom.
well, not even that. These men today, though, they don't want to, they want to dominate, right? And when they're dominating, they're not dominating with good intentions. They're not dominating for benefit of them and the family. That's what they'll try to make women believe that, that's what you're doing, but that's not the case. They want to just dominate just for the act of dominating. Because when you start to actually peel away the onions about why they're doing the things that they're doing, and then also saying hypocritical stances that go against or beat the purpose of the narratives that they're pushing out there, that leads you to believe that it's just all about the act itself. Whatever feeling, energy, or sensation that these men get, as in feeling that they're in a dominating position, even though it is not for their best benefit, even though it is not going to smooth their relationship, smooth their marriage, or put their family on the proper trajectory, they still have to have that sensation from it. That's something that men going to have to speak amongst themselves about that, because it doesn't make
You
any
see how
sense.
they act when they try to talk, girl. They be beating each other up.
Well, that's why I don't care, because one thing for sure, women gotta stop being mediators for men. Let them motherfuckers sit there and figure their fucking shit the fuck out. Just like how we sitting back and we are sipping our tea and fuck out and find out season. We have to do that when it comes down to men shit and let men figure it out. And they're gonna have to figure that shit without us. This is what it is. That's the best thing we could do. Quite honestly, anything else while we still trying to deal with men when they're in their growing spat is the reason why we're also suffering the way they are today. We're suffering as us at the where we are today because we ain't letting them figure it out. We're sitting up here trying to tell them what to do. We're trying to tell them what to think. We're trying to tell them what to move. We're trying to tell them what to say or what they have to do. They like, no, they're rebellious. They're like, hell no, I ain't going, we ain't going, we the women, he-men, women slayers, blah, blah, blah. But then in the same breath, they're also crying and whining and talk about, why don't you understand me? Why are you not emotional and compassionate about what I'm doing, even though it's all the way up? We just have to just sit back and let them figure it out for themselves. Really, truthfully. So Omni says that's what her husband did, and these are the results. Maybe not. Well, actually, technically, what her husband did was he stopped coming home with the bacon. And he thought that he was going to tell her to go out there and get that bacon. And she said, miss me with that shit, try this shit again, me kill ya.
Not the accent.
All right, so let's go a little bit more, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night for tonight. I think we did good. We at the 6-hour mark. Let's go.
No, so you could easily be replaced though, right? If that's all you got, and then all he needs is a bitch who tell me look nice and pop, lock, and drop it.
No, he didn't.
I mean, I'm a very supportive woman. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna be there for you. I mean, that's a lot.
Support me how?
I'm gonna speak life into you. I'm just not going to be there for you financially because that's your job.
I'm talking about like t-shirts. They ain't get no tank tops and nothing.
I mean, for Christmas. For Christmas, I buy you some drawers.
What about food? Like, what about food? Like,
yeah, like if I'm driving home or whatever, I bring you a 4-for-4.
No.
4-for-4, nigga eating Wendy. Yeah, he don't care about himself eating that shit.
I mean, you want anything, y'all send me the money and I go get you whatever you want.
She got him a 4-for-4.
Yo. Yo, she is trolling. She is like when I said what I said and I meant what I said.
And she said, send me the money.
Listen, I said what I said and I meant what I said. She is literally putting up a mirror to these men for all the wild and crazy wicked shit that they have said online and thought that women was okay with that shit and that shit was cool. Look at his face. He's looking down. He can't even take off his sunglasses. I know his eyes are bug eye, like he can't believe it. But she's literally doing what these men. What do these men do? These men talk about they want to. Don't be using me for my money on the first date. I need to be having sex if I'm taking you out. You need to be giving up the Uchi or just for a meal. Oh, I ain't giving that B nothing. I'm taking that B to McDonald's. I'm taking that B to get a 4x4, and she gonna be happy. She still gonna tuck my eggplant though. She's just giving it right back to y'all.
Yep. She trolling him.
She giving y'all right back to y'all tenfold about the shit y'all say and the shit y'all do. If you think a woman should be okay with getting a 4x4, but then having to suck your you know who, then you can be okay by getting a 4x4 and your ass is paying for it.
Cash at me.
Yo, that's crazy.
She said, cash at me. Cash at me. What I'm on my way home. She ain't even cooking.
Yeah, but that's only with people, that's women that are who are part of that lifestyle, Arab black. And even with that, with those type of lifestyle, there's rules. There's rules, there's guidelines, there's boundaries, and there's also protective words if things get out of hand, right? So like there is like even being a part of that type of lifestyle, it's not like you get to do whatever you want to do. That is actually a very controlled environment because nothing happens unless there is consent and agreement to everything that happens. I think that people think that because how twerky and out there and tabooish those lifestyles are and what they engage in, I think people believe that there is no standard or boundary within them. You just think that it's a free for all. You can do whatever you want. You know, you could just smash a girl in her head and defecate on her and all the stuff like that. Like y'all just think that there's no rules because of what you see the stuff that they're doing, the fetishes that they're doing. That environment is all about rules. All about rules, control. It's all about what is the other thing? It's all about like,
How to handle your small pee-pee.
What? What? This is my sign. This is the sign. Corner girl for the rest of the night. I can't. She's a corner girl for the rest of the night.
No, it's the truth. Listen, Linda.
Don't you Linda me. Do not Linda me.
Mira, linda.
No, Linda. No, Linda, nothing.
Mira, linda.
No.
Mira, linda. Linda.
Era says, what's the issue though? Nobody has to do anything someone else says just because they said it. Women can block up and leave, kick a man out to the curb, etc. Not be with a man is not much room for excuse. Well, here's the thing. There's some circumstances where women are literally held against their will. There's other situations where women are coerced, right? Where is financially coerced, sexually coerced, right? So if you have women who is put in a situation where they're in dire need and the only two options they have is to continue to suffer whatever they're suffering or take whatever option is being given to you, which is in fact a way to force someone into doing something without their consent because they're in a dire stress, then that's what a lot of people or a lot of women are getting into, right? A lot of people come as friends and they're not friends. They come and they put you in a situation where you have two choices and you end up realizing that was just a choice that it was going to benefit them, and they took advantage of a situation when you was in destitute. Have those same people try to peg that same type of question when you're not in destitute or in despair. Let's see let's see if they're easily accepting of it. That's the difference. I bet you they won't be. Let's see. What looks like toxic to someone else or the outside world, a woman will put up with, or even like to some degree. I'm just saying. Well, no, see, the thing about it is that it can be toxic. And just because a woman put up with it doesn't necessarily mean that she is doing it consentfully. She could be doing it out of fear. She could be doing it out of fear of her life. She can be doing it out of fear of abandonment. She can be doing it out of fear of being isolated, ostracized. And I mean, we see men do this too. Men go through the same thing too. Men will do certain things because they'll feel they don't want to be ostracized by society. They don't want to be shunned by their boys. They're their friends. Look how many DL brothers there are out here just because they never really had real friends, real male friends around them that will accept them for who they are. They sat around these men, and these men talk crap about other men who participate in the alphabet community, and they already had gotten the idea that they cannot be open with them because they will be the next person that they talk about, or the next person that they're not going to be friends with. And men will stay quiet. They will stay quiet because they like, listen, even if I don't have real friends, I still need some male counterpart to talk to. So they'll lie. They'll lie. They'll get beards. And then still go and secretly love on the man that they always wanted to love on. But they'll go get women and have them as beards just so they can appease society, appease their boys, appease what is perceived to be a man. Because apparently whoever he decided to love, apparently that's not masculine unless it comes with boobs and a woo-ha, according to y'all standards.
So let's talk in the future.
Okay.
All right. Minnie, what up, Minnie? You different. How you Shma, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
You know, I had seen you on the internet back in the day. You still at the Losing the Girl?
No.
What's
I
different?
changed my life around. I started going to church.
What's different? Church?
Yes.
What church?
New Hope.
New Hope? What is it?
Somewhere in Gwinnett.
New Hope. I think you mean New Birth?
No, not New Birth. It's one called New Hope.
So you went and got New Hope from New Hope? What's the pastor name? What's the pastor name? What's the pastor name?
I don't forgot his name. I go every other Sunday or so.
And what you learned to make you change into this person?
I don't know. I just learned I need to treat God's people well. If I want my blessings, I need to treat people well.
No, I'm saying like I'm looking for like more of a woman right now. Like somebody to come in and help me, you know, set myself all the way up.
And I can be that. And I can be that wherever you are in life. I can be by your side and assist you with elevating.
But you ain't never did this before. So
I
how
never
you
did it, but I'm willing to.
Do what?
I'm willing to really be your woman.
I had to teach you.
I mean, if you have to, if we talk and you see yourself feeling me, then yes, teach me how to love you. Teach me how to be the woman that you need.
See, let me tell you something right now. Skirt. We're gonna park. We're gonna park right there. You supposed to already come ready. See now, you wasting all the time playing games back here when you could be practicing on these niggas.
No, because
And see, this is why a lot of women can't take you men seriously.
Mhm.
Because the simple fact is that he said that you're supposed to come already ready. Since when do all women, fit the mold of all men? Every man. Since when did you, Jalen, you was the mold and you fit every mold that every man met? See, the problem is that you think that dealing with women or getting a wife, you look at them as an appliance. You think that women are appliances, tools that's in the kitchen. You go get a knife. You can go get a knife from a store. You can go get a knife from a grocery store. You can go get a knife at Bath and Body. You know, or wherever the kitchen place, Bath and Beyond. Like, you look at women as appliances. You think that she should come already ready-made as a wife appliance. And then you think that women don't see that you look at women as appliances, as a Steph Umar. a Stepford wife. We all do the same thing. We fuck, we suck, we cook, and we clean. Like, y'all gotta stop. How is she supposed to already become ready made for him? So now are you saying that you are no different than any other man? And if you believe that you're no different than any other man, or the other man that you was talking about, especially the ones that she's no longer with, and you trying to holler at her, sir, why does she treat you any different? And again, it goes back to what I said, that y'all don't even look at yourself as an importance or as unique or value. If you're saying that she's supposed to have already became ready made to be your wife, like everybody's supposed to be ready made to be your wife. If that's the case, then why is anybody's wife different? You don't even care about yourself, sir. You are saying that you are no different than the next man. And if you actually believe that you are no different than the next man, sir, then you would not ever bring up how you have more money than another man. You get more coochie than another man. If that's the case, then you have no reason to compete with any man. Men is not your competition in anything, since you think that you are equal to every man. So you will say this to a woman. You'll say this to a woman. You supposed to already have came well or already made as a wife appliance and had the experiences with other men. So you should be already ready and ready to go. So, sir, are you not an individual? Are you not an individual? Are you a husband appliance too? Are all husbands created equal? Are all husbands the same? No. You are supposed to think of yourself as unique. Not necessarily better, but you should definitely feel that you are unique. There's only one you, just like it's only one her. So you have to have that special connection that makes you make whatever you have go on unique and different from everybody else. You got to believe it. So you already started out the whole situation negative mindset. You telling her that she should have already got all the tools that she needed from all the other men that she needed ways back so that she could be a woman for you. Really? Really? And you say that she the one who has insecurity. And you say that she's the one who has low self-esteem. You don't value anything about yourself. Your men don't value a damn thing about yourself. Y'all let women decide what your value is. And other men. You let other men and women decide your value. That's just crazy. That's honestly crazy. But then you would sit up there and get in relationships with women and expect this woman to make you feel like you 10 feet tall. You expect her to make you feel like she's 10 feet tall. Yeah, I mean, she is trolling. She is trolling. But nonetheless, what he said is an aha moment for him, not for her. He literally just said, Era Black, that she's supposed to come already made ready for him like a appliance. Since when is another man need the same type of quote unquote tool as the next man? Since when? No, we don't feed. No, it's not feeding ego. See, that's the difference, right? That is the difference. Y'all think that women who like men, they feed into their ego. No, that's not true. When you like a man, you like a man. So the most of the time, the things that you're saying to that man, you feel that way about that man. You feel a way about that man. You say, I like the, oh, I like your smile. You got a pretty smile. I love your teeth. Oh, I love your shoulders. Oh, I love your chin, baby. Oh, you got pretty eyes. Oh, I love your hair, baby. I love rubbing your head. Whatever. You are meaning what you're saying because you find that attractive about that person. You're not stroking their fucking ego. Stroking the ego is usually happening to people who you don't really feel that shit about. You be like, this nigga's a bird, but I know that he needs his ego stroke. I know he needs to feel good in the moment, and I'm gonna just tell him what he needs to hear. Just like y'all say to women all the time. You be like, that bitch is a 3, and I know she ran across a whole bunch of dudes that was sitting up here acting like telling her that she's a fucking 8, and now she feeling herself. Right? Oh, damn those men, those simp men who was telling this 3 that she's a fucking 8, and now she's feeling herself and she think that she too good to talk to me when I try to holler at her down the street. Don't y'all say that? That is other men's fault, as into why this so-called 3 has self-esteem and confidence. Y'all the one who say weird shit like that. Whew. Well, I think it's good enough. I think we went enough time. We really did good. So too bad nobody else came up to have the conversation with us, but I thought this was a very good live stream. Miss Jalen, do you have anything else to say before I hit the road now? Because I want to rest up, and I also want to watch some movies because it's my last day off before I go to work.
No. Laura's on. You know where I'm going. I'm gonna go hang out with her.
Okay.
Until I knock out. You know I gotta get little fur baby ready. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
My last and final thoughts. Everybody have a good evening. Be good to each other. Go outside tomorrow. Get some sun on your face. And if we don't see you anymore, have a good week. And thank you for hanging out with us. Even the new faces. You all so sweet.
Thank you for coming, Miss Jalen. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Night, baby.
Night. All right, everyone. It's been fun. It's been real. Thank y'all all for hanging out with me. Thank y'all all for staying as long as y'all was. This was very interesting. I enjoyed this conversation with you guys. I was enjoying the back and forth in the conversation that was going on in the chat. So thank you guys so much for actually participating and helping the live stream move on, right? The moral of the story is I have 2 takeaways from the whole thing. At the end of the day, this is what you asked for. You're going to have a lot of women that is going to have that type of personality and mindset that is going to just only be about what she can get from you, and that's her setup, right? And then if that's not what you want, you start the change with you, right? If you want a deeper connection, you want something serious, you want the reciprocal love, that emotional connection, it starts with you. You have to set the tone. You have to set the tone, and you got to be ready to put in the work for that. You can't make the excuses thinking like, oh, I just only going to have to do whatever I need to do to get in where I fit in at, and then afterwards I can fall to the side because when I get married to her, it says death do his part. Death do his part does not mean that I get to endure disrespect. I get to endure being disloyal. I get to endure someone who's untrustworthy. That's what marriage does not save you, man or woman. It does not save you for being those things in the relationship. Okay. So yeah, y'all got what y'all wanted. She is y'all mirror. She is the mirror of y'all talking points and the things and the narratives that y'all was pushing out there. And probably might be more women might think like this, more women might move like this. However, I don't think that with me personally, that's not my style. I don't get down like that. I'd rather be by myself, quite frankly. So thank you so much. Thank you for all the newcomers that have came tonight and who have rocked out with me. Please hit the like, comment, and subscribe. So please share some comments. If you also have any videos or articles that you would like me to review and go over, please submit that in the comment section so I can review them on my own time, and then we'll go over it together once I have time to do a live stream like this. But as always, like I said, I enjoy your patronage. I really do. And y'all have a wonderful